My wife is a goddess, but she gave birth to my child. I'm honestly at my wits' end with my wife. She's a top diva in the music world, yet all she enjoys is grocery shopping and cooking for me. She's a national goddess, yet all she wants is to be a devoted wife and loving mother. Her fans send me razor blades every day, accusing me of holding her back, but it's not like I asked for this either. Who knew having such a virtuous wife could be such a burden? Chapter 1, Singing Your Song on the Rooftop. Sheila, your voice isn't fit for singing anymore. I'm just running a small bar here, I'm sorry. This place will always be your home. If you make it big one day, you've got to come back and visit, alright? When the bar owner apologetically escorted Fang Sheila out through the back door and slammed it shut behind him, Sheila didn't beg, nor did he get angry. He simply stood quietly in the alley for a moment, then tightened the strap on the guitar over his shoulder, walked out of the alley, and left the bar where he had performed for over a year. Fang Sheila stepped onto the main street, heading against the late-night crowd seeking entertainment, passing by the rows of dazzling, neon-lit bars on either side of the road. He was a bar singer, and the inevitable late nights and alcohol had taken a toll on his body. His voice was ruined. He had been to many hospitals, but nothing helped, just like the hazy memories of a place called Earth before he came here. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't remember anything. The bar owner, out of old friendship, let it slide for a week before finally breaking the news tonight. After all, a business still has to make money. Walking out of the bar street, Fang Sheila turned to look back. It was just as noisy and vibrant as always, a paradise of desire for the lonely, and a stage for struggling singers to chase their dreams. But from tonight on, dreams would no longer be his concern. He had more urgent things to figure out, like how to survive. Just for tonight. I'll get drunk one last time. He bought a few cans of beer, slung his guitar over his back, and wandered alone into the night. After walking for over an hour, he arrived at a remote and desolate old street. This area used to be a shanty town, and after demolition, a few three-story buildings still remained. It was quiet here. No one ever came. Whenever he felt mentally and physically drained, Fang Sheila would climb up to the rooftops, drink beer, watch the stars, and chat with the fireflies fluttering through the dark. He called these old buildings his tree-hole houses, a place to pour out all the things he couldn't or didn't dare to say. Kriark. He climbed the worn stairs to the rooftop of one building, walked to the edge, sat down, set down his guitar, cracked open a beer, and took a long swig. Beneath him was a narrow, shadowy alley. Above him, a sky full of stars. Tonight's the last night for dreaming. After this, I'll give up on becoming a music star and start hustling for survival. Har. He raised the beer can to the moon, laughing bitterly at the sky. I always thought I had talent and a great voice too. If I could just sing those songs from my memory, I'd surely take the world by storm. But I can't remember them no matter how hard I try. And now, my voice is gone. Har, among all the singers in the world, I must be the most pathetic one, huh? Nope, I've got you beat. Just as he was talking to the stars, a woman's voice suddenly came from the rooftop across from his. I'm a singer too. And I'm about to jump off this rooftop. So, you're not the most miserable one. Her voice was gentle and pleasant, but hearing it suddenly in the dark was creepy enough to almost send Fang Sheila tumbling off the roof. He turned toward the voice and vaguely made out a slender figure on the other rooftop. There were no lights over there, so he couldn't see her face. You're a singer too? From the bar street? Fang Sheila immediately thought of the street he used to work on, where most resident singers struggled, and pretty female singers often had to deal with shady situations. A disillusioned bar singer crushed by life and toxic rules, choosing to end it all. That was the image forming in his mind. There was a pause from the other side, then a soft chuckle. Yeah. You sing in the bar district too? Sure do. Since fate brought us together, how about a drink? Maybe it was the darkness or the alcohol, but Fang Sheila let down his guard and casually tossed a beer can her way. The narrow alley between the rooftops was less than a meter wide. The slender figure fumbled and barely caught the beer, grumbling. Hey! Couldn't you give a warning before throwing things? Fang Sheila chuckled. The girl laughed too, and somehow, the mood between them lightened as if they'd known each other for years. Cheers, Fang Sheila raised his beer can toward her. Cheers. She popped it open and raised it back at him. He took a sip and set the can down, only to notice she was still drinking, gulping noisily. Finally, she put it down with a loud burp and quickly covered her mouth in embarrassment. Amused, Fang Xiaoler teased, "Did you just chug the whole thing?" She replied, surprised, "Didn't you say cheers? You didn't finish yours. Finish it. Don't think you can slack off just 'cause you're handsome." Only then did Fang Xiaoler realize the lights on his side of the rooftop made it easy for her to see him. All right, I'll drink." He didn't mind. After all, good looks were meant to be seen. He finished his beer, wiped his mouth, and asked, "Feeling better now that a handsome guy drank with you? Shouldn't I ask you that? Feeling better after drinking with a beautiful lady? I figured it out. My voice is shot, sure, but I'm still young. I can do other things. As long as I work hard, I won't starve. Then I figured it out too. People may slander me with rumors, but I'm still beautiful, and I have so many fans. As long as I work hard, I will become a music diva." Fang Xiaoler laughed. "You've got fans? Oh, right. There are always a few loyal bar patrons who like your singing just like I used to have." Yeah. Hiding in the shadows, Lin Yao looked at the elegant, handsome man under the light. The despair that had almost driven her to jump was slowly fading. She had endured a storm of online hate and vicious rumors lately. Even with her huge fan base, she couldn't hold back the tide of baseless slander. She was exhausted. She had snuck away from her manager and assistant, leaving a suicide note behind before finding this abandoned street. She had climbed to the rooftop, ready to quietly leave this cruel world. And then, this charming, goofy man appeared. Somehow, after just a few words and a can of beer, the world didn't feel so cruel anymore. "Hey, beer lady, you really that pretty? Prettier than her?" Fang Xiaoler was tipsy by now, his tongue getting heavy, and he started getting bolder with his words. Lin Yao looked where he was pointing. A tall building in the distance had an LED billboard on it. "Super Challenge Season 3, are you ready?" Beneath the slogan was a sweet, graceful face, with a name beside it, Lin Yao. Super Challenge was a wildly popular outdoor reality show. Lin Yao, a rising star of just 2 years, had recently become a regular cast member, blocking their way for others, and becoming a target of online hate. That billboard, and her massive photo on it, were reminders of all the pressure and venom thrown her way. But instead of breaking down again, Lin Yao giggled. "I'm just as pretty as she is." Fang Xiaoler laughed too. This beer lady was full of confidence. Then, something inside him stirred. A long-sealed memory, a song from Earth, leaked out, as if a crack had finally opened in his mind. The melody and lyrics fit this moment perfectly. Since he couldn't sing professionally anymore, why not use this song to say goodbye to his dreams? Even better, it was a duet. "Hey, beer lady, didn't you say you're a singer? I've got a really beautiful duet. Wanna try it?" "A duet? Sure. What song?" "I'll teach you." It was a lovely melody, catchy and smooth. After about an hour of practice, Lin Yao had grasped the basics. Though the finer details still needed work, it was enough for an impromptu rooftop duet. "Ready?" Fang Xiaoler picked up his guitar. "Bring it on. Think I'm scared of you?" she teased from the shadows, laughing softly. With a grin, Fang Xiaoler strummed the strings. The melody flowed from his fingertips like a breeze. After a short intro, he gently sang, "Can't sleep in the middle of the night, so I hum my feelings into a song. Wandering to the rooftop, chasing another dream." Lin Yao followed. "Awoken from my dreams, still not sure what's real. How could there be a beautiful melody on the opposite rooftop? What a voice! And her technique's great too. How come I've never seen her on Bar Street? I wonder what she looks like." Fang Xiaoler was stunned. I quietly closed the door, bringing hope with me upstairs. And see the person from my dreams. That person is the blurry figure I've always seen. We share a perfect harmony. With antennas. Lin Yao echoed, "With antennas. Together, shaped into the form of love." Lin Yao, singing your song on the rooftop. Fang Xiaoler, with the one I love, up here on the rooftop. Even though he couldn't see her face, Fang Xiaoler could imagine her soft smile as she sang that line. Even though his voice was a little hoarse, Lin Yao found him incredibly charming, especially with a guitar in hand and a song like that in his heart. A beautiful encounter on the rooftop tilde. Singing your song on the rooftop tilde. On the rooftop, with the one I love tilde. On an abandoned street, beneath the cool night sky, in the echoes of a beautiful duet. Two lonely souls had unexpectedly found each other. Chapter 2, Tall, Handsome, Gentle, and Talented. Ring 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 tilde tilde tilde. In the early morning, the shrill sound of an alarm clock woke Fang Xiaoler from his sleep. He fumbled around beside his pillow, picked up his phone, and checked the time. 6 a.m. Fang Xiaoler sat up in bed, changed into a t-shirt and sneakers, and walked out of his cramped basement rental to begin his morning jog. He jogged at a steady pace along the sidewalk for about 20 minutes and arrived at a small park. Though the park was not very big and its facilities a bit run down, the square was lively with elderly people practicing Tai Chi and dancing. Xiaofang is here, good morning. Good morning, Auntie Li, Uncle Liu. The group of elderly folks greeted Fang Xiaoler with warm smiles. He returned the greeting with a smile, paused to rest in a corner of the square, and then began his daily breathing exercises. He placed his hands on his waist, took a deep breath, drew the air down to his dantian lower abdomen, letting it expand, then exhaled slowly, as gently as possible. This was one of the few practices he still remembered from his previous life on Earth. He recalled that he had once been a student at a music academy, and breathing exercises like these were part of his daily routine. Even in this new world, Fang Xiaoler had continued the habit. Even though his vocal cords were damaged and he could no longer sing, he never stopped his morning training. Goodbye, everyone. See you tomorrow, Xiaofang. After half an hour of breathing exercises, Fang Xiaoler left the park and continued jogging along the roadside. About a kilometer later, the familiar old street came into view, with several three-story, weathered houses lining it. That girl from last night, is she okay now? Looking at the two houses across from each other, Fang Xiaoler couldn't help but recall everything that had happened on the rooftops the night before. After they finished singing Rooftop, the girl's phone rang. Someone was urgently trying to find her. When they learned her location, they said they'd drive over immediately. She didn't seem happy about it and argued a bit with the caller, but eventually agreed to wait there and not wander off. Worried she might still be in a bad place emotionally, Fang Xiaoler offered to stay and wait with her. Her friend arrived soon after, and Fang Xiaoler, wanting to ensure she was truly safe, decided to escort her downstairs. He had leapt from one rooftop to the other, guided her down, and watched her get into the car and drive off. Fang Xiaoler once overheard a bartender customer who was a psychologist say that people with suicidal thoughts are especially sensitive before their emotions fully stabilize. Even if you're trying to help them out of kindness, being too obvious about it could make them feel like you're treating them as mentally ill, and might trigger resistance. So, when he jumped over to accompany her and helped her down, Fang Xiaoler pretended it was because he was curious to see what a beautiful girl looked like. To preserve her dignity, he also deliberately kept a respectful distance. He believed that if the psychologist had seen his actions, they'd have given him a thumbs up for a textbook psychological rescue. Unfortunately, that also led to a small regret. Fang Xiaoler never got a clear look at her face, nor did he ask for her name. She sang so beautifully, yet seemed so lonely. What did she actually look like? Well, it didn't matter. The important thing was that she was safe now. Fang Xiaoler consoled himself with that thought. After one lap around the old street, he began jogging back. By 7:30 a.m., he was home. He placed the breakfast he bought on the table and took a quick shower. He changed into a clean shirt and trousers, finished breakfast, tidied himself up in the mirror, and checked all the job listings saved on his phone. Then, he left the house. He needed to find a job not just to survive, but to someday chase his dream again. At that moment, in a high-rise office building in the CBD district over 10 kilometers away from the old street inside the headquarters of a top domestic cosmetics brand, Lin Yao sat in the lounge chair, her makeup being carefully removed by the stylist. She looked at her slightly tired face in the mirror. Then, seemingly recalling something, the corners of her lips curled up, and she let out a dreamy giggle. "Miss Yao, you okay?" A woman in her mid-30s with short, sharp hair glanced over nervously and asked. "I'm fine, Sister Mo." "Why do you ask?" Lin Yao tilted her head, puzzled. The woman, Mo Yang, was her agent. Last night, Lin Yao had left behind a farewell letter and vanished. Mo Yang had panicked and searched for her everywhere with the assistant. Thankfully, they eventually found her in an old alleyway. Given how online rumors had been affecting Lin Yao lately, Mo Yang had planned to cancel all her upcoming schedules, including a major show, Super Challenge, to let her rest. But surprisingly, Lin Yao came back seemingly reborn. She smiled a rare sight and even asked Mo Yang to arrange more work for her. Today, during the commercial shoot, Lin Yao was in top form, glowing with a captivating charm. The director couldn't stop praising her. "Nothing, just checking in," Mo Yang replied casually and glanced at the assistant, Fang Fang. Fang Fang looked startled and quickly shook her head, indicating she had no idea what was going on either. Just then, Mo Yang's phone rang. It was the director of Super Challenge. The show was scheduled to start filming next week, and since Lin Yao had no prior variety show experience, the director probably wanted to go over some details personally. "Hello, Director Lee, yes, I'm free, go ahead," Mo Yang said, walking out while answering the call. Back inside, Lin Yao's makeup was now fully removed. Once the stylist left, she stood up, peeked out the door to confirm Mo Yang was still on the call, then walked over to Fang Fang. "Fang Fang, I need a favor." "Yes, Sister Yao." Fang Fang stood up right away. "Sit down." Lin Yao gently motioned her back into the chair and lowered her voice. "I want you to go to Daoliu Street and find someone for me." Daoliu Street? The bar street. Fang Fang, being a local, knew the area. Yes. This person used to sing at a bar there. He's tall, handsome, gentle, writes songs too, Seeing Fang Fang's puzzled look, Lin Yao quickly coughed and explained with her prepped excuse. "A friend of mine heard him sing at a bar and really liked it. They want to buy one of his songs." "Your friend?" Fang Fang looked more confused. Since when did Sister Yao have music industry connections? "Yes, a friend of mine." Lin Yao nodded firmly. "But Sister Mo told me I'm supposed to stay with you." Fang Fang tilde. Lin Yao suddenly clung to her arm, voice sweet as honey. "I already promised someone. I can't go back on my word." Sister Yao, are you okay?" Fang Fang shivered. Normally, Sister Yao was the quiet type. Why the sudden cutesy act? This switch up could make a tough guy weak in the knees. Maybe she did have some side effects from last night's incident. "If you don't help me, then I'm not okay." Lin Yao straightened her face. "All right, I'll talk to Sister Mo about it." Fang Fang finally gave in. "No need. Just go quietly." Lin Yao glanced toward the door and whispered. "I can't. If Sister Mo finds out, I'm toast." Fang Fang shook her head frantically. "Fang Fang, didn't you always want some of that miracle water? My friend gave me a few bottles, 330 milliliters ones. I can't use them. I'll give you one." Lin Yao blinked her peach blossom eyes, full of allure. "Miracle water? The 330 milliliters version?" Fang Fang was stunned, her head practically nodding on its own. "Go now. I'll tell Sister Mo you went home to grab something for me." Seeing Fang Fang finally nod, Lin Yao let out a sigh of relief. She still had work and couldn't go herself. Besides, her face was too recognizable. She could only rely on Fang Fang to find that guy from last night. "Sister Yao, what's his name? Which bar?" Fang Fang turned around, suddenly realizing a key issue. Lin Yao shook her head. "I don't know. No name, no bar. How exactly was she supposed to find him? But I do know what he looks like. My friend described him. He should be easy to spot." "What's the description?" "He." Lin Yao smiled unconsciously, drawing in the air with a slender finger. "Tall, handsome, gentle, talented, and has a really nice voice." "Okay, Director Lee, no problem." Mo Yang's call seemed to be ending. Lin Yao quickly pushed Fang Fang toward the door. "Hurry." Fang Fang walked out helplessly, heading in the opposite direction of Mo Yang. Behind her, Lin Yao peeked out from the doorway and reminded. "Remember the traits: tall, handsome, gentle, talented. You got this. Miracle water." Fang Fang turned back and forced a smile. "Don't worry, Sister Yao. With such obvious traits, he'll be super easy to find." Watching Fang Fang leave, carrying all her hopes, Lin Yao sat back down, replaying the events of last night in her mind. He didn't pry into why she wanted to jump. Instead, he comforted her by singing together. Despite his severely damaged voice, which was clearly unfit for singing, he still sang, just to make her smile. He stayed with her until her agent arrived. To protect her dignity, he even kept a respectful distance the whole time. Especially when he leapt across the rooftops to reach her, so bold, so cool. In that moment, Lin Yao felt like her heart skipped a beat. Tall, handsome, gentle, and talented, she truly couldn't have described him more accurately. Meanwhile, outside Apple TV's office building. This is the last one. Fang Xiaoler stood in front of a giant apple-shaped building, holding a piece of paper with more than a dozen job listings written on it. All the other listings had been crossed off in red ink, leaving only one option. Apple TV now hiring, temporary program staff. Chapter 3 Interview. The recruitment information Fang Xiaoler saw online was roughly as follows. Apple TV is recruiting 6 location crew members, gender requirement, male. Job responsibilities, assist the director, assistant director, and other staff in setting up scene props, and respond to temporary situations during program recording as required. Salary, basic salary of 2,500 yuan, and a recording bonus of 100 yuan per day during program recording. As for insurance and other things, there was no mention of it, so Fang Xiaoler concluded that this was just a temporary worker without a regular salary. This is also the reason why Fang Xiaoler put the recruitment information of Apple TV, one of the best TV stations in China, at the end. The recruiter is indeed awesome, but the position they are recruiting for is very low level. Even if you are successfully hired, you will only be a temporary worker and will not enjoy any benefits of regular employees of a large TV station. However, after failing more than 10 interviews, Fang Xiaoler knew that he was no longer qualified to be picky. Let us find a job first. Fang Xiaoler walked into the Apple building, asked the front desk, and took the elevator to the 4th floor. As soon as he stepped out of the elevator, he saw at least 50 or 60 people standing in the corridor outside a room. So many people are applying for the job. Fang Xiaoler was stunned and immediately felt ashamed of himself for having looked down on this job before. At the same time, I also became less optimistic about my interview prospects. It is really difficult to find a job nowadays. You will face fierce competition wherever you go. I can't do anything except singing. Why should I compete with others? Hello, handsome guy, are you here to apply for a job? A girl with a round face and big eyes came up and asked with a smile. Hello, I'm here to apply for a job. Fang Xiaoler saw that she had a work badge hanging around her neck and guessed that she was an Apple TV staff member. Welcome to Apple TV to apply for a job. I am the assistant director of the Super Challenge program. My name is Su Yu. Please fill in your personal information. After introducing herself, the lively girl took out a form and handed Fang Xiaoler a pen. After Fang Xiaoler finished filling out the form, Su Yu took it and looked at it, then smiled sweetly. Fang Xiaoler, here, this is your number plate. When you are called, go in. There is a bench over there. You can go and have a rest first. Thank you. Fang Xiaoler took it and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. It is worthy of being a big TV station. They treat temporary workers who come to apply for the job so well. The quality of their employees is really high. The chief director is here to interview you today. Just say that you can do anything and endure any hardship. Don't be nervous. Su Yu stood on tiptoe and whispered to Fang Xiaoler. Oh, okay, thank you. Fang Xiaoler was stunned for a moment, then nodded repeatedly to express his gratitude. Su Yu smiled, with 2 dimples on her face. Come on. Yeah. Fang Xiaoler also responded with an Ali-ge gesture and walked to the stool beside the corridor and sat down. Wow, the people at Apple TV feel so friendly. Unfortunately, they only recruit temporary workers, and I may not be able to apply for the job. Fang Xiaoler had an extremely good impression of Apple TV, but at the same time he also felt a little regretful. He looked down and saw that the number plate in his hand was 18. There are at least 50 or 60 people waiting for interviews in the corridor. Why is my number so high up? He subconsciously looked towards Su Yu, wanting to go over and ask, and just in time he saw a few more applicants coming up the elevator. These people seemed to have been working outdoors for a long time, with dark skin and rough looks. Su Yu, who had been very friendly to Xiaoler just now, walked up coldly, put several forms and number plates on the table, and said in a mechanical tone, fill out the form and go to line up. The numbers on those number plates are 61, 62, and 63. Fang Xiaoler? He touched his face and finally understood. This is a terrible world where appearance matters. Number 18, please come in. Soon, the door of the interview room opened and interviewee number 17 came out. Fang Xiaoler quickly stood up. Su Yu ran over, handed him his information sheet, and blinked at him with her big eyes. Come on, I'm rooting for you. Fang Xiaoler nodded, still feeling a little nervous. He straightened his white shirt and walked into the interview room. This is a very spacious room. There is a long table opposite the door. 3 people are sitting behind the table with name tags in front of them. Sitting on the left was a man in his 30s with sparse bald hair. The nameplate read, Assistant Director of the Location Team, Luo Hui. On the right is a middle-aged man with no hair on his head. The sign reads, Location Team Director, Zhang Liliang. It turns out that the bolder you are, the stronger you are. Fang Xiaoler turned his gaze to the person sitting in the middle, with a bigger title on the nameplate, Chief Director, Li Wan. But this one is not bold, because she is a woman. She was probably about 35 or 36 years old, with long hair neatly tied up, almond eyes and red lips. She still had some charm, but her skin was a little dry, probably because she often ran outdoors and stayed up late while producing the show. Hello, directors. My name is Fang Xiaoler. I'm 25 years old and used to be a bar singer. Fang Xiaoler bowed slightly to the 3 people and skillfully spoke about his brief resume. Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui looked at each other and were both quite satisfied with Fang Xiaoler's tall and big appearance. This time we are recruiting temporary workers for the location crew. Most of the work they do is heavy lifting and carrying. Occasionally they have to play the role of passers by A, B, and C. A tall and strong physique is a must. Normally, they were the director and deputy director of the location crew. If both of them felt it was okay, a temporary worker could be quickly decided. But at this time, the 2 of them just exchanged glances and didn't say anything else. The chief director is sitting in the middle. I don't know what's going on, but the newly appointed chief director of the program team even has to be present in person to recruit temporary workers for the location shooting. This is too much of a hands-on approach. Luo Hui glanced at Li Wan, who was sitting upright next to him. He had some thoughts in his mind, but he didn't say anything. Since you are a singer, why did you apply for this position? Do you know that being a location crew member is very hard working? Li Wan spoke, his voice was a little hoarse, sounding quite majestic, but also a little tired. I had a problem with my voice and couldn't sing anymore, so I had to do something else. Fang Xiaoler paused and continued. Director, look at me, I'm so young and in good health, how could I be afraid of hardship and fatigue? Fang Xiaoler raised his arms to show his muscles. The 3 directors all laughed. Li Wan continued to ask. Besides singing in bars, have you ever done other jobs? For example, have you ever participated in a show recording or worked in a film crew? Fang Xiaoler shook his head and answered honestly, no. He had no intention of making up a better-sounding resume. No matter how good the lie was, it would be exposed sooner or later. It would be better to be honest from the beginning, at least to feel at ease. After hearing Fang Xiaoler's answer, a flash of disappointment crossed Li Wen's face. Originally, her first impression of this young man was quite good, but he had no relevant work experience and if he got started too slowly, he would easily fall behind. Thank you, Xiaofang. We understand your situation. Please go home and wait for notification. Chapter 4. Will I never see him again? As the sun sets, the sky turns bright red. At the Apple TV building, the recruitment interviews for the field staff of the Super Challenge program team have ended. Brother Zhang, want one? Click, whoosh whoosh. In the bathroom, a Mediterranean man lit a cigarette for another bald middle-aged man. The 2 smokers had been holding back for a whole day and now they were finally able to puff out a cigarette. They felt so good. Brother Zhang, you said that our location crew is just hiring a few temporary workers, why did Director Li come in person to interview? Isn't it a bit? The Mediterranean man blew out a smoke ring, glanced outside the door, and whispered to the bald middle-aged man. Luo Hui is the deputy director of the location crew of Super Challenge. He was a little depressed today. He sat next to the chief director Li Wan during the recruitment process and didn't dare to say a word. That's understandable. The ratings for our show were so high in the first season, but they started to drop in the second season. The station replaced Li Wan as the chief director in the hope that she could be the savior. Li Wan is under a lot of pressure. The bald middle-aged man is called Zhang Lili, and he is the director of the location crew. He obviously knows more than Luo Hui. The station has analyzed that the format of our program is still a bit monotonous, which can easily cause audience fatigue. Li Wan is young and has ideas, so he may be able to bring more creativity to the program. So director Li broke the tradition of Super Challenge not to invite regular female guests and invited Lin Yao as a regular guest. After hearing Zhang Lilian's revelation, Luo Hui suddenly realized, and then frowned again. But although Lin Yao is very popular now, she has never participated in a variety show. Director Li's move is quite risky. You don't understand this. Li Wan's approach is actually the safest. Zhang Lili laughed, threw the cigarette into the trash can, and continued. It is the most difficult to innovate a program like ours. I heard that the planning team has not come up with an idea that will satisfy Li Wan. So the best way at the moment is not to innovate in the program content, but to change the guest structure. A female star like Lin Yao who is popular, beautiful and topical is the best choice. She doesn't need to have a sense of variety, she just needs to be a good vars and attract traffic. Brother Zhang is still standing high up and seeing things clearly. Luo Hui was impressed by Zhang Lili's analysis. He couldn't help but touch the sparse hair on his head, hoping that those few hairs would fall off as soon as possible so that he could become as strong as Brother Zhang. The sun sets completely and night falls. The lights were still on in a director's office of Apple TV. Li Wan was sitting at his desk, looking at the planning proposal for the first episode of the third season of Super Challenge. She has read this planning proposal no less than 10 times. The plan is perfect in details, completely inheriting all the advantages of the previous 2 seasons and even optimizing the details. But Li Wan knew that this was not enough. The audience has become a little tired of the format of Super Challenge, which can be seen from the obvious decline in ratings in the latter few episodes of the second season. When the station chose me to be the chief director of the third season, it clearly stated its requirement to regain the top spot in the variety show ratings. To achieve this goal, Super Challenge must seek innovation and change. But is innovation that easy? After Li Wan took office, he promoted several young planners, but the creative ideas they came up with were not good. In desperation, the first episode had to use the program format of the previous 2 seasons. Putting down the plan, Li Wan rubbed his temples, picked up the landline and made a call. Xiaosu, please bring in the information of the interviewees for the location team. Soon, there was a knock on the door, and a petite girl with a round face and big eyes walked in with a stack of documents. Director Li, the information of the interviewer you requested. So you put the information on Li Wan's desk, paused, and asked with concern, you haven't eaten yet. Do you want me to order takeout for you? It's so late. Li Wan realized that it was already dark outside the window. She said to Suyu apologetically. I'm sorry, Xiaosu, for making you work overtime. You go first. I'll order takeout myself. No, I still have a batch of show props to count, and I'm not in a hurry to leave, so I'll be out first. Suyu waved her hands repeatedly. She glanced at the information on the table. The handsome guy named Fang Xiaoler was deliberately put on the first page. After Suyu left the office, Li Wan picked up the interview information on the table, and Fang Xiaoler's name was the first one that caught her eye. Fang Xiaoler, the bar singer with a broken voice. I have a deep impression of this young man Li Wan. He is tall, looks energetic, and seems to be very down to earth in what he says and does. The location crew needs such down to earth people. But his shortcomings are also obvious. He has no experience in working behind the scenes of variety shows. Li Wan took Fang Xiaoler's personal information and fell into deep thought. The next day, 8 o'clock in the morning. After finishing morning exercise, Fang Xiaoler, who was buying breakfast on the street, received a call from Suyu. Hello, Fang Xiaoler, do you remember me? The other party still spoke in that playful and lively tone. Fang Xiaoler thought about it and quickly remembered her. Are you Assistant Su from Apple TV? What Assistant Su? We are the same age. Just call me Suyu. Suyu pretended to be unhappy and laughed with her hands covering her mouth. She had read the personal information filled out by Fang Xiaoler yesterday, so she knew his age. Excuse me, Miss Su. Miss Su, what do you want to talk to me about? Fang Xiaoler's heart beat a little faster. He thought yesterday's interview was definitely a failure, but he didn't expect to receive a call from the Apple TV staff early in the morning. Congratulations, Mr. Fang, you've been accepted. Please report to the fourth floor of the TV station at 2 p.m. Handsome boy, I've helped you a lot. You owe me a meal. Suyu was serious for only 3 seconds, and immediately became smiling again, as if she was teasing the handsome guy. Thank you, Missu, I will be there on time this afternoon. Fang Xiaoler didn't pay attention to Suyu's teasing. At this moment, he felt happy about finding a job, but also a little melancholy. In this way, my dream of becoming a singer is really going to drift further and further away. At 1:30 in the afternoon, Fang Xiaoler arrived at the fourth floor of Apple TV. This time Suyu was not there, and another staff member led him to the room where he had the interview yesterday. There were already 6 people sitting inside, all of them were muscular men with strong builds. If they were on a construction site, they would all be experts in moving bricks. Although Fang Xiaoler was very tall, he was still a little thin compared to these men. Seeing him come in, the tough guys were a little surprised. They looked at each other and no one spoke. Fang Xiaoler knew in his heart that he must have used a backdoor. The recruitment notice stated that only 6 people were being recruited, but now there were 7 people including himself. It was obvious that he was added in temporarily. I really can't find it. Have you been to every bar? Really, Sister Yao, I've asked around, and the bar owners all said they've never seen a resident singer who meets these characteristics. At this moment, a nanny car was parked in the underground parking lot of Apple TV. While Mo Yang got out of the car, Lin Yao quietly confirmed with Fang Fang again that she was going to the bar street to look for someone. The result was still disappointment. How so? Lin Yao was a little annoyed. Why did I forget to ask for his name and phone number that night? What should I do? Will I really never see him again? Chapter 5, A Strange Feeling of Familiarity. What are you two talking about? Mo Yang, who was walking in front, turned around and saw Lin Yao and Fang Fang still standing by the car whispering, so he asked. Nothing to say. The elevator is here. Let's go. Lin Yao answered before Fang Fang and walked quickly into the elevator. The 3 of them entered the elevator. Lin Yao's finger was still on the door opening button. She looked dazed, and no one knew what she was thinking. Lin Yao! Lin Yao! Mo Yang called her twice, and Lin Yao finally came to her senses. Fang Fang quickly reached out and pressed the door closing button and pressed the 5th floor. Are you feeling unwell? Mo Yang asked Lin Yao with concern. No, it's okay. Lin Yao forced a smile and turned away guiltily. Mo Yang looked at her back and couldn't help frowning. The first episode of the 3rd season of Super Challenge will be recorded next week. Today, Director Lee specially called Lin Yao to Apple TV alone. The meaning is very clear. This is Lin Yao's first time participating in a variety show, and she is the only female guest in Super Challenge. Lee Wan is worried that Lin Yao will drag down the show. On the one hand, they want to use Lin Yao's popularity to attract attention, but on the other hand, they think she has no sense of variety, har. As a veteran agent, Mo Yang certainly knew what Lee Wan was thinking, but the most important thing at the moment was to cooperate with Apple TV to record the show well. The best outcome would be that Lin Yao's outstanding performance would make Super Challenge even more popular, and at the same time, the popularity of the show would help Lin Yao's status rise to a higher level. This would be a win-win situation. But Lin Yao's mood has been fluctuating these past 2 days, and she would laugh foolishly by herself from time to time. It would be difficult for her to perform well in the show if she were to record it in this state. Maybe it's because of the influence of the online rumors some time ago. There are still a few days left and I should find ways to comfort her more. It should not be too late. As long as they are not in a relationship, that is the biggest taboo for young female artists. Mo Yang comforted herself in her heart. At this moment, in the room on the 4th floor filled with muscular men, Fang Xiaoler was feeling uncomfortable being stared at. The door was finally opened, and yesterday's Mediterranean interviewer and an office lady walked in. Hello everyone, my name is Luo Hui, and I'm the assistant director of the location crew. From now on, you will follow my instructions. Mediterranean didn't say much, and pointed to the lady next to him and introduced her to the 7 people. This is our colleague from the Human Resources Department. She will give you the employment contract. If there is no problem, please sign it now. We still have to hurry to set up the venue. Then, the royal sister distributed the 14 contracts in her hand in duplicate to 7 people. Fang Xiaoler took a quick look and found that it was a normal labor contract, but the employment period was only 3 months. The program crew probably expected to complete the recording of this season of Super Challenge within 3 months. Fang Xiaoler didn't have the capital to choose his job now, so he signed quickly. Others had no objection and signed as well. Okay, now follow me to the location. Luo Hui waved his hand and led 7 strong men out of the door. They came to the elevator and pressed the button for the underground second floor of the parking lot. The outdoor recording location is in a park a few kilometers away from Apple TV. Director Lee instructed that the staff should be taken there in advance to familiarize themselves with the location and props, and that no carelessness should be allowed. The upward arrow on the elevator panel lit up, and the elevator quickly rose from the underground first floor to the 4th floor. The elevator door opened, and Luo Hui was about to go in, but he saw 3 women inside. Ms. Lin is here. Are you going to the 5th floor? You go first. We'll take another one. Lin Yao, Mo Yang and Fang Fang were in the elevator. Luo Hui knew Lin Yao, of course, and he also knew that Lin Yao was coming to the station to meet Director Lee today. She is a famous actress, so of course he couldn't squeeze in with a bunch of bad guys. He just said hello and reached out to press the button to close the door. Oh. Okay, thank you. Lin Yao, who was thinking about something, heard someone calling her. She quickly raised her head and smiled at Luo Hui to express her gratitude. The elevator door closed and went up to the 5th floor. Lin Yao did not see Fang Xiaoler, who was standing at the back of the crowd and was blocked by 6 muscular men. Was that Lin Yao? I saw Lin Yao in person. She's even prettier in person than on TV. A burly, muscular man with acne on his face had shining eyes and looked excited to see his idol. The others' breathing also became heavier, their eyes were shining. The female star just now was really beautiful, that face, that figure, especially when she smiled, her eyes were full of water and seemed to be able to speak. Wow. Oh, we're just getting started. In our production team, we can see celebrities every day. Another elevator arrived and Luo Hui walked in first. After everyone was in, he asked the acne-prone guy to press the button for the 2nd floor below ground. After the elevator door closed, he laughed at the group of country bumpkins who were making a fuss. Director Luo, can we watch the show while it's being recorded? I really want to watch Lin Yao recording the show. It seems that Acne is really a die-hard fan of Lin Yao, and he even had the courage to ask Luo Hui. Luo Hui glanced at him and said, "See. You may have to participate in the recording. Okay, stop talking nonsense and get out quickly. Director Zhang is still waiting for us." Luo Hui took the 7 people into an MPV, drove out of the parking lot and headed towards Yihu Park, which served as the filming location. "My friend, my name is Zhang Fadader. Did you see Lin Yao just now? She is so pretty." Fang Xiaoler and Acne sat together in the last row. The young man was still thinking about what he had just seen from Lin Yao. He wanted to find someone to share his thoughts with, so he set his eyes on Fang Xiaoler. "I didn't notice. Female celebrities are all wearing makeup, so you can't tell what she really looks like, but..." Fang Xiaoler smiled and immediately recalled, "Lin Yao's voice sounds very familiar to me, I seem to have heard it somewhere before." "Hey, are you going to say next that you and Lin Yao are good friends, and you've watched the stars together?" Zhang Fadader laughed and patted Fang Xiaoler on the shoulder. "It's okay, I've had the same dream as you. A man should have dreams, har har har. Maybe I heard it wrong." Fang Xiaoler shook his head. When he heard the gentle voice coming from inside the elevator door just now, he felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity, but he couldn't remember it for a moment. But he quickly denied this feeling. How could he have any connection with a popular female star? Don't think too much about those messy things, just work hard and make money to eat. However, Fang Xiaoler did not expect that working well was not an easy thing. "Fang Xiaoler, I'm calling you. That plastic column is for the stage, not for the understage. Fang Xiaoler, didn't I just tell you that the game wheel should be hidden on a branch? Fang Xiaoler, why is it you again?" After these temporary workers arrived at the location, they began the intensive work of arranging the venue and props under the arrangement of Assistant Director Luo Hui and Director Zhang Liliang. But this was Fang Xiaoler's first time working behind the scenes of an outdoor variety show. He had no basic understanding of many things and kept making mistakes all day long, which made Luo Hui so angry that he almost realized his dream of becoming bold and stronger ahead of schedule. Fortunately, although Fang Xiaoler lacked experience, he was diligent and down to earth. He would correct his mistakes immediately without saying a word, which allowed the two directors to refrain from kicking him out on the spot. The other tough male temporary workers all had experience working behind the scenes of variety shows, and they were very adept at their jobs, making Fang Xiaoler look even more clumsy. After finally holding on until 7 o'clock in the evening, Zhang Liliang gave an order and announced that everyone should go early the next day. Everyone then cheered and went home. Back at the rental house, Fang Xiaoler couldn't understand why he had to be a drag. In order to familiarize himself with the program as quickly as possible and avoid making frequent mistakes, Fang Xiaoler went online and found the recordings of the first 2 seasons of Super Challenge. In the next few days, he worked during the day and watched videos of the first 2 seasons at night. Sure enough, after understanding the game segments and general scenarios of the program, Fang Xiaoler's number of mistakes at work was greatly reduced, which also made Luo Hui's attitude towards him much better. However, after watching the recordings of the first 2 seasons of Super Challenge, Fang Xiaoler always felt that the content of this program was a bit too monotonous. He felt that he had a lot of memories about variety shows in his mind. That is the memory from Earth, where the entertainment industry is extremely developed. But like the song, these memories seem to be locked away and cannot be opened. Fang Xiaoler had an inexplicable feeling that if these memory locks were opened, then perhaps he would be able to usher in an important turning point in his life. 3 days later, the first episode of the 3rd season of Super Challenge began recording. Chapter 6. Something went wrong on the first day of recording. The next day, 2 p.m., Yihu Park. It rained last night, the ground is slightly wet and there is a gentle breeze. Today is the first day of recording the first episode of the 3rd season of Super Challenge. In the morning, 5 guests recorded in the Food City and Clothing City of Wonder Plaza. The afternoon recording was conducted at several pre-built outdoor locations in Yihu Park. It seems that the game flow of this season is the same as the previous 2 seasons. The guests must complete tasks with clues about food, clothing, housing and transportation within the specified time. If the task exceeds the time limit, the men in black will be dispatched to hunt down the guests. At this time, Fang Xiaoler was sitting by the artificial lake in the park, waiting for the director's instructions. He was in charge of the lakeside roulette, which was a large roulette wheel similar to a lottery wheel built on the edge of Lake Yi, with a large plastic pointer in the middle. There are dozens of squares on the roulette wheel, most of which say fail, and only 3 say pass. Guests need to use the silver coins obtained from completing tasks to purchase the qualification to turn the pointer. The guest moves the pointer to rotate. If it stops and points to pass, the level is completed. The guest gets silver coins and then goes on to complete the next task. Their NPC here is a girl from the location crew. She is responsible for explaining the rules to the guests and collecting and distributing task coins. Some guests may damage the roulette props because they are in a hurry to complete the task and use too much force. Fang Xiaoler's task is to replace or repair the damaged prop parts in time. Fang Xiaoler felt that this segment was actually quite brainless. It was just a matter of passing or failing, all based on luck, and the audience didn't seem to feel involved. The layout of other checkpoints in Yihu Park is basically the same. I heard that the checkpoints in Wonder Food City and Clothing City are similar. To put it bluntly, the show relies purely on the appeal of celebrity guests, and the content itself has little value. No wonder there are so many complaints about Super Challenge on the internet. Xiaola, don't be nervous. I will notify you in time if the props are damaged. The young lady standing in front of the roulette wheel thought Fang Xiaoler was nervous, so she comforted him gently and gave him a wink. Work hard, and I'll treat you to a meal when you're done. Fang Xiaoler smiled awkwardly, and suddenly the voice of Luo Hui, the deputy director of the location team, came from the walkie-talkie. Everyone, please pay attention. The guest's car is coming soon. Please check the props one last time and leave immediately. I'll say it again. After the props are used by the guests, they must be quickly restored or replaced. Be careful to avoid being in the camera, especially not appearing in the camera at the same time as the guests. Fang Xiaoler jumped up immediately, quickly checked the roulette wheel, and after confirming that it was normal, he hid in the grove behind the pavilion and looked out through the gaps between the leaves. Attention, Lakeside Roulette, Hong Sancher is coming. Following the reminder from the walkie-talkie, a fat middle-aged figure ran over breathlessly in the distance, followed by two photographers. Wow, we've reached the first level. Why is it Wheel of Fortune again? The middle-aged man has a middle-parted hairstyle and his face is a little round due to weight gain, but his temperament is quite elegant, and it can be seen that he was also a literary and handsome man when he was young. This is Hong Sancha. He's even fatter in person than on TV. Fang Xiaoler was squatting in the woods, peeping while muttering to himself. He has been catching up on the recordings of the last 2 seasons these days and is quite familiar with several of the regular guests. Fang Xiaoler was particularly impressed by Hong Sancha. He is a teacher at the China Conservatory of Music, a famous composer and lyricist, and is also involved in film, television, and variety shows. With his handsomeness and talent when he was young, he married a movie queen and has won many awards himself. He can be said to be a standard winner in life. It can be seen from the last 2 seasons of the show that Hong Sancha is a person with a sense of humor and high emotional intelligence. It's a pity that the game segments of this show are not rich enough and cannot fully bring out Hong Sanchi's characteristics. I guess Hong Sancha was not very satisfied with this, so he started to complain about the Big Roulette segment that has appeared for 3 seasons. This is Lakeside Roulette, not the Wheel of Fortune. The NPC girl tried to correct him. Oh, if you put the roulette Wheel of Fortune by the lake, it will become a lakeside roulette wheel. You are so creative. Hong Sancha smiled. The NPC girl couldn't respond to this, so she lowered her head and read the rules of the game. However, she was interrupted by Hong Sancha after just 2 sentences. Okay, it's all the same old rules, right? It must be tiring for the little girl to read so many words. Here, I'll give you the silver coins and I'll buy you a chance to win the lottery. The NPC girl had no choice but to take the silver coin and signaled Hong Sancha that he could turn the pointer. Attention, Lakeside Roulette, Lin Yao is coming towards you. Fang Xiaoler heard Luo Hua's reminder on the walkie-talkie in his hand. He was ready. After Hong Sancha passed the checkpoint and left, he would check the props and then quickly hide before Lin Yao arrived. Yeah, I passed the test. After spinning it twice, the roulette wheel pointer stopped at their pass column. Hong Sancha pointed to the sky with both hands, seemingly excited, but his tone was weak. The NPC girl next to him couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Teacher Hong is being weird on purpose. Come to think of it, if you still have to pretend to be excited after passing a level that has appeared in more than 20 episodes in 2 seasons, it would be too fake. It would be better to add some funny elements. After passing the checkpoint, Hong Sancha did not leave immediately. He walked to the koi viewing area by the lake, picked up a bag of fish feed next to it, squatted by the lake to feed the fish, and spoke into the lake. Come on, come on. If you eat my food, you must help me complete the mission as quickly as possible and avoid being caught by the men in black. Phew, the NPC girl laughed again. Teacher Hong is really funny. Little did he know that Hong Sancha was also helpless, because before the recording began, Li Wan had asked him to guide Lin Yao so that Lin Yao could integrate into the program as soon as possible. So in the previous levels, Hong Sancha tried his best to complete the tasks with Lin Yao, but for some reason, Lin Yao was not in the right state throughout the whole process and was often distracted. The same thing happened after they arrived at Yihu Park. The two were originally walking together, but somehow Lin Yao got lost. Hong Sancha had to come over first to complete the roulette, and then wait for her here. After that, the two continued to go to another level. So although Hong Sancha seemed to be feeding the fish here, he was actually waiting for Lin Yao quietly. Oh, this one is so big, it must be 3 or 4 pounds, right? Come, there's food here, let's do a koi leap. Hong Sancha was teasing a big koi. He stood up and leaned down sideways, trying to use the fish feed in his hand to lure the big koi to jump out of the water. Suddenly, Hong Sanchi's left foot stepped on the slippery pebbles after the rain, and his body lost balance instantly. Plop! Hong Sancha actually fell into the lake. Fuck, gulp. Help, help. Hong Sancha splashed and shouted in the water. Oh! The water is very deep here. Teacher Hong can't swim. The NPC girl turned pale. She couldn't swim either. She quickly picked up the walkie-talkie to report to the director. Director Zhang, Director Luo, something bad has happened. Teacher Hong has fallen into the lake. What? Everyone who is close to the roulette wheel by the lake, hurry over there immediately, quickly. Fuck, how could this happen? There were noisy exclamations and footsteps coming from the other end of the walkie-talkie, and the recording site fell into chaos for a moment. Suddenly, a tall and thin figure dived into the lake and swam towards Hong Sancha, who was sinking. Chapter 7 Missed. Teacher Hong, hold on to me, don't move. Fang Xiaoler quickly swam to Hong Sanchi's side and hugged his waist from behind, reminding him not to struggle recklessly so as not to drag Fang Xiaoler down as well. Hong Sancha obviously also knew some common sense about how to save himself from drowning. He cooperated and stopped moving, allowing Fang Xiaoler to drag him to the lake. Brotherla, I'll help you. Teacher Hong, give me your hand. At this time, other staff members also rushed over. Zhang Fadader and another strong temporary worker dragged the two men ashore respectively. Teacher Hong, are you okay? Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui also arrived. When they saw Hong Sancha lying on the ground with his eyes closed, they were both scared to death. Quick, call the accompanying doctor over. It's okay. Hong Sancha raised his hand to wipe away the water plants that covered his eyes, and then covered his eyes again. Oh, these two bald guys, they blinded my eyes. The shining heads of Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui reflected the sunlight, which just caught Hong Sanchi's eyes. Phew, the NPC girl who was almost scared to tears just now couldn't help but laugh out loud. I'm sorry everyone, I had a small accident today, which caused everyone a false alarm and delayed the recording progress. I'm sorry. Hong Sancha stood up and bowed repeatedly to apologize to the people around him. Teacher Hong is too polite. I'm glad he's okay. The two directors and staff members waved their hands quickly. Such a big star had taken the initiative to bow his head and apologize. Even if they had complaints, they were too embarrassed to say them out loud. Hong Sancha walked up to Fang Xiaoler and said gratefully, "Little brother, you saved my life. In ancient times, I would have pledged my life to you." Well, it's not that serious. Fang Xiaoler scratched his head and smiled. Why is Hong Sancha always so frivolous? I'm grateful for your kindness. If you need anything in the future, just ask me as long as I can do it. Let's exchange phone numbers. When Hong Sancha searched his trouser pocket, he remembered that his cell phone had fallen into the water. He asked Fang Xiaoler's name and borrowed a pen and paper from someone to write down his cell phone number. What happened up front? At this moment, on a tree-lined path about 500 meters away from the roulette wheel by the lake, Lin Yao, wearing sportswear, was running forward. The cameraman who was filming nearby was sweating profusely and groaning in his heart. Originally, when he learned that he was going to follow Lin Yao, he was quite happy. Everyone knew that this beautiful singer was pretty and had a good figure. It would be more pleasant to follow her than with those rough old men. Unexpectedly, Lin Yao was out of shape the whole day. She made all kinds of mistakes while doing the task and ran around in vain. The photographer felt like his calves were about to cramp. After arriving at Ihu Park, Lin Yao was still in a daze. She even took the wrong road several times and no one knew what she was thinking. The photographer wiped the sweat from his head and sighed to himself that he was unlucky. Lin Yao did not notice the photographer's dissatisfaction. At this moment, while she was running aimlessly, the scenes on the rooftop that night were playing uncontrollably in her mind. Lin Yao has been suffering from insomnia since Fang Fang told her that her search for the person failed a few days ago. There was no room for anything else in my mind except how to find him. I couldn't sleep well, couldn't concentrate on my work, and felt dazed all over. This was the first time in Lin Yao's 25 years of life that she encountered such a situation. She felt like she was possessed by an evil spirit. But this feeling of being possessed is not unpleasant, and sometimes it can even be a bit sour and sweet. Oh, it's terrible. Hey, I heard that brother should just fell into the lake. Oh my god, where is that? He can't swim. Roulette by the lake seems to have been rescued. Who's close? Please help us go over and take a look. The program team gave each guest a walkie-talkie and heard other people's voices. Lin Yao suddenly woke up and said quickly, "I'll be at the lake soon, I'll go check it out." After saying that, he accelerated and ran forward. Teacher Hong, Xiao Fang, go change your clothes first. Be careful not to catch a cold. At the lakeside, the chief director Li Wan also came over. She immediately arranged for the staff to take Hong Sancha and Fang Xiaoler to change clothes. Good job, kid. When Fang Xiaoler passed by Luo Hui, he patted him on the shoulder heavily, and Zhang Liliang also gave him a thumbs up. Although it was Hong Sancha who accidentally fell into the water, if something really happened it would definitely be the responsibility of the program crew. As the chief and deputy directors of the location crew, these two bald guys would definitely be pushed out to take the blame. Therefore, they particularly admired Fang Scheller for saving the situation in time. Director Li, I'll go over there with Teacher Hong and Fang Scheller. Su Yu, who was following Li Wan, suddenly said. Okay. Li Wan nodded, then took the walkie-talkie and said, everyone, pay attention, continue recording. Su Yu took 2 towels and caught up with Hong Fang and the other man. Teacher Hong, Scheller, wipe your hair, don't catch a cold. Hong Sancha took the handkerchief and said with a smile, thank you, little girl, you are so pretty and considerate, huh? Just when she was halfway through praising Fang Scheller, she saw Su Yu standing on tiptoe with a towel to wipe Fang Scheller's hair. Scheller, you are awesome. The little girl's eyes were shining. Hong Sancha, so I'm just a cover. Fang Scheller was startled by Su Yu's actions. Thank you, I'll do it myself. He quickly took the towel and wiped his hair, and wiped off the remaining water droplets on his face. Su Yu didn't care. He smiled at the two of them and pointed to a small path nearby. Teacher Hong, Fang Scheller, this road is closer, let's go this way. The program crew's car was parked outside the park, and the road Su Yu pointed to was the shortcut closest to the park entrance. If the 3 of them go out this way, Hong Sancha and Fang Scheller can quickly return to the car to change clothes, and it will not affect the filming of other guests. Okay. Hong Sancha nodded, and the 3 of them turned a corner and went out through this path. A few dozen seconds later, Lin Yao hurriedly passed the path and came to the lake. Seeing Li Wan, he quickly asked. Director Li, is Teacher Hong okay? It's okay. Teacher Hong accidentally fell into the lake just now. We have pulled him out. He is going to change his clothes now. Li Wan answered calmly, secretly suppressing the fear in his heart. It was indeed too thrilling just now. The next step is to strengthen the safety precautions during filming. That's good. Lin Yao breathed a sigh of relief and reported to others on the walkie-talkie that she was safe. When everyone learned that Hong Sancha was fine, they didn't say anything more and continued to concentrate on recording the program. Soon, Hong Sancha and Fang Scheller also changed their clothes and came back, and Fang Scheller continued to be in charge of the roulette by the lake. However, Lin Yao had already passed by here before, so the two did not meet. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the first day of recording was completed. My dear aunt, what happened to you today? Director Li is very dissatisfied and called me just now. In the nanny car, Mo Yang asked Lin Yao anxiously, and at the same time a little bit incredulous. Although Lin Yao has become very famous in the past 2 years, she has never acted like a big shot or been lazy. Instead, she takes her work very seriously. Even if it is the first time to participate in a variety show, you shouldn't be in this state of sleepwalking throughout the whole process. There is something on my mind. Mo Yang waited for Lin Yao to answer, but she seemed not to have heard what he said at all. She just stared blankly at the sky outside the window, which was gradually getting darker. Could it be that because of too much pressure recently, he really has psychological problems? Mo Yang was a little worried and called her in a low voice, Lin Yao. Sister Mo, I want to go to a nearby bar and sit down to relax. Lin Yao suddenly turned to Mo Yang and said. Bar. Mo Yang was stunned and subconsciously looked out the window. Where is the bar nearby? It's on that street. Lin Yao pointed to the left side of the intersection ahead, where there was a road sign. Daoliu Street, a street with a bar theme. Chapter 8. This is my brother. Brotherla, let's go have a drink together. Outside Ihu Park, the staff who had just packed up the show's sets and props could finally go home with their hands, and a few muscular temporary workers made an appointment to go for a drink. You guys go ahead. I'm done drinking. I still have to work tomorrow, so don't drink too much. Fang Scheller politely declined the enthusiastic Zhang Fadader and others and walked alone along Park Road towards the nearest bus stop. His throat was damaged by alcohol. That night on the rooftop was the last time he drank. He will never drink again in his life. Thinking of that night on the rooftop, Fang Scheller couldn't help but smile. I don't know how that girl is doing. I hope she isn't depressed anymore, right? She has such a great voice, she will definitely become famous as long as she keeps singing. In a sense, I saved her that night, and she continued to move forward with her unfulfilled dream. If she really becomes famous one day, it will be a comfort to me. It's a pity that I didn't get to see her clearly that night, and I probably wouldn't recognize her if we met again now. Maybe the girl will forget him soon. Treat the memories of that night as the wine brewed in your heart. When you lose your strength, take a sip and keep moving forward. Beep, beep, a horn sounded behind him. Fang Xiaoler looked back and saw the window of an imported MPV roll down, revealing a round, elegant face of a fat man. Little brother, you haven't eaten yet, right? Want to eat together? Half an hour later, Fang Xiaoler, Hong Sancha and his agent were sitting in a slightly shabby little restaurant. The food is here, Chanqiao 3 tenders. The short and fat boss personally brought 3 dishes and placed them on the table. Come here, Xiao Fang, the 3 specialties here are delicious. Stir-fried kidney, stir-fried pork liver, and stir-fried tripe strips are crispy, tender, spicy, and fragrant. Paired with Lao Liu's homemade sorghum wine, take a bite of the food and a sip of the wine. Wow, you really don't drink. It was obvious that Hong Sancha was a foodie. He brought Fang Xiaoler through many twists and turns to come to this fly-in-the-wall restaurant. It was still packed even so late. Fortunately, Hong Sancha was an acquaintance of the owner, so he arranged a simple private room for them. Thank you, Mr. Hong. I really have quit drinking. Fang Xiaoler declined politely, and at Hong Sanchi's urging, she picked up a piece of pork loin with chopsticks. It was indeed very tender and smooth. The boss added fresh chili peppers when cooking, and the fresh and spicy taste completely stimulated her taste buds. Fang Xiaoler kept giving thumbs up, and Hong Sancha laughed and said to the boss, Old Liu, I've brought you another loyal customer. This Xiao Fang is my sworn brother. You have to give him a discount next time he comes. Brother's sworn brother? What's there to say? You can get a free meal next time you come. Old Liu waved his hand generously, his face full of wrinkles from smiling. Just brag, I don't know you. Next time you come, it's free, but the next time you come, you'll charge double the price, right? Come on, drink it. Brother Shi, go ahead and insult me, damn it. The boss took the wine glass handed over by Hong Sancha, clinked it with him, and both of them drank it in one gulp. Brother Hong, that's 3 cups. The agent next to him was serious and had a personality very different from Hong Sancha. He waited for him to put down his glass and then spoke calmly. Okay, 3 cups a week at most, that's it. Hong Sancha curled his lips, put down the wine glass, and licked the remaining wine drops at the corner of his mouth with lingering satisfaction. Then I'll be out first. Brother Hong, enjoy your meal. Lao Liu was also quite afraid of Hong Sanchi's agent, so he ran away when he saw this. After Lao Liu left, Hong Sancha put away his playful smile, picked up a cup of tea, and said to Fang Xiaoler solemnly, Xiao Fang, I wasn't kidding. If it weren't for you today, I would have lost more than 100 pounds. I don't know how to thank you. You are young, so I shamelessly call you my younger brother. I don't have any other abilities, but I am quite familiar with the entertainment industry. If you have any ideas in this regard, feel free to come to me. I will definitely help you to the utmost extent possible. On their way here, Hong Sancha had already learned about Fang Xiaoler's situation and knew that he had worked as a bar singer. Moreover, Fang Xiaoler's appearance is indeed suitable for development in the entertainment industry. Of course, the prerequisite is to have resources and connections. Hong Sancha can provide this. He was really grateful to Fang Xiaoler. The life-saving favor was not just talk. Hong Sancha thought of many ways to express his gratitude. Giving money directly is not appropriate. If he gives too little, it seems that his life is worthless. If he gives too much, his money is all controlled by his wife. And based on Hong Sanchi's observation, he felt that Fang Xiaoler would most likely not accept the money if he gave it directly. So the best way to repay him is to use your own connections to help him. Sometimes this resource is more valuable than money. Giving money is only temporary, but connections and relationships last a lifetime. At the same time, Hong Sancha also really felt that he and Fang Xiaoler got along well. The old naughty boy liked this kind of serious and earnest young people. Teacher Hong, thank you. Fang Xiaoler quickly picked up the teacup and clinked it with Hong Sancha. What's your name? Hong Sancha frowned, pretending to be unhappy. Brother Hong. That's right, har har, today is a good day for us 2 brothers to become sworn brothers, so let's get to know each other, and drink. Hong Sancha picked up the wine bottle next to him and poured himself a glass. Cough, cough, the agent coughed twice with an expressionless face. Hey, let's use tea instead of wine, cheers. Hong Sancha, who was exposed, laughed dryly, put down his wine glass, picked up a cup of tea and drank it, then called Fang Xiaoler. Come on, eat some food. Fang Xiaoler held back his laughter, drank a cup of tea with Brother Hong, and picked up the chopsticks to pick up the food. But he never asked for anything. Although Hong Sancha had no airs of a big star and sincerely wanted to repay him, Fang Xiaoler always felt a little awkward. When he jumped into the lake to save someone in the afternoon, Fang Xiaoler had no idea in his mind that this was a star and he would get some benefits by saving him. Saving lives is just an instinctive reaction. If he uses this as a basis to ask Hong Sancha to use his own connections and resources to help him, that would be a bit weird. In fact, like now, the best way for everyone to get along is to sit together as friends, eat and chat. Hong Sancha is also an old hand. He saw through Fang Xiaoler's thoughts at a glance and wondered if there are still such old-fashioned and honest young people nowadays. He had a better impression of Fang Xiaoler and kept thinking about how he could repay the favor without making everyone feel uncomfortable. But he remained calm on the surface and kept picking up food for Fang Xiaoler. In the small private room of their humble restaurant, laughter and conversation could be heard constantly, and the atmosphere became increasingly harmonious. Meanwhile, on Daoliu Street, at the Music Box Bar, the bar where Fang Xiaoler used to perform, Lin Yao and the other two sat in a booth in the corner. Mo Yang and Fang Fang stood on either side, guarding Lin Yao in the middle with alert looks on their faces. Lin Yao wore a hat and a mask, covering most of her face, leaving only her eyes exposed. Even this could not completely conceal her charm. Within a few minutes after the three of them sat down, several groups of people came to chat with her. Put them on. Mo Yang took out a pair of sunglasses and handed them to Lin Yao. These peach blossom eyes were too charming, so it was better to cover them up. Wearing sunglasses in a bar. Lin Yao was reluctant. It was too weird. Then let's go back now. Mo Yang felt that he must have been crazy to agree to let Lin Yao come to the bar to relax. If someone recognizes me, I'll be in trouble. Oh. Lin Yao pouted, put on her sunglasses reluctantly, and then stood up. I'm going to the bathroom. Fang Fang, what happened to Lin Yao these past 2 days? Are you hiding something from me? After Lin Yao left, Mo Yang suddenly asked Fang Fang seriously. No, I don't know what happened to Sister Yao. Fang Fang was startled and shook her head like a rattle. She didn't dare say that she had helped Sister Yao to find a tall, handsome, gentle and talented man in the bar street without Mo Yang's knowledge. I have to go back to the company in 2 days. Lin Yao has just finished recording Super Challenge in Shirong City and has an advertisement. You should follow her closely and don't leave her side at all. Mo Yang stared at Fang Fang for a long time, and finally stopped asking questions and started giving instructions for the next task. Okay. Fang Fang breathed a sigh of relief, and suddenly remembered something, and couldn't help asking. Sister Yang, I heard that Sister Yao's new album seems to be cancelled. Is it true? She recently heard some rumors that the company wanted to release an album as soon as possible to make money while Sister Yao was popular, but Sister Yao felt that the quality of several songs in the album was not good enough and wanted to continue polishing it, which resulted in a disagreement with the company's top management. Someone with a good temper like Sister Yao would not say a word when being bullied, and would not argue with others when being slandered. She would just feel sad in secret. It's hard to imagine that such a person like Sister Yao would actually have conflicts with the company's top management. It seems that she really attaches great importance to the new album. Don't ask about things you shouldn't ask about. Just do your job well. Mo Yang glanced at her. I'm sorry. Fang Fang lowered her head and dared not speak any more. Why hasn't Lin Yao come back yet? Mo Yang stood up and wanted to go to the bathroom to find Lin Yao. Oh, Sister Yang, please sit down. I'll go. Fang Fang quickly stood up and motioned for her to go. Mo Yang nodded, and Fang Fang secretly breathed a sigh of relief. She pretended to walk towards the bathroom, and after she was out of Mo Yang's sight, she turned a corner and walked towards the bar. Sure enough, I saw Lin Yao standing in front of the bar and talking to a female bartender. Lin Yao used the excuse of going to the bathroom, but actually quietly came to the bar and ordered a glass of orange juice. When the female bartender brought it over, she took the opportunity to ask, Excuse me, I want to ask about someone, is that okay? Yes, sir, you say. Does your bar have a resident singer? He's a tall, handsome man who can write songs. His voice is a little hoarse but nice. It seems he just left the bar recently. Do you have any impression of him? The female bartender thought about it carefully and shook her head, no. Oh. Okay, thank you. Lin Yao left the bar disappointedly and looked around. It seemed that she was not giving up yet and wanted to find someone else to ask. Fang Fang hurried forward and held her back. Sister Yao, it's time to go. Sister Yang seems to have noticed something. What are you noticing? I'm just looking for someone to help my friend. What am I afraid of? Lin Yao said confidently, puffing out her chest, then let's go quickly. The two walked towards the booth where Mo Yan was. Lin Yao lowered her head. Her expression could not be seen clearly due to her sunglasses and mask. However, Fang Fang could sense Lin Yao's loss at the moment. She could not help but comfort her. Sister Yao, it's okay. As long as you are destined to be with that person, you will always find him. Lin Yao nodded, then denied it flatly, it's not my fate, it's my friend's fate. I'm helping my friend find someone. Yes, I was wrong, Sister Yao. At the bar, the female bartender looked at Lin Yao's back with a sneer on her face. She picked up her phone and sent a WeChat message. Brother Scheller, just now another crazy woman came to the bar to look for you, and she helped you send her away. How are you going to thank her? Chapter 9 Encounter. The next day, the recording of the first episode of the third season of Super Challenge continued. The 6 guests completed the last task at the Hilton Hotel during the day, and came to Ihu Park again at around 4 o'clock in the afternoon for the final pursuit of the men in black. The location crew responsible for Ihu Park still arrived at the venue early to set up the scene, but the 2 bold directors had other things to worry about selecting for men in black from the staff. The men in black chasing the guests is the essence of Super Challenge. In the first 2 seasons, the ratings of the show would reach the highest point in each episode when the men in black were chasing the guests. Usually the men in black are selected from the macho men in the location crew. One has a visual impact in terms of physique, while the other has guaranteed physical strength and speed. However, in addition to physical strength, variety sense and adaptability are also very important. If the only thing the show does is chase the guests at full speed and catch them in just a few moves, then what's the point of watching the show? If you don't follow closely enough, the audience will know at a glance that you are letting the show go, and the excitement will be gone, which is not good either. Therefore, choosing the man in black has always been the biggest headache for location directors. After lunch and checking the location and props again, Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui gathered all the macho men in the location crew, including 6 newly hired temporary workers, a total of 10 people. Wow, Lego, if I get cast in Men in Black, my mom and sister-in-law will be able to see me on TV. 10 people stood in a row and were selected by 2 directors like a beauty pageant. Zhang Fadader whispered to Fang Scheller next to him. Silly boy, the men in black are the worst. If you chase them too slowly, the director will think you are not working hard enough, and the audience will think it is not exciting enough. If you chase them too fast, you are afraid of hurting the stars. It is very difficult. I only get 200 yuan for chasing 1 game, and it's not worth it. Only a fool would do that. The 2 men on the other side were obviously old men, and they both looked down on the naive Zhang Fadader. Then I will also be the man in black. I won't chase anyone, I will protect Lin Yao. Zhang Fadader's neck stiffened. It seemed that he was really a die-hard fan of Lin Yao. Sure, the director is coming. The 2 heads in front, shining brightly in the sun, came over here, and everyone stopped talking. Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui had obviously discussed it, and they started calling out names. Lao Niu, Chen Yi, Li Hui, and Luo Hui walked up to Fang Scheller and patted his shoulder with a smile. Fang Scheller. The guests will be here soon, everyone else please return to your respective posts. At the director's command, the disappointed Zhang Fadader had to leave with the others who were not selected. Before leaving, he pleaded with Fang Scheller. Brother Le, you must not grab Lin Yao too hard, she is my goddess. Fang Scheller looked at the burly, dark-skinned hunk with amusement and promised, okay, I'll stay away from your goddess later, okay. Next, Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui gave the 4 people some instructions, mainly to control the intensity of the pursuit, neither catching the person too quickly nor letting him go too obviously. Especially Fang Xiaola. The other three were all old men who had been men in black, and only Fang Xiaola was a newbie. Normally, a young man who is participating in a recording for the first time would not be allowed to be the man in black, but Fang Xiaola's courage in rescuing Hong Sancha yesterday left a good impression on Zhang Luo and others. I think this guy is quite smart and good looking, so maybe he would be a pleasant surprise if he were to play the role of the man in black. Lin Yao, let's talk. At this time, 6 guests were heading to Yihu Park by car. Chief Director Li Wan deliberately took a car with Lin Yao. On the way, she suddenly spoke to Lin Yao. Director Li, go ahead. Lin Yao was staring out the window in a daze. She didn't sleep well last night. After searching around Bar Street, I couldn't find any clues about him, as if this person didn't exist at all. Could it be that God sent him to the world on purpose to save himself, and then called him back to heaven? The more she couldn't find him, the more unwilling she became. The more she couldn't see him, the more she wanted to see him. In the end, her head was filled with all kinds of strange thoughts. Lin Yao felt like she was going crazy. Li Wan looked at Lin Yao, who was obviously not in good shape, and sighed in his heart, but still had a smile on his face. It's your first time participating in a variety show. You feel tired, right? Not tired, I think it's quite interesting. Lin Yao replied with a smile. Har, you were sleepwalking the whole time, how come it seemed so interesting? Li Wan didn't know whether to laugh or cry, so he could only persuade her. Lin Yao, variety shows are actually the same as singing. You have to let yourself go and immerse yourself in the show. This way, the audience will feel more involved and your character in the show will stand out. I understand. Thank you, Director Li. I will definitely work hard. Lin Yao's attitude was sincere, her smile was gentle, and her voice was sweet. You're welcome, just relax. Li Wan felt that Lin Yao didn't hear him at all, but when he saw her pretty face that appealed to both men and women, he didn't want to say anything harsh. It was she who made the decision to invite Lin Yao. She had to finish the path she had chosen even if it meant crying. The guests soon arrived at Yihu Park and the recording continued. None of the 6 guests were able to complete the task on time. They had to hide from the men in black in the park. As long as any guest was not caught within half an hour, they would be considered to have completed the task. This routine is very old, but the program team has not been able to find any creative alternative to it. Xiaolin, this way, let's hide first. Hong Sancha greeted Lin Yao. In his opinion, this pretty girl was a little confused. If he didn't take her with him, she would die in a few minutes. Oh, Teacher Hong is here. Lin Yao followed Hong Sancha and hid behind a flower bed. The other 4 male guests dispersed to find places to hide. They are all old people and know that they cannot escape by running, so the best way is to hide and delay time. Men in black are moving. Li Wan held the loudspeaker and gave an order, and Fang Xiaola and the other 3, dressed in black, set out. Let's go in 2 groups. Xiaola, we'll go together. If we spot a guest, don't chase after them too fast, but don't chase them too slow either. Lao Niu has been a man in black 3 times, and Zhang Liliang specifically asked him to guide Fang Xiaola. Okay, Brother Niu, where should we look for it? Fang Xiaola asked. Actually, it's easy to find. Just look where the photographer is. Lao Niu laughed. Oh, yes. Fang Xiaola also felt a little stupid. Wasn't it obvious? Every guest had at least one photographer following them. Once you found the photographer, you would have found the guest. Run. The 2 walked to the lake and heard a scream from the opposite side. It seemed that one of the guests was discovered by the man in black. Let's go over there too. The audience loves to see the men in black surrounding a guest. Lao Niu called Fang Xiaola and the 2 ran towards the other side of the lake together. Hey, Xiaolin, it's right to follow Brother Hong, right? Behind a flower bed the 2 passed by, Hong Sancha said to Lin Yao proudly. But Lin Yao did not answer. At this moment, she could not see, hear, or smell anyone, anything around her. Because, in her eyes, there was only that lingering, yet unreachable figure. It's him. It's really him. I finally saw him again. Lin Yao stared blankly at Fang Xiaola, who was gradually walking away. Her beautiful pupils were filled with his face and his figure. Chapter 10 Lin Yao explodes. Xiaolin? Xiaolin? Hey! Hong Sancha raised his hand and waved it in front of Lin Yao, finally bringing her back to her senses. Oh, what's up, Mr. Hong? Seeing her beautiful peach blossom eyes wide open and her face looking silly and cute, Hong Sancha couldn't help but laugh. What are you looking at? There's no handsome guy in front of you. No, I didn't see anything. Mr. Hong, I think we should go separately to avoid being caught in one fell swoop. Lin Yao quickly waved her hands to deny it and made a suggestion. In fact, she was feeling very confused at the moment and wanted to be alone. Finally found him who was on the rooftop that night. Excited, thrilled, nervous, scared, all kinds of emotions surged into Lin Yao's heart at once. She had thought about the scenarios of meeting him again many times, romantic, thrilling, and tortuous, but when she really saw him again, Lin Yao didn't know what to do. Should I just chase him and tell him that I was the girl on the rooftop that night? What if he doesn't remember? Or maybe he just doesn't care. If I told him that I had been thinking about him all the time since that night, would it scare him? After all, the two of you have only met once and don't even know each other's names. Who would believe that you can't forget it? What if he thinks I'm just after his body and that I'm a pervert? Besides, we are recording a show right now. If I suddenly do that to a man, Sister Yang might go crazy. What to do? What you said makes sense, so let's go our separate ways. Here, Hong Sancha had already agreed with Lin Yao's suggestion. He jumped out of the flower bed and walked in another direction. Teacher Hong! Lin Yao suddenly called him. How? Didn't you take a pen and paper when you were doing the task just now? Is it still with you now? Lin Yao asked Hong Sancha. Oh, it's still there. Hong Sancha took out a piece of white paper and a ballpoint pen from his trouser pocket. This was a prop used when completing a mission in the Hilton Hotel. After completing the mission, Hong Sancha put it in his pocket. Can you lend it to me? Lin Yao clasped her hands together in a pleading manner, and her cheeks turned a little red for some reason. Of course, here you go. Hong Sancha readily handed the paper and pen to Lin Yao. Thank you, Teacher Hong. Keep going and take care. Lin Yao took the paper and pen, turned around and ran away. She was so fast that even the cameraman who was following her couldn't catch up with her. Oh, catch up quickly. The cameraman was startled and ran towards Lin Yao carrying the camera. Huh? Why does it feel like Xiaolin has suddenly become a different person? Hong Sancha silently looked at Lin Yao's figure that suddenly became lightning fast, and murmured to himself. Maybe he finally noticed how handsome and elegant I am, so he felt embarrassed for a moment. Har, that must be it. Lin Yao ran breathlessly to a bench in the park square and sat down. She looked back and found that the cameraman had not caught up yet. She spread a piece of white paper on the stool and wrote down her cell phone number on it with a pen. The reason why Lin Yao suddenly sped up was to get rid of the cameraman and staff, quietly write down her contact information on a piece of paper, and then find a way to secretly give it to him. Well, his name is Fang Xiaola, and he saved Teacher Hong who accidentally fell into the water yesterday. Lin Yao had already heard about what happened yesterday from Director Li. Teacher Hong also said his name when he saw him just now, so it must be correct. Sure enough, he is such a handsome, powerful and brave man. I feel really safe. Oh, by the way, it's not enough to just write your phone number, you also have to leave a secret code that only the two of us can understand. A smile appeared on Lin Yao's lips. This code was of course roof. However, just as Lin Yao wrote the first 3 strokes of the word, she heard footsteps coming from behind. The cameraman caught up. Lin Yao took one last look at the note, Corpse 138XXXXXXXX. But it was too late to finish writing, so I had to put the note away quickly. I'm sorry to trouble you. I wanted to hide by myself. Lin Yao felt a little bad when she saw the 2 cameramen carrying such heavy equipment and being forced to run so fast because of her actions. The cameraman was panting and waving his hands to indicate that it was okay. He thought to himself, sister, you just know it. I followed you through so many detours these 2 days that my feet are almost broken. Lin Yao blinked and had a plan in mind. She deliberately walked in front of the camera and said seriously, forget it, I think hiding is not a solution. It is better to face it bravely. After saying this, Lin Yao strode across the lake, towards the direction where Fang Xiaoler had just disappeared. The two cameramen looked at each other and couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Lin Yao had basically been sleepwalking for the past 2 days. How come she suddenly became so active? Lin Yao crossed the bridge and walked less than 50 meters when two burly black shadows suddenly appeared in front of her. They are two men in black. But Fang Xiaoler was not among them. The two men in black saw Lin Yao and immediately chased after her. Lin Yao turned and ran. If she was caught, she would be out. Sister Mo was waiting outside the recording site, so she would have no chance to give the note to Fang Xiaoler. Don't get caught. Thinking of this, infinite strength seemed to surge out of Lin Yao's slender body. She ran so fast that the two men in black couldn't catch up with her for a while. Oh my god, Lin Yao can run so fast. There happened to be two male guests walking over, and when they saw Lin Yao's lightning speed, they almost dropped their jaws. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they really couldn't imagine that Lin Yao, who is known as their gentle goddess and singing talent, is so agile. The two men in black were also a little confused. Although they knew they should let her go, if they let a delicate girl escape so easily, where would their dignity as tough men be? The two of them also sped up and soon closed the distance between them and Lin Yao. Lin Yao looked back and was immediately frightened. She gritted her teeth and ran forward desperately. Wow, she can speed up. Mr. Hong, I feel like Sister Lin Yao runs faster than you. At this time, Hong Sancha also came over, and the young male guest named Wang Yi exclaimed again and said to Hong Sancha jokingly. Wang Yi is a popular young actor who also participated in the first 2 seasons of Super Challenge and is quite familiar with Hong Sancha. What are you still watching? Xiaolin is helping us to attract firepower. Hurry up and hide until the time is up. Hong Sancha scolded with a smile, and Wang Yi said, yes, it turns out that Sister Lin Yao chose to sacrifice herself for the team to complete the mission. We can't let her down. Oops. Wang Yi suddenly pointed forward, and another man in black appeared in front of Lin Yao, who was about to escape from the pursuit of two men in black. Chapter 11 Being Harassed. Xiaolin is finished. At this time, Lin Yao was being pursued from behind and was blocked on the bridge ahead. She had no way to escape. Hong Sancha sighed, and Wang Yi and the other person beside him also cooperated and looked regretful. They are all veterans who have recorded 2 seasons and have a good sense of variety shows. Naturally, they know that the show needs a hotspot, and Lin Yao's sudden outburst is a good hotspot. At this time, they also need to make appropriate expressions to cooperate in order to provide more materials for post-editing. Let's go quickly. After Xiaolin is caught, it will soon be our turn. Hong Sancha reminded them, and the 3 of them turned around and were about to leave. However, a shocking scene occurred. Seeing that there was no way out, Lin Yao actually jumped into the lake. Wow! Hong Sancha and other guests as well as the surrounding staff exclaimed in disbelief. Fortunately, the depth of the lake on this side is different from the side where Hong Sancha fell into the water yesterday. It is a shallow water area, and the water only reaches Lin Yao's waist. While the man in black was stunned, Lin Yao waded through the lake for more than 10 meters, then got ashore and fled towards the tree-lined avenue ahead. The 3 men in black were all veterans of the show, but this was the first time they had encountered such a situation and they all stood there in a daze for a moment. That was very exciting just now. Keep chasing and be careful about what you do. Instructions from the chief director Li Wan came through the earphones on their collars. Li Wan had seen everything that happened just now and she had a hunch that this segment would most likely explode in ratings after it was broadcast. The main reason is that Lin Yao's shocking behavior just now was in stark contrast to her usual image of a gentle goddess. The highlight of variety shows is the contrast in the stars' images. This paragraph is great. Li Wan was feeling a little excited as the climax of this episode had finally appeared. The 3 men in black continued to chase Lin Yao, leaving Hong Sancha and others confused. Damn, do we really have to fight so hard? Hong Sancha was stunned and muttered to himself. The young Wang Yi opened his mouth wide. It was the first time he saw such a fierce female artist, who also looked so gentle and graceful. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Lin Yao felt like her legs were filled with lead and her stomach ached from running, but she still gritted her teeth and refused to give up. I can't stop until I find him. Finally, after turning a corner, a tall and handsome figure appeared in front of us. It's him. Lin Yao's eyes lit up and she staggered towards the figure. Found the person, court, wow. After Fang Xiaoler and Lao Niu crossed the lake, they separated. He looked around for the guests and finally saw the beautiful guest named Lin Yao. He was about to chase her, but unexpectedly, the other party pounced on him. Plop. Before he could react, Fang Xiaoler felt a soft body crash into his arms. In order to avoid hurting the guest, Fang Xiaoler quickly held Lin Yao's shoulders, landed on his back, and let Lin Yao press on his chest. Ms. Lin, are you okay? Fang Xiaoler lay on the ground and asked Lin Yao softly. He was a tough guy and was afraid that this delicate female star would get hurt. It would be troublesome if the director made things difficult for him. No, I'm sorry, I bumped into you, are you okay? The female star lying on his chest was very easy to talk to and took the initiative to apologize, but Fang Xiaoler's body stiffened. He felt a hand suddenly touching his butt and seemed to pinch it hard. What is going on? Female pervert. Workplace harassment. That shouldn't be the case. Why would such a big star harass me? Fortunately, the hand only pinched her for a moment and then left immediately. Lin Yao stood up. Her cheeks turned red, perhaps because she ran too fast or for other reasons. Fang Xiaoler also stood up, his face as usual, and said to the three companions who ran over, I caught him. According to the rules of the game, if you are touched by the man in black, you are eliminated, and Lin Yao's recording of this episode is over. The staff quickly came up with a long towel to wrap Lin Yao's legs. The weather was not too hot and the lake water was a little cold. Although Lin Yao was wearing jeans, she could still easily catch a cold if they got wet. My aunt, are you crazy? After Lin Yao walked out of the camera range, Mo Yang and Fang Fang stepped forward and helped Lin Yao walk towards the nanny car. Mo Yang raised his hand to help Lin Yao pull out the messy hair on her forehead. Seeing her panting and exhausted, he couldn't help but mutter. I was scared to death just now. Fortunately, the lake is not deep. You can't swim. What if something happens? I'm sorry, Sister Yang, I'm doing this for the show effect. Lin Yao stuck out her tongue, but there was an unstoppable smile on her face. Still laughing. Mo Yang couldn't help but pat her, and said distressedly, as a singer, do you really need to risk your life like this on a variety show? Didn't you say that Super Challenge is very important and asked me to record it well? Lin Yao's face was a little pale, but she was still smiling. She didn't know why she was very happy. Mo Yang was speechless for a moment after what she said. Thinking about it, he seemed to have been nagging Lin Yao to record the show well in the past 2 days, he really couldn't blame her. Forget it, go back and change your wet clothes. Lin Yao got into the car, looked through the window in the direction of Ihu Park, with a smirk of success on her lips. Just now, she took the opportunity to knock Fang Xiaoler down and quietly stuffed the note into his back pocket. After seeing it, he will definitely call the phone number on the note, and then we will have successfully connected. What would be his expression when he found out that the girl on the rooftop that night was him? Lin Yao held the phone in her pocket, and her beautiful peach blossom eyes narrowed with a smile. An hour later, the program recording was completed. Some footage of the guests will be added tomorrow, but Fang Xiaoler and others have already completed the recording of the first episode. The recording of the second episode will have to wait until next week. The staff members have temporarily breathed a sigh of relief and everyone is inviting each other to have dinner together in the evening to relax. Su Yu took the initiative to find Fang Xiaoler and asked him to treat her to a meal. Indeed, she helped Fang Xiaoler a lot when he was applying for the job. However, after Fang Xiaoler apologized that he had something to do tonight and promised to make up for the meal during the second recording, Su Yu finally let him go. Brother, I have other things to do these 2 days. Let's get together next week. By the way, this is for you. Fang Xiaoler was about to go home when Hong Sancha stopped him and stuffed a box in his hand. This is a newly released mobile phone and seems to be quite expensive. You dropped your phone into the lake yesterday while trying to save me. I should give you this phone as compensation. Don't push it away. Come on, see you next week. Fang Xiaoler was about to refuse, but Hong Sancha stuffed it into his hand. Then the old naughty boy turned around and ran away, not giving him a chance to refuse. Fang Xiaoler smiled helplessly and had to accept it. At the moment, his attention was not on this new phone. At the moment when Lin Yao knocked him down just now, the treasure house in Fang Xiaoler's mind that contained the memory of the earth opened a crack again. He remembered a classic variety show from Earth. Chapter 12, Variety Show from Earth. Why do I think of variety shows instead of classic songs from Earth? Back in the narrow rental house on the basement floor, Fang Scheller sat on the old sofa and looked up at the pale ceiling. When he was knocked to the ground by the female singer, a variety show that was once very popular on Earth suddenly popped into his mind. Not only is every detail clear, but even the behind-the-scenes planning of the show has also emerged. Just like the song Rooftop that he suddenly remembered when he was on the rooftop that night, every note and every word of the lyrics seemed to be engraved in his mind, and he could sing it out completely as soon as he opened his mouth. Singing your songs on the rooftops. Thinking of that night, Fang Scheller couldn't help but hum the song again, but he only sang one sentence and then closed his mouth. His voice is too hoarse, it's unbearable to listen to this kind of voice. Fang Scheller is a person who pursues perfection in singing. If he had not been drunk that night and had the intention of making the girl who was intending to commit suicide happy, he would never sing with that kind of voice even if he was beaten to death. However, in his heart, he still hopes to write all those classic songs from the past, so that they can continue to shine brightly in this world. Ever since he recalled The Roof that night, Fang Scheller has been secretly looking forward to it. Now that a crack has been opened in the treasure trove of memory, will this crack become bigger and bigger? And today this expectation has finally come true, but unfortunately, what jumped out from the treasure house of memory was not a song, but a variety show. Har har, I'm really ridiculous. Fang Scheller sat up and looked around the underground rental house he was in. The walls were mottled and the floor was broken. There was only a bed, a table and a small sofa in the entire room. I've gotten so far, what right do I have to be picky? The most important thing is to use what I have and work hard to make money and move up. Maybe when I have money and status, I can find a way to cure my throat. After making the decision, calm down. Fang Scheller selected the most outstanding episode from this popular variety show from Earth. Compared with the once popular Earth variety show, Super Challenge seems extremely pale in terms of plot design, entertainment, content diversity and the display of guest characteristics. If it weren't for the fact that Super Challenge pioneered the world's first outdoor variety reality show, its first season would never have had such high ratings. The rapidly declining reputation of the second season also proved Fang Scheller's judgment of the program. The format was too simple, the script was too obvious, and the guests were like tools, with no room to display their own characteristics. Fang Scheller believes that if the most exciting episode of this Earth variety show is put into Super Challenge, it will definitely have the hope of becoming the ratings champion in the variety show category. And you can also get the benefits you want from it. But the problem now is that he is just a temporary worker. Why should Apple TV believe that the plan he proposed can succeed? Fang Scheller didn't want to look for Hong Sancha. First, he didn't want to ask for a favor in return. Second, Hong Sancha was just a guest on the show. How could he interfere with the decision of the TV station's director team? It would be bad if it caused unnecessary trouble to others. Unable to think of a better solution at the moment, Fang Scheller decided to write down the variety show plan in his mind first. Tonight should be a sleepless night. The next afternoon, Fang Scheller came to Apple TV with the draft plan. Today, the 6 guests still have to record some simple content, which is expected to be completed in the morning. At this time, the chief director Lee Wan should be at the TV station. Fang Scheller took the elevator to the 5th floor. Last night he sent a WeChat message to Suyu asking about the location of Lee Wan's office. I knocked on the door of Lee Wan's office, but there was no response. I asked a staff member passing by and learned that Lee Wan was not in the office. Fang Scheller didn't know many people at Apple TV, and Suyu wasn't there today. After thinking about it, he sat on a chair in the corridor, waiting for Lee Wan to come back. After waiting for more than 2 hours, Lee Wan still did not show up. During their wait, a kind female employee handed Fang Scheller a glass of water and told him that Director Lee seemed to have gone upstairs to have a meeting with his superiors. There's nothing I can do but wait. After waiting for another half an hour, the elevator door opened and a refined and round figure walked out of the elevator. He turned around and saw Fang Scheller sitting on a chair. He walked over with surprise. Brother, nice to see you again, what are you doing here? Hong Sancha was wearing casual clothes and a pair of sandals, looking very casual and unrestrained, but his fat body affected his overall temperament. Brother Hong, I'm waiting for someone, why are you here at the TV station? Fang Xiaoler quickly stood up and answered. Who are you waiting for? It can't be the pretty girl who wiped your hair that day, right? Hong Sancha smiled and put his arm around Fang Xiaoler's shoulder in a very familiar manner. No, I'm waiting for Director Li. Fang Xiaoler didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and quickly explained. Waiting for Li Wan? What's the matter? Did I cause you trouble when I fell into the lake that day? Hong Sancha frowned. He knew that Fang Xiaoler was a temporary worker of the program crew. He thought that Li Wan wanted to use the temporary worker as a scapegoat for the recording accident in order to give an explanation to his superiors. This kind of thing was not uncommon in the circle. Brother Hong, you misunderstood. The production team didn't make things difficult for us. I went to see Director Li to, give some suggestions on the show. Fang Xiaoler didn't say much. After all, he wasn't very familiar with Hong Sancha. Hong Sancha blinked and saw a stack of printed paper in Fang Xiaoler's hand. On the first page were the words, Super Challenge Planning Proposal, written on it. This old guy who had been in the entertainment industry for decades understood immediately. He pulled Fang Xiaoler to sit on the chair together and said with a smile. It just so happens that I have something to do with Director Li, let's wait together. Fang Xiaoler looked at Hong Sancha gratefully. Thank you, Brother Hong. He was not stupid. He knew that Hong Sancha was afraid that his influence would be ignored, so he waited with him. Let him have more weight in Li Wan's eyes later, otherwise why would the director of the program group waste his time talking nonsense with a temporary worker like you? What are you thanking me for? I already said that I was looking for Li Wan. Hong Sancha waved his hand, took out his mobile phone, and skillfully opened a game. Come on, let's play a duo. I can't play this game. Fuck, are you a youngster? You don't even know how to play games. Give me your phone and I'll download it for you. Under Hong Sanchi's coercion, Fang Xiaoler was forced to play a duo game with him in Top of Glory, a very popular mobile game in this world. He found that Hong Sancha was a Zorn king in the game. He gave away 6 heads in less than 5 minutes and spent most of his energy in the entire game on arguing with his teammates. Fang Xiaoler tried to hold back his laughter the whole time, and finally held on until his own crystal was exploded. At this time, Li Wan finally appeared. Director Li. Teacher Hong? Why are you here? Fang Xiaoler. Hong Sancha greeted him, and Li Wan was a little surprised when he saw him, and then he saw Fang Xiaoler. Hello, Director Li. Fang Xiaoler stood up, greeted Li Wandi with a smile, and at the same time turned his head slightly to glance at Hong Sancha. From Li Wan's expression when he saw him, it could be seen that Hong Sancha and Li Wan had not actually made an appointment to meet. This further proved Fang Xiaoler's guess that Hong Sancha really came with him to wait for Li Wan. Chapter 13 Amazing Program Planning. Please sit down, Xiaosu, and bring in 2 cups of coffee. After learning that the two were waiting for him, Li Wan invited Fang Xiaoler and Hong Sancha into the office. I can't make that thing, do you have Urduatu? Hong Sancha asked seriously, and seeing Li Wan looking at him speechlessly, he smiled and said, then Baishui is fine. Teacher Hong, do you have something to talk to me about? Li Wan took off his windbreaker and hung it on the hanger next to the desk, then sat down on the leather chair, smoothed the hair that had fallen to his ears, and asked in a gentle voice. This director is different from many strong women. Besides being decisive, dedicated and hardworking, she also has some of the charm and grace of a middle-aged woman. I'm fine. I'm here to accompany my younger brother. He's looking for you. Hong Sancha stretched out his hand and pushed Fang Xiaoler out. Fuck, brother. Li Wan coughed, feeling that this title was a bit strange. Well, this is it, Director Li. I wrote a plan for our program and I'd like you to take a look at it. Fang Xiaoler placed the plan in his hand in front of Li Wan. You wrote the plan. Li Wan looked at Fang Xiaoler to make sure he was not joking, then looked at Hong Sancha, who nodded seriously. Director Li, I've seen this plan. I think it's very creative and will definitely be helpful to our program. Fang Xiaoler turned his head to look at Hong Sancha, opened his mouth, and then swallowed the words back. Hong Sancha lied because he wanted to help him. How could he expose him? Li Wan obviously didn't expect that Hong Sancha would dare to fool her like this. Hearing his words, Li Wan's eyes lit up slightly, and then she picked up the plan on the table. If Fang Xiaoler came to her alone, Li Wan would still treat him gently and accept the plan, but she would never waste time to take a look at it. But Mr. Hong is an old guest of Super Challenge and knows the program as well as I do. If he thinks Fang Xiaoler's plan is good, then it is indeed worth watching. Moreover, it seems that Hong Sancha and Fang Xiaoler have a close relationship, so he has to give him some face no matter what. With this thought in mind, Li Wan opened the plan. At this time, Su Yu brought in a glass of water and a cup of coffee. Hong Sancha took them and wanted to say thank you, but when he saw that there was a heart shape drawn on the surface of Fang Xiaoler's cup of coffee with hot chocolate, he suddenly felt full. Su Yu smiled sweetly at Fang Xiaoler and went out, while Li Wan still looked at the plan with an expressionless face. It's okay. If it doesn't work, we'll try harder next time. Hong Sancha whispered to Fang Xiaoler that he actually had no expectations for Fang Xiaoler's so-called planning, it was just purely to help him get a chance to speak in front of Li Wan. As young people, it is a good thing to have ideas and drive, and they should be encouraged. Even if they fail, it is also an experience. However, Hong Sancha soon discovered something was wrong. Li Wan's expression changed from calm when he first flipped through the book, to his eyes gradually widening as he read on, with his mouth slightly opening, as if he had seen something so extraordinary that he could no longer maintain his composure. Oh shit, what is going on? What was written in the plan that made Li Wan look like this? Hong Sancha felt like a cat scratching a monkey and wanted to snatch the plan from Li Wan's hand to take a look at it. Finally, half an hour later, Li Wan put down the plan in her hand with reluctance. She looked at Fang Xiaoler deeply, and even her eyes changed. Did you really write this? Then he felt something was wrong and quickly added, that's not what I meant, don't get me wrong, I just think. It's okay, Director Li, I did write this plan. What do you think of it? Fang Xiaoler smiled to show his understanding and asked directly. Very good. Li Wan's voice was a little loud, with the kind of excitement that was hard to suppress after suddenly seeing a new world. But remembering that she was the chief director after all, she still had to maintain her demeanor. She immediately calmed down and her voice returned to her usual gentle and calm tone. Your plan completely breaks the existing outdoor variety show model. Very good, very good. But Li Wan thought about it and said carefully. It's because the changes are too big compared to our current model of Super Challenge. I don't know how the audience will accept it. And Li Wan glanced at Hong Sancha and said, I'm not sure if the guests can accept such a change. Hong Sancha couldn't stand it anymore. He put his hands together and said to Li Wan and Fang Xiaoler, I'm so anxious, can you let me take a look? Don't worry, I won't leak it. Teacher Hong, didn't you say you had seen it? Li Wan was stunned. Yes, I have seen it, but it is so wonderful that I want to watch it again. Hong Sancha said calmly. Li Wan, she realized that she had been fooled by Hong Sancha before, and looked at Fang Xiaoler helplessly. She still had to seek the consent of the author. I'm sorry, Brother Hong. I should have shown it to you. I was too petty. Fang Xiaoler held the plan in both hands and placed it in front of Hong Sancha, apologizing sincerely. Although Fang Xiaoler always kept a distance from Hong Sancha before because he was not familiar with him, he now really regards Hong Sancha as his brother. For a big star, time is money, but Hong Sancha is willing to spend time waiting for Li Wan with him, and even lies to let Li Wan see his plan. Even if Hong Sancha did this to repay a favor, isn't a person who is grateful and repays a favor to this extent worth making friends with? Hong Sancha also realized that Fang Xiaoler's brother Hong contained something different from before. He laughed and patted Fang Xiaoler hard. Good boy, good brother. Fang Xiaoler. Hong Sancha opened the plan, and his expression became very interesting after reading a few pages. Li Wan and Fang Xiaoler beside him explained it to him, and Hong Sancha finished reading it quickly. So brain-burning. If Super Challenge is really done this way, it will be so much fun, Director Li, I can totally accept it, and I think this is the only way to fully bring out the characteristics of each of our guests, instead of playing hide and seek with the men in black like idiots all day long. Hong Sancha put down the plan and sighed. Li Wan nodded in agreement, but did not express his opinion, as if he still had some concerns. The office fell into a brief silence. After a moment, Li Wan finally spoke. Xiaofang, let's do this. After the first episode is aired, I will hand over your plan to Mr. Chen. After all, this is equivalent to overturning the entire program and starting over. I can't make the decision alone. Okay, no problem, thank you Director Lee. Fang Xiaoler nodded with a smile. Li Wen's reaction was actually within his expectations. Although this plan was quite amazing, it was basically two different programs from the original Super Challenge. Although Li Wan was the program's chief director, she had senior Apple TV executives above her. Of course, she didn't dare and didn't have the power to make the final decision on such a big change alone. Whether things can be accomplished depends on the ratings of the first episode of Super Challenge. Chapter 14, the first episode is broadcast. Lin Yao, don't worry too much. I will communicate with the company about the new album. 4 days later, Kyoto. In the house that Tianhai Entertainment Company rented for Lin Yao in a high-end residential area, Mo Yang said to the absent-minded Lin Yao. After Lin Yao finished recording Super Challenge in Jiangrong City and filmed a commercial, she returned to Haizhou City. Mo Yang rushed back to Tianhai Entertainment in advance and had another negotiation with the company's top management regarding Lin Yao's new album. The gossip that Fang Fang had heard before was actually correct. Ever since Lin Yao released her first album and became famous a year ago, she has been preparing for a new album. The new album plans to release 7 songs, 4 of which are written by Lin Yao herself, and the other 3 are found by the company. But the quality of these 3 songs is average and does not meet Lin Yao's requirements, so she wants to continue polishing them. However, creative inspiration is not unlimited. Although Lin Yao is known as a talented singer, she has never been able to write a song that satisfies herself. The company wanted to quickly turn Lin Yao's popularity into money and tried to persuade Lin Yao to release a new album as soon as possible, but Lin Yao always disagreed. The two sides had different opinions, and the company's top management gradually lost their patience and has recently started to quietly recruit new talents. Of course Mo Yang knew what the top management was thinking, but she did not force Lin Yao to obey. She just tried her best to mediate between the two parties, hoping to find a solution that both Lin Yao and the company's top management could accept. However, the negotiations were fruitless. Since Lin Yao returned to Kyoto, she has become depressed again and often sits alone in a daze. Mo Yang thought she was worried about her new album and was afraid that she would be depressed again, so he and Fang Fang often came to accompany her in the past 2 days. Especially tonight, the first episode of the 3rd season of Super Challenge will be aired. For Lin Yao, who was blacklisted by the entire network for participating in this program, the response after the first episode was broadcast was quite important. After the news that the new season of Super Challenge would invite a regular female guest came out, many female stars secretly competed for it. In the end, Lin Yao stood out, which undoubtedly blocked the way for many people. The various rumors that later became rampant were mostly from one of the female stars who failed in the competition. Many people on the internet are not optimistic about Lin Yao's performance in Super Challenge, so the first episode is very critical for Lin Yao. If the response after it is broadcast is not good, it will be difficult to restore Lin Yao's reputation in the future. Sister Yao, Sister Yang, the Super Challenge is about to begin. Fang Fang, who was sitting on the sofa, shouted and finally woke up the dazed Lin Yao. She and Mo Yang sat in front of the TV, waiting for the show to start with some nervousness and anticipation. The anxiety is the fear of seeing the overwhelming negative reviews, or even insults, again. I am looking forward to seeing him in the show. But why hasn't he called me yet? Didn't he see the note she stuffed into his back pocket? That's impossible. It's been several days, the note should have been found by now. But he hasn't contacted me until now. What should I do? Here we go. At this moment, thousands of miles away. In a cramped basement rental house, Fang Xiaoler, who had just finished taking a shower, was putting his clothes into the washing machine while looking at the screen of his mobile phone on the table. The response to the first episode of Super Challenge will, to a certain extent, determine whether the program plan can be accepted by Apple TV. So Fang Xiaoler also watched Super Challenge through the video app which was broadcast simultaneously with TV. The opening credits are playing at this time, and each regular guest appears one after another. The first person to appear in the camera is the handsome Wang Yi. As soon as he came out, the screen was filled with fan comments such as, "My Yi is so handsome," and "A Yi is amazing," which shows the popularity of this young man. Behind him is a comedian named Zhang Bo, the kind of man who can always make the audience laugh. Next is an actor by the name of Lei Dao, who appears to be very serious on the surface, but is actually very funny in private and is very relaxed when doing the show. When the two of them appeared, most of the comments were expressions of love and kindness. Then came Hong Sancha, who was once again flooded with positive comments. He has high emotional intelligence and a quick mind, and in the first 2 seasons he had the feeling of being their big brother of the Super Challenge gang. Brother Hong and these guests all have their own distinct characteristics, but unfortunately they are limited by the single program format and have little room to display their talents. Hey, what is this? While looking at his phone, Fang Xiaoler searched the pockets of each piece of clothing to be washed, so as to avoid throwing clothes with money in the pockets into the washing machine, which would be terrible. However, when he touched the back pocket of his jeans, he found a note. Fang Xiaoler felt it was a bit strange. He didn't have the habit of putting things in his back pocket. He picked up the note and saw that it read, Corpse 138 XXXXXXXX. The handwriting is beautiful, it's a girl's. What does this mean? The number should be a phone number, but what the hell is this word in front of the number? Could this be the cell phone number of a woman with the surname Sha? That's not right. How can there be a surname like? Who put it in my trouser pocket? At this moment, the picture on the mobile phone screen attracted Fang Xiaoler's attention. The last guest, Lin Yao, appeared. As soon as she appeared, the barrage of comments exploded, almost bursting the screen. Lin Yao is so beautiful. Looking forward to my Yao Yao. Get out of the entertainment industry. If you rely on unspoken rules to get to the top, you will not die well. However, the content of the barrage was polarized, with praise and support on one side and insults and curses on the other. Fang Xiaoler was a little surprised. When he was writing the plan, he learned about the situation of each guest and knew that Lin Yao was the most controversial one, but he didn't expect it to be so extreme. According to Fang Xiaoler, when its Super Challenge was selecting female guests, the main candidates were Lin Yao and a singer named Wang Yin. Both of them were highly anticipated newcomers with comparable popularity, and Lin Yao ultimately won. Afterwards, rumors began to emerge that Lin Yao relied on unspoken rules to get to the top, and the rumors spread more and more widely, causing many passers-by and netizens to have a very bad impression of Lin Yao. Fang Xiaoler often saw this kind of quarrel when he was on Earth, so it was not too strange. I just think it's a bit too much for those people in the barrage to curse a girl so viciously. And from the limited contact with Lin Yao during the recording of the show, I feel that this girl does not seem like the kind of shameless person. At this time, the 6 guests appeared on the show together. The number of comments insulting Lin Yao suddenly decreased a lot, and the show officially began. Fang Xiaoler threw the strange note into the trash can, stuffed his jeans and other clothes into the washing machine, pressed the power button, picked up his phone and started watching the show attentively. Chapter 15 Worst Ratings in History. Sister Yao, don't worry about it. You are so beautiful. It's pleasing to the eye just standing there. In a high-end apartment in Kyoto, the first episode of the 3rd season of Super Challenge was being broadcast on TV, but the comments on the screen were full of disappointment and ridicule towards Lin Yao. At the beginning of the show, the 6 guests are asked to find the delicacies listed in the task list within a limited time. If they have not found all the delicacies by the time is up, it will be considered a mission failure. This segment was exactly the same as the previous ones, so many people in the barrage seemed a little disappointed. This is understandable. After all, Super Challenge has been aired to its 3rd season. Except for the change of a female guest, everything else is basically the same. No matter how good the show is, it will become boring. What disappointed the audience even more was the performance of the new female guest. Lin Yao's joining of Super Challenge was already accompanied by huge controversy. Many people believed that the original 5-member gang was good enough, and adding a female guest would only destroy the original team. After the show started, Lin Yao's performance really lived up to expectations. She was almost sleepwalking the entire time and dragged down the entire team by herself. If Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo hadn't been helping her, she would have almost failed in the food mission. Moreover, Lin Yao's sense of variety shows is obviously very poor. She has no reaction at all when other people throw jokes at her. When the camera was focused on her, the audience felt like they were admiring a tall person wearing a perfect face mask, without any show effect at all. So the barrage was once again flooded with bad comments. Is this what you call a vase? Love it. Lin Yao is totally out of tune with this show. I can't stand watching it anymore. Where are the Lin fans? Come out and see how bad your idol is. I now believe that Lin Yao entered Super Challenge by relying on unspoken rules. In order to be the first to know the audience's evaluation of Lin Yao, Fang specially used mobile phone video software to play the program and projected the images onto the TV. But when Fang saw the comments mocking and insulting Lin Yao appear again and again, she regretted it. If I had known this earlier, I would have just watched TV quietly. Sister Yao has been in an unstable mood recently. Now she sees so many people scolding her. How can she bear it? However, as soon as Fang said the words of comfort, Mo Yang glared at her. She quickly shut her mouth, feeling very annoyed. Am I a pig? Didn't I just say that Sister Yao is a vase? Fang glanced at Lin Yao worriedly, but saw that there was no expression on her face, as if she was not affected. It's okay, let's continue watching. Lin Yao patted Fang's hand, indicating that she didn't blame her. Fang breathed a sigh of relief and turned to look at the TV. However, Mo Yang noticed that Lin Yao's hands were clasped tightly together, and the veins on the back of her slender hands were bulging. Mo Yang sighed in his heart. In fact, someone with an overly gentle personality like Xiao Yao is not suitable for the entertainment industry. I keep everything in my heart and would rather bear it all myself than let those around me be sad. This will eventually crush me one day. If it really doesn't work, just advise her to leave the entertainment industry, which is a place of troubles. The show continues, and after completing the food task, it's clothing time, looking for a few designated pieces of clothing. This process is still no different from the previous 2 seasons. It's boring. I'm tired of watching it. Bye everyone. I'm going to switch channels and watch it go. I'll come back later and watch Men in Black. Don't tell me that the rest of this season is all like this. Then I'll give up. Many viewers said that they were tired of this old routine, and there were fewer barrages of comments for a while, which shows that many people really changed channels. Mo Yang estimated that if he checked the real-time ratings later, the ratings curve of Super Challenge would most likely be declining. Director Lee, our real-time ratings have been falling and have already fallen below 1. On Apple TV, Lee Wan sat in front of the screen with a gloomy face. She was also watching a show. Suyu walked in cautiously and reported to her the current real-time ratings. 0.993%. Lee Wan was silent for a long time, and the space seemed to freeze. Finally, she waved her hand. I know, go ahead. Director Lee. Okay. Suyu hesitated to speak, and finally had to leave silently. In the 2 seasons since Super Challenge was aired, the ratings have never fallen below 1%. Today, the worst record in history was created. Lee Wan sat upright in front of the screen, watching the program in silence, as well as the various comments expressing disappointment with the program. Finally, at the end of this episode, the breaking point appeared. The guests failed to complete the task on time, and the Men in Black appeared and began to hunt them down. In this most classic Men in Black segment, the ratings only stopped falling and did not recover. Until Lin Yao suddenly broke out and escaped the pursuit of the 2 Men in Black at an incredible speed, the barrage of comments began to increase again, full of surprise for Lin Yao. When another man in black appeared in front of Lin Yao, the audience couldn't help but exclaim. Oh no, I'm going to be caught. You 1s1, Lin Yao is pretty tough, I like her. It would be great to be like this at the beginning, but it's a pity that I will be out soon. However, Lin Yao did not surrender as the audience expected. Instead, she jumped directly into the lake and escaped the pursuit again. This time, the barrage completely exploded. Oh my god. It's so exciting. Lin Yao is so fierce. I'm sorry, Lin Yao. +1. However, in the end, Lin Yao was caught by the 4th man in black, but her performance attracted the attention of all the men in black, allowing the other teammates to safely survive until the end of the pursuit. The show ended with the guest defeating the man in black. It can be said that this result is almost entirely due to Lin Yao's efforts. At this time, the barrage was full of praise for Lin Yao. The audience never thought that this beautiful and gentle girl could have such amazing explosive power. Variety shows are like this, the bigger the contrast, the more explosive the moments. Why do I feel that Lin Yao deliberately threw down that guy in black? They are hugging each other too tightly. Is this appropriate for a female artist? You guys want to criticize the show because it's too low-key. You also want to criticize it when it's outstanding. It's really annoying to criticize it with your brainless idiots. Some people also noticed some details that seemed a little off, but they were quickly refuted by Lin Yao's fans who had the upper hand. In the basement rental house, Fang Xiaoler saw the words in the barrage and immediately recalled the scene when he was bumped into by Lin Yao while recording the show that day. He remembered that when Lin Yao was lying on top of him, she did not put her hands on the ground to keep a distance, but instead wrapped her arms around his waist, and one of her hands seemed to have touched his butt. Could it be that? Fang Xiaoler suddenly stood up and walked towards the trash can where the note was thrown. Chapter 16, New Plan Failed. Ding-a-ling. When Fang Xiaoler bent down and was about to reach into the trash can, his cell phone suddenly rang. He turned and walked to the dining table, picked up his phone, and his pupils shrank slightly. It's Li Wan. Ahem. Fang Xiaoler cleared his throat and answered the phone. Director Li. Xiao Fang, I have decided to use your plan for the second phase. Please refine the plan and give it to me tomorrow morning. I will go to the station leader. Li Wan was very decisive and hung up the phone after he finished speaking. But the meaning is very clear. Fang Xiaoler's plan was approved. It is probably because of the poor reputation of the show among the audience after it was broadcast that Li Wan made up his mind. It can be seen from the barrage that if it weren't for Lin Yao's sudden outburst at the end of the show, this episode would have no highlights at all. Now, the opportunity is before us, can we seize it? Fang Xiaoler put down his phone and turned on his computer. He decided that he couldn't just do one issue, he wanted to plan 3 consecutive issues. Ever since the show was recorded that day, Fang Xiaoler's mind has been reminiscent of a popular variety show on Earth that is similar to Super Challenge Extreme Challenge. Moreover, this recollection is very detailed, including not only the content of the program when it was broadcast, but also detailed program planning. He wants to write about the 3 most classic episodes. If it was just one good plan, the top management of Apple TV might have hesitated, but with 3 consecutive highly creative and exciting program plans, the top management of Apple TV would have no way to refuse. I have to stay up all night again tonight. The next afternoon, in the office of the program director of Apple TV. Li Wan, where did you get this plan? Xu Cheng put down the 3 plans in his hand, with undisguised amazement in his eyes. It was written by a young man named Fang Xiaoler. He is a temporary worker in our new location shooting team. A temporary worker in the location crew. Director Xu was even more surprised when he heard Li Wen's answer. Young people nowadays are really a formidable force. Boss Xu, I want to follow Xiao Fang's plan and start revising Super Challenge from the 2nd issue. Li Wan put forward his own ideas. Xu Cheng didn't say anything, but tapped the table lightly with his fingers, as if hesitating. Boss Xu, you saw the ratings last night, which were less than 1.1%. This was only possible thanks to Lin Yao's extraordinary performance, which made the show a hit. But even so, we still fell out of the top 3. If we don't change, we will be eliminated by the market. Li Wan was a little anxious. She actually knew very well that Super Challenge must change, but she was struggling to find a better idea. Now Fang Xiaoler's plan has given her enough confidence. If she can really do it well, it will undoubtedly become a turning point in her career. Li Wan, I understand what you mean, but isn't it too hasty to use a new plan for the 2nd episode? Can the guests adapt to such a big change in the program? Although Xu Cheng is also optimistic about these new plans, as the director, he must consider all aspects. I will contact all the guests to come to the station. I am confident that I can convince them to accept the new plan. Then we will prepare all the props and scenes within 3 days to ensure that it will not affect the recording of the next episode. Li Wan sat upright with a firm expression, obviously having made up his mind. Okay, if all the guests accept it, then I agree with your plan. Xu Cheng finally made a decision. Thank you, Mr. Xu. By the way, Li Wan was overjoyed. He stood up and walked towards the door, but suddenly stopped halfway. Boss Xu, I think Xiao Fang, who wrote these new plans, is a rare talent. Xu Cheng waved his hand and said, it's up to your production team to decide how to hire the right people. I just want Super Challenge to regain the top spot in viewership. Yes. Li Wan returned to his office and immediately called the 5 guests, asking them to come to Jianrong City as soon as possible. All 5 of them agreed. They also guessed that it might be related to the poor response of the 1st episode, which also affected their popularity, so no one dared to neglect it. Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo were filming in Gonglong City near Jianrong. They arrived in the afternoon, and others followed suit. At around 7 o'clock in the evening, the 5 regular guests arrived and were summoned by Lee Wan to hold a meeting at Apple TV. Everyone, I'm really sorry to call you here so urgently. The ratings of the first episode were not very ideal, so Lee Wan didn't waste any words and went straight to the point. We plan to make some changes to the content of the program. This is the plan for the second season. Please take a look. So you distributed 5 copies of the program plan to 6 people. A secret war? That's an interesting name. The guests lowered their heads and flipped through their pages, their expressions quickly changing from surprise to amazement. Can variety shows be played like this? It's so interesting. Zhang Bo is about the same age and experience as Hong Sancha. He saw at a glance that if the program went according to the plan, he would have a lot of room to play. This is a bit too confusing, isn't it? Wang Yi said weakly that as a young and handsome guy, he usually just cared about looking cool, and had never seen such a brain-intensive program. Teacher Lei, what do you think? Lee Wan looked at Lei Dao. The opinion of this Mesozoic movie star was more important. Lei Dao stared at the plan with his head down, trying to widen his squinting eyes, and finally scratched his head as if admitting defeat. Damn, I don't understand it. It's hard to understand. Lee Wan was speechless for a moment. Then she remembered that Lei Dao was the one who hated to use his brain the most and always confronted things head on. It is indeed a bit difficult for him to accept such a sudden and big change in the program. Brother, why can't you understand it? It's quite interesting. Come, let me tell you about it. Hong Sancha sat down on the sofa where Lei Dao was sitting and hugged him affectionately. Why call me brother? You are older than me, so you want to call me old. You are only 2 months younger than me. Why are you pretending to be younger? Can you be younger than Wang Yi and Xiaolin? Lei Dao tried to push him away with a smile, but Hong Sancha shamelessly moved forward and insisted on explaining to him. The two are old friends. They always make fun of each other when they meet and have a very good relationship. However, Hong Sancha failed to convince Lei Dao after talking for a long time. This guy actually has a scale in his mind. Although this plan is very brilliant, it is too brain-burning and is not suitable for his reckless style. Lei Dao was a little afraid that he would become a drag like the new member Lin Yao. It's all in vain. Why are you so old-fashioned? Can't you accept something new? Hong Sancha wanted to help Fang Xiaoler, but Lei Dao was stubborn and refused to agree no matter how he tried to persuade him. I'm not smart enough to play such advanced games. What's wrong with that? Lei Dao was still smiling, and Hong Sancha couldn't do anything to him. Then let's vote. The minority obeys the majority. Is that okay? In the end, we can only use the simplest and most brutal method. Lee Wan had no choice. Although she was the chief director, all the guests were big names, and she couldn't force them to accept such a sudden program change. If there was a vote, Wang Yi and Lei Dao would definitely vote against, while Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo would vote in favor. 2-2, the remaining most crucial vote depends on how Lin Yao, who has been silent, votes. However, based on Lin Yao's previous performance, I'm afraid she would also reject new plans that are more difficult. Hong Sancha and Lee Wan exchanged helpless looks. They both knew very well that the new plan was likely to fail. Chapter 17. But why didn't he call me? Voting begins. Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo voted in favor. Lei Dao raised his hand, but before he could speak, Hong Sancha said, Old Lei agrees too. With 3 votes in favor, the new plan has been passed. Everyone applauded. Pupper, he clapped his hands. Lei Dao looked at him with a smile. I vote against it. Look at you, you're so old-fashioned. Don't come over here, go away. Hong Sancha was deflated. Seeing Lei Dao coming over, he reached out and pushed him away in annoyance. Wang Yi hesitated for a moment, but still raised his hand weakly. I am the same as brother Lei. Sure enough, it was 2 against 2. Hong Sancha was helpless and thought to himself, brother, I really tried my best. Lee Wan knew that there was little hope, so he asked Lin Yao, who had remained silent, Xiaolin, do you agree with this new plan? Lin Yao didn't say anything, just lowered her head, not knowing what she was thinking. Xiaolin. Li Wan raised his voice a little, and Lin Yao looked up suddenly. R. I'm sorry, Director Li, I was distracted just now. I'm really sorry. Lin Yao quickly apologized, her fair cheeks flushed a little. She has been in a bad state these past 2 days. She has no feeling when writing songs, keeps forgetting the lyrics when singing, and has no energy to do anything. I couldn't help but wonder why he didn't call me. It was the same just now, I almost didn't hear what Li Wan, Hong Sancha and others were saying. Lin Yao felt very upset, because she would never be distracted at work before. This is also disrespectful to Director Li and several other guests who also rushed here. Lin Yao stood up and kept bowing to everyone to apologize. It's okay, it's okay. This isn't called being distracted, it's called being cute. Pretty girls should be cute. Hong Sancha waved his hand and made a joke, and the others laughed along, alleviating Lin Yao's embarrassment. Hong Sancha and Li Wan took the opportunity to explain the contents of the new plan to Lin Yao again, and brainwash her at the same time, trying to make her vote in favor without knowing it. Anyway, this little girl doesn't look very smart, so just fool her. Director Li, Teacher Hong, this new plan is really wonderful, I like it too. After listening to the two people's introduction, Lin Yao thought for a while and spoke carefully. Well, just say, but. Hong Sancha has been in this business for many years, and he knew what Lin Yao was going to say as soon as he saw her expression. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hong. Lin Yao apologized again and continued. But I'm new to this show and I'm not familiar with anything. If the show changes so much all of a sudden, I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it. So, I'm sorry, Director Li, Teacher Hong. Lin Yao started to apologize again, and Hong Sancha quickly stopped her. It's okay, we agreed to a free vote, why are you apologizing? You're almost like an apology baby. Xiao Lin, it's okay. I invited you here just to listen to everyone's opinions. Don't feel any psychological burden. Li Wan also comforted Lin Yao, but there was still an unconcealable disappointment on her face. It's a pity that my brother has such a good idea. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Hong Sancha couldn't help but sigh. Is it your brother who wrote this plan? What's his name? His mind is too twisted, just like you. Lei Dao hooked his hand around Hong Sanchi's shoulders, and his narrowed eyes turned into two lines due to smiling. What's the point of being so complicated? This is called creativity. It's the guy who saved me that day, Fang Xiaola. He later became a man in black. Hong Sancha was very unhappy and tried to pull Lei Dao's hand away, but Lei Dao shamelessly refused to let him go. The two old naughty boys just kept making a fuss. Zhang Bo stood up and went over to join in the fun. Wang Yi sat aside and smiled reservedly, while Li Wan leaned back in his chair with lifeless eyes. However, they did not notice that when Hong Sancha said that this new plan came from Fang Xiaola, Lin Yao was suddenly stunned. That's it for today. Li Wan stood up and clapped his hands, his expression slightly bitter. He could only think of other ways to increase the ratings. What a pity. It would be great if such a good plan could be put to good use. So, I think the audience might want to see the guests panicking and confused on the show, and this is a good attempt for me. Suddenly, Lin Yao's soft and clear voice sounded. Everyone was stunned and turned to look at her. Xiao Lin, you mean? The turn of events came so suddenly that Li Wen's usually steady tone trembled. I'm sorry, I didn't make it clear just now. What I meant was that I agreed to use a new plan for the next recording. Lin Yao bowed slightly to apologize, but the expression on her face was determined. Har har, 3-2, passed. Hong Sancha reacted the fastest. Although he didn't understand why Lin Yao suddenly changed her mind, he was really happy for Fang Xiaola. Lao Lei, how about you follow me when we record the show? Otherwise, those twists and turns will lead you into a trap. Hong Sancha hooked his hand around Lei Dao's shoulders and said with a grin. Get lost. I'd rather fall into the pit myself than be tricked into it by you. Lei Dao was very unhappy and wanted to push Hong Sancha away. The two started quarreling again, but this time the moods of both sides were completely reversed. Since everyone agrees, we will use the new plan for the second episode. Please take some time in the next 2 days to familiarize yourself with the contents of the new plan. Li Wan clapped his hands, looking excited. I am confident that the program changes will get a very good response and will take your popularity to a new level. The 5 artists' schedules were all quite full, and after things were settled, the 5 of them hurriedly left Apple TV. When getting off the elevator, Hong Sanche waited a moment intentionally and entered the elevator with Lin Yao, who came out last. Xiao Lin, you originally wanted to vote against it, right? In the elevator, Hong Sanche suddenly asked. No, I just think this idea is very interesting. Lin Yao was slightly stunned, then answered with a smile, but she felt a little nervous. Did he find out? I agreed because I heard that the person who wrote the plan was him. His voice was damaged and he could no longer sing, so he was forced to work as a staff member of a TV station's location crew. This job was too hard. If he can successfully write plans for top variety shows like Super Challenge, he won't have to work so hard and it will be of great benefit to his future. So how could I possibly object to the plan he wrote? That's good. I thought you agreed to it reluctantly just to save face for Director Lee and me. If that's the case, I feel really sorry for you. Hong Sanche laughed and said, I feel relieved now. See you in a few days. Good luck. He also made a gangbad gesture. Thank you, Teacher Hong. Keep it up. Lin Yao smiled, raised her hand a little awkwardly, and made a gangbad gesture. After saying goodbye to Hong Sanche, Lin Yao got into the nanny car. On their way to the airport, she took out the program plan and read it carefully. This is the plan he wrote. Wow, he is so talented. But why didn't he call me? Wow, this is a great idea, he is so handsome and talented. But why didn't he call me? Wow, this plot design is so creative. But why didn't he call me? Chapter 18 Assistant to the Chief Planner. Li Wan is decisive in her actions. As soon as Lin Yao and the other 4 people left, she immediately called Fang Scheler. At this moment, Fang Scheler is studying some introductory courses on variety show planning and directing downloaded from the internet. Although he easily wrote 3 consecutive new plans for Super Challenge, with the help of Earth's memory, Fang Scheler still hoped that he could master the professional knowledge in this field. Since he couldn't sing anymore, he needed to set a new goal for himself. This new goal is to become the chief director of a popular variety show, and use it as a stepping stone to climb to higher peaks. Or, when he has a higher position and more connections, will he be able to find a way to cure his throat? Fang Scheler made up his mind that no matter whether this new plan could succeed or not, he would continue to work towards this goal. Ding-a-ling. The cell phone rang. Fang Scheler picked up the phone. It was Li Wan. A smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Director Lee was also a workaholic. He called him so late both times. Hello, Director Lee. Xiao Fang, your plan has been approved. We will begin preparations for the 2nd episode tomorrow. Li Wan didn't say anything polite as usual, and got straight to the point. Come to the station for a meeting at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh, it's on the 5th floor, in the conference room next to my office. I understand. Thank you, Director Lee. Although he was mentally prepared to a certain extent, Fang Scheler was still a little surprised. He did not expect Li Wan to be so efficient. Oh, by the way, your current position is the assistant to the chief planner of Super Challenge. Li Wan paused and added apologetically. I'm sorry, Xiao Fang, you don't have the qualifications in this area. Even I can't make you the chief planner all of a sudden. But don't worry, all these plans are signed with your name, which will become your qualification for future promotion. It's okay, I understand. Thank you, Director Lee. Fang Scheler quickly expressed his gratitude. He could feel that Li Wan's apology was not fake. This is indeed the reality. Although Li Wan is the chief director, she has directors, deputy directors and even directors above her. It is already very good that she can help him jump from a temporary worker to the assistant chief planner. Eat your food one bite at a time and walk one step at a time. What's more, Fang Scheler only had this variety show in his mind, and he still needed to find a way to further pry open the treasure trove of his memory. Not long after the call with Li Wan ended, Hong Sanche also called. He had just learned that Fang Scheler's plan had been successfully approved, and immediately called to congratulate him. The two chatted for a few words. Hong Sanche had a big night show to shoot, so they agreed to meet again in a few days when the show was recorded. Putting down his phone, Fang Scheler found some books on the internet about variety show planning, scene arrangement and recording. After reading for a while, he found that most of them were theoretical and did not have much practical significance. Ding, a series of WeChat notification sounds rang out. They were sent by Hong Sanxia. Fang Xiaoler picked up the phone and was stunned for a moment, then felt touched. What Hong Sanxia sent over were lecture videos of several famous planners and directors in their variety show circle, with a total of more than 10 classes. Fang Xiaoler had seen the introductions of these people on the internet. They were all big names in the circle. He didn't expect that they had actually made lecture videos specifically on this subject. This is like timely help for Fang Xiaoler at the moment. Brother Hong, thank you. Just saying thank you doesn't count. You have to treat me to a meal. Anyway, you've been promoted and got a raise now, so you're not short of money. Okay, no problem. After making an appointment with Fang Xiaoler to have dinner the day after the recording, Hong Sanxia suddenly sent another message. By the way, your plan was approved this time. Besides Li Wan and me, you have to thank someone else. Who? Lin Yao. If she hadn't supported your plan, you wouldn't have made it as a guest. Hong Sanxia seemed to be bored as he was waiting for his scene on the set. He sent a long voice message, vividly describing the thrilling process of the 5 guests voting. She probably wasn't helping me, but was giving face to Brother Hong and Director Li, right? Or maybe it was because my plan was really brilliant and impressed her. Fuck you, Fang Xiaoler, you usually look so serious, but it turns out you're even more shameless than me. I won't say any more, it's my turn to shine, bye. The next day, Fang Xiaoler came to Apple TV early in the morning. Xiaofang is here. Xiaosu, take Xiaofang to the meeting room first. I'll be there soon. Li Wan arrived earlier than him and was looking at the details of the preparatory work. Seeing Fang Xiaoler arrive so early, a hint of appreciation flashed in his eyes, and he told Su Yu to take him to the meeting room. Assistant Fang, please come this way. Su Yu came over skipping and playfully made a pleased gesture to Fang Xiaoler. Thank you for your help. Fang Xiaoler smiled and followed her. When they were a little further away from Li Wen's office, Su Yu turned around and said to Fang Xiaoler with a smile, "This is the first time I've seen someone get promoted so quickly like you. It turns out that my vision was right. Well, I have to thank you, Assistant Su. If it weren't for your help on the day of the interview, I might not have been able to join the program team." Fang Xiaoler pretended not to understand some of the meanings in Su Yu's words and expressed his gratitude sincerely. Is that all? Su Yu widened her eyes and looked very dissatisfied. You are too stingy. You don't even treat me to a meal. Of course I will. It depends on when you are free, Assistant Su. Well, we have to prepare for a major change in the program content these days, so we must work overtime, otherwise. Su Yu looked up and pointed her small index finger in the air. So, let's tentatively schedule it for the first night of the recording. Okay, you have the final say. Fang Xiaoler agreed readily, but felt a little sorry for wasting his precious study time. I invited Su Yu to dinner on the first night of recording, and invited Hong Sanxia to dinner on the second night of recording. So I couldn't study for 2 nights. Seeing that Fang Xiaoler agreed to her, Su Yu was very happy. She hummed a song along the way, and the two of them soon arrived at the meeting room. After waiting for a while, people came in one after another. I thought they were all from their Super Challenge program team. Fang Xiaoler knew some of them, such as Zhang Liliang and Luo Hui. When they saw Fang Xiaoler, they came over to congratulate him and chatted with him for a while. There were also some people Fang Xiaoler didn't recognize, such as a man who looked young but had completely white hair. As soon as he came in, he stared at Fang Xiaoler without blinking, which made Fang Xiaoler feel creepy. Could it be that I was promoted too quickly and inadvertently blocked the way of others, so I was hated by others? His name is Zhang Jiqin, and he is also in the planning team. I heard that he was originally going to be the assistant to the chief planner, and Su Yu saw Fang Xiaoler looking at the white-haired young man, and suddenly whispered in his ear with excitement. He is actually the deputy director's nephew. At this time, Li Wan walked into the meeting room. Time is tight, so let's get started. I called you all here today to discuss the recording of the second episode. Before that, I would like to introduce you to a new colleague from the planning team. Chapter 19 Problem Baby Zhang Jiqin. This is Fang Xiaoler. He will serve as the chief planning assistant in the planning team, responsible for program planning, copywriting, and coordination with the location team. Following Li Wen's introduction, Fang Xiaoler also stood up. Hello everyone, my name is Fang Xiaoler, I'm a newcomer to variety shows, please give me your guidance. The entire conference room suddenly fell silent, and dozens of eyes were directed at Fang Xiaoler. Fortunately, Fang Xiaoler was used to being stared at when he was a resident singer in the bar, so he stood straight and acted neither humble nor arrogant. But he could feel the scrutiny, suspicion, and amazement contained in these gazes. Clap, clap, clap. Su Yu was the first to applaud, and the others also applauded sporadically, expressing their welcome to the new assistant. Li Wan waved his hand, the applause stopped suddenly, and Fang Xiaoler also sat down, but he noticed that the white-haired young man named Zhang Jiqin was still staring at him, as if there was a flower on his face. It can't be that thing, right? Fang Xiaoler coughed lightly and pretended not to see the other person's affectionate look. Have you all received the second episode program plan that Xiaosu sent you? We will begin preparations for the program recording this afternoon, and all work must be completed within 3 days. Li Wan stood up, bent down, and placed his hands on the table. His hoarse voice was full of unquestionable determination. This time the program has undergone a lot of changes, and the recording is quite difficult. If you have any questions about the new plan, you can ask Fang Xiaoler now. He made this plan. Li Wen's words caused a commotion in the meeting, and Fang Xiaoler once again became the focus of everyone's attention. After seeing the new plan, these people were impressed by the unprecedented creativity and plot. Especially when they heard that the plan was written by a temporary worker in the location crew, they all felt unbelievable and thought it was probably a rumor. But now that they heard it with their own ears and it was confirmed by Director Li, they could no longer conceal their surprise. Assistant Fang, I'm Xing Jing from the post-production team. I want to ask. A woman who was about 27 or 28 years old asked Fang Xiaoler a question, scanning Fang Xiaoler's body as she spoke. Assistant Fang, I also have a question. Next, the publicity team, artist management team, and coordination team also asked questions, but coincidentally, all the questions were asked by women. What a bunch of stuffy people. Su Yu sat aside with a pout, feeling very bad. Fang Xiaoler was surrounded by a group of beautiful girls. He didn't know if it was because someone's perfume was too strong, or the armpit smell was too strong, which made him dizzy. After finally answering all the questions, Fang Xiaoler had no time to catch his breath when the white-haired young man Zhang Jiqin suddenly stood up and walked in front of him. Teacher Fang, I have sorted out the questions I want to ask. Can you please help me answer them? As he said this, he placed an A4 paper in front of Fang Xiaoler, on which were densely packed at least 60 or 70 questions. Fang Xiaoler took a quick glance and almost had a panic attack. He looked up at Zhang Jiqin and said, "No problem, of course no problem. I just happened to see the name on the work badge hanging on the other person's chest." Zhang Jiqin. Damn, it turns out to be the word. Fang Xiaoler looked at the overly precocious face and the head full of white hair and felt that this guy seriously did not live up to his reputation. However, Zhang Jiqin's expression was quite sincere, and it didn't seem like she was intentionally making things difficult for him. I glanced at Li Wan, her expression was normal and she didn't mean to interrupt me. Fang Xiaoler had no choice but to answer Zhang Jiqin's questions one by one. Fortunately, he remembered the planning details of that popular variety show very clearly, and he had been learning relevant knowledge about variety show planning recently, so he did not show any timidity when answering the questions. The others were also listening attentively. After a while, Su Yu excitedly moved a chair over and asked Zhang Jiqin to sit next to Fang Xiaoler. Fang Xiaoler looked at her speechlessly, not understanding what she was so excited about. Therefore, this recording preparation meeting turned into a one-on-one question and answer session between Fang Xiaoler and Zhang Jiqin. It was not until afternoon that Li Wan interrupted them. After lunch, the program crew had to go to familiarize themselves with the recording site at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Unlike previous recordings that required clearing the scene, this time the recording took place mostly on the streets, and it was impossible to clear the scene. Safety, on-the-spot response, camera follow-up, etc. all needed to be rehearsed in advance. Time is short and the task is heavy. Zhang Jiqin was still a little reluctant. Director Li, I still have a lot of questions to ask. Li Wan waved his hand and said, I'm done with my work during the day, and will continue the meeting tonight. You can continue to ask. Okay. Zhang Jiqin nodded contentedly. We have to have a meeting at night after working during the day. The others looked dejected, but due to Zhang Jiqin's status as the nephew of deputy director, no one dared to express dissatisfaction. At noon, after a group of people finished their lunchboxes, they divided into groups and went to several streets, bridges and indoor venues where the recording was to take place without even taking a lunch break. Today we were just getting familiar with the venue and work plan, but it has already made the entire program team exhausted. The main reason is that the newly planned recording method is too different from the previous one, and these people are having a hard time adapting to it. At around 8 o'clock in the evening, today's work was finally completed. Lee Wan announced expressionlessly that he would return to the station to continue the QA session, which immediately caused a cry of grief. Back at Apple TV, everyone watched their performance of Fang Scheller and Problem Baby Zhang Jiqin listlessly. It was not until after 11 o'clock in the evening that Fang Scheller finally finished answering all the questions. I see. These ideas are brilliant. How did you come up with them? Zhang Jiqin breathed a sigh of relief with satisfaction, and in the look she gave Fang Scheller there seemed to be admiration but also some resentment. I just like to think about things when I have nothing to do, that's all. Fang Scheller felt a little uneasy, as if this guy's gaze towards him was a little too hot. Fortunately, Lee Wan announced in time that he would have to go home early the next day, so Fang Scheller quickly slipped away. Zhang Jiqin waited until everyone left and then found Lee Wan alone. Director Lee, can I follow Assistant Fang throughout this recording? I want to learn more. Zhang Jiqin is also a planning assistant, but not the chief planning assistant. Her level is slightly lower than Fang Scheller. In order to improve efficiency, the planning team employees usually have to work separately at different sites during the recording period. You were originally unconvinced, right? Why now? Lee Wan looked at Zhang Jiqin with a scrutinizing look in his eyes. The position of assistant chief planner originally belonged to Zhang Jiqin, but now Fang Scheller has suddenly appeared and snatched the position away. Lee Wan is still a little worried that the two will have a conflict. I was confused at first, and I did feel a little unconvinced when I asked Assistant Fang so many questions just now. Zhang Jiqin scratched his head embarrassedly. But now I am convinced. Assistant Fang's creativity and thinking are much more advanced than mine. I think if we follow his plan, the ratings will definitely go up. Lee Wan rarely showed a smile and nodded. Then you should follow him. We are all young people, so it would be good for us to communicate more. Xiao Fang has only been involved in recording work for a short time, so you should help him more. Thank you, Director Lee. Zhang Jiqin was delighted. I just happen to have a lot of questions. I'll ask Assistant Fang after work tomorrow. Achoo! At this time, Fang Scheller, who had no idea that he had been targeted by the problem baby, had just returned home and was about to empty the full trash can. He carried the trash basket to the trash can in the corridor on the first floor and dumped everything in it. Suddenly, a piece of paper stubbornly floated out from the edge of the trash can and fell in front of Fang Scheller. Chapter 20 Miss Corpse's Worries. This is. Fang Scheller bent down and picked it up. It was the note with the phone number of Miss Corpse written on it. The handwriting is pretty nice. Looking at the beautiful and gentle handwriting on it, Fang Scheller did not throw the note into the trash can, but put it in his trouser pocket. As I walked back to the rental house on the basement floor, I was trying to figure out where the note came from. Is it Suyu? No, given this girl's personality, she definitely wouldn't slip the note secretly but would give it to me in person. Besides, we added each other's phone numbers, so there was no need for her to do this. Who is that? Suddenly, Fang Scheller stopped. He suddenly remembered that day when he was recording the Men in Black segment in Ihu Park. The beautiful female star threw herself on him and touched his butt. Was it that time? Wow, this seems a bit exciting. But the female star's name is Lin Yao, and her surname is not Xia. Besides, there is no one in the world with this last name. Har, Fang Scheller, do you think variety show planning is not interesting enough to learn, or your goals are not ambitious enough, so you have so much time to daydream? Fang Scheller shook his head, speechless at how narcissistic he could be. He returned to his rental house, and while he still had some time before going to bed, he opened the teaching video sent by Hong Sancha and continued to study. Good morning, Assistant Fang. Hello, Assistant Fang. Thank you for your hard work, Assistant Fang. The next day, Fang Scheller arrived at Jiangrong City Convention and Exhibition Center early. This was one of the indoor recording venues prepared for the program. In addition to the convention and exhibition center, there were 6 or 7 other candidate indoor venues. The task of the planning team and location team this morning is to determine the 2 final indoor venues. As the only writer of the program, Fang Xiaoler's opinion is naturally very crucial. As soon as he arrived at the convention and exhibition center, many colleagues from the planning team and the location team came to greet him, and everyone was very enthusiastic. It was completely different from Fang Xiaoler's situation when he was just a temporary worker in the location crew. This cannot be blamed on the program crew being snobbish. Temporary workers cannot decide the progress and difficulty of their work, but the assistant chief planner and planning writer can decide it. Assistant Fang, please don't embarrass our brothers in the location crew later. Luo Hui walked over with sparse bald hair and greeted Fang Xiaoler with a smile. Now, with just one word from Fang Xiaoler, the location crew may have to travel to several more locations. Brother Luo, please don't laugh at me. I don't know anything and I still need your guidance. Fang Xiaoler quickly waved his hand, and the two of them talked as they walked, and soon got into work mode. After a while, Zhang Liliang and Zhang Jiqin also came over. They walked around the convention and exhibition center and felt that it was too big and did not meet the requirements for the program recording. During this process, Zhang Jiqin followed Fang Xiaoler like an apprentice, asking questions in a low voice from time to time, which made Fang Xiaoler a little embarrassed. Brother Zhang, you are much more professional than me when it comes to recording programs. You really don't have to be so modest. In fact, I still have a lot of questions I want to ask you. After reporting to Li Wan over the phone, the location crew and the planning team set off for another candidate site. In the car, Fang Xiaoler was asked a lot of questions by the question baby and finally couldn't help but speak. No, Assistant Fang, I think you are much better than me. What I know are just some stupid experiences that are worthless. Zhang Jiqin said sincerely, how about this, we can learn from each other. You ask me one question and I ask you 3 questions. Fang Xiaoler. Time passed quickly amid the intense preparations and endless question answering. 3 days later, the guests arrived in Jianrong City one after another and the recording of the second episode began. Sister Yao, what are you looking at? Teacher Hong is calling you. Lin Yao arrived at the rooftop of Apple TV's Darshire at 6 in the morning. The program would start recording here. Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo also arrived with her. Lei Dao, Wang Yi and 3 flying guests were at another venue several kilometers away. This episode is different from previous ones where the guests always work together to complete tasks and fight against the men in black. This time it is a confrontation between the guests. The name of the show is Dark War. The plot is simple. A trophy made of pure gold is divided into 3 parts and hidden in 3 locations in Jianrong City. The trophy guard team, consisting of Lei Dao, Wang Yi and 3 flying guests, must find the trophy and bring it back to their headquarters to complete their mission. The task of the destroyers, composed of Hong Sanxia, Zhang Bo and Lin Yao, is to find the trophy before the guards. There is also a second way for both sides to win, which is to kill all members of the other side. Each person is equipped with a pistol and 3 paintballs. As long as they hit the opponent's body, they will be considered to have killed the opponent. For the rest, there are no rules. It's just that there is an undercover agent on both the guard and the destroyer. This is also what Wang Yi, Lei Dao and others felt was too brain-burning. The confrontation between the guests was a precedent for a super challenge, and there were so many elements at the beginning. Trophies, pistols, bullets, and even undercover agents. How can Lei Dao and Wang Yi, who don't like to use their brains, play with this? When writing the program plan, Fang Xiaoler also took this into consideration and intentionally increased the number of guards for the weaker party to 5. In this way, even if the destroyers have the cunning Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo, they are outnumbered and the strength of both sides is balanced. The content to be recorded at this time is the 3 saboteurs gathering on the rooftop to discuss tactics. Lin Yao was the first to arrive at the recording venue, but she started looking around as if she was looking for someone, and she didn't even notice Hong Sanxia who came behind her and greeted her. Mo Yang stayed in Kyoto to continue discussing the new album with the company. This time, Fang came alone with Lin Yao. Seeing that Lin Yao was distracted again, Fang quickly reminded her. Sorry, Teacher Hong, I didn't hear you calling me. Lin Yao came back to her senses and quickly apologized to Hong Sanxia. It's okay. Are you looking for someone? Is there a handsome guy in our program group? Hong Sanxia waved his hand generously, thinking of how Lin Yao stretched her fair neck and looked around like a woman waiting for her husband, and found it quite funny. No, I don't know anyone from the program crew. Lin Yao's face suddenly turned red, and she shook her head in panic to deny it, making her beautiful hair a little messy. Of course she was looking for someone, the guy who never called her and caused her to suffer from insomnia for several nights in a row, and nothing could taste good and everything went wrong. But Fang Scheller was not at the recording site. Wasn't he promoted to planning assistant? How can you be so unprofessional and slack off on the first day of recording? Lin Yao's face changed slightly, and she immediately thought of a possibility. Could it be that my behavior of slipping the note that day was too nympho and scared him, so in order to avoid me, he didn't even dare to come to the recording site? Chapter 21 First Meeting. But there were so many people watching at the recording site that day, I could only pretend to knock him down and then stuff the note into his back pocket so that no one would notice. I'm really not the kind of girl who goes crazy when seeing a handsome guy. Xiaolin. Let's get started. Hong Sanchi's voice brought Lin Yao's increasingly distracted thoughts back to normal. Oh, sorry, Mr. Hong, let's go. Lin Yao apologized as usual and then walked towards the prepared recording venue. After walking a few steps, he realized something was wrong. He turned around and saw that the person he was talking to was not Hong Sancha, but Zhang Bo. She was so absent-minded that she didn't even notice anyone when she was talking. She thought the person standing next to her was Hong Sancha, but she didn't know it was Zhang Bo who had just arrived. Hong Sancha stood there speechless, looking at the pretty and confused girl calling Teacher Hong to Zhang Bo with amusement. I'm sorry, Teacher Zhang, I didn't mean it. Lin Yao's face turned red and she quickly apologized to Zhang Bo, which made Zhang Bo very embarrassed and he kept saying it was okay. Xiao Lin, is your talent for apology maxed out? Why are you apologizing every day? Should I ask you to apologize to your baby? Hong Sancha walked up helplessly and made a joke. Zhang Bo continued, you want Xiaolin's fans to send you razor blades, right? The staff around all laughed, and the awkward atmosphere was finally resolved. Sister Yao. Fang, who was standing aside, covered her face with her hands, unable to bear the sight. Thank you, Mr. Hong. Mr. Zhang, I really didn't mean to admit my mistake just now, right? Seeing that Lin Yao was about to apologize again, Hong Sancha stared at her with wide eyes, and Zhang Bo couldn't help but laugh. Lin Yao lowered her head in embarrassment, her flawless white cheeks showing a slight blush, just like the brilliant clouds in the evening sky. Many staff members around, including the girls, were stunned. Hong Sancha gently patted Lin Yao on the shoulder. Such a pretty girl, don't always say sorry, be more confident, because you will have to rely on us to defeat Lao Lei and the others later. As he spoke, he pulled Zhang Bo over as well. The three of them stood together, and Hong Sancha continued. This is the first guest confrontation in Super Challenge, and it's a test of intelligence. Wouldn't it be so embarrassing if the three of us lost to Lao Lei? We must do our best. Zhang Bo shuddered when he thought of the scene where Lei Dao narrowed his eyes after winning, pointed at them and said with a smile, you two are not as smart as me after restoration. He shouted. We can't lose. Come on. This scene is great. Let Hong Sancha and the others do it again during the recording later. At this time, Li Wan, who had just arranged the recording work at the other venue, came over with the main members of the planning team. Seeing this scene, he turned to the assistant director and said. Then Li Wan asked Su Yu, who was following beside him, where are Wang Zheng and Xiao Fang? Wang Zheng is the chief planner of the program group. He took leave due to an emergency in his hometown in the past 2 days and only rushed back to Jiangrong City last night. Just now, Li Wan, Wang Zheng and Fang Scheller were watching the recording of the program over there with the trophy guard team composed of Lei Dao, Wang Yi and 3 flying guests. After the 5 guests gradually found their form and the recording work got on track, Li Wan hurriedly brought the director team and the planning team over. Since the chief planner Wang Zheng was away for the past 2 days, Li Wan specially arranged for Fang Scheller to ride in the same car with him so that the two could communicate and get to know each other as quickly as possible. They have already got off the car and will be here soon. Hearing Director Li's question, Su Yu quickly replied. Li Wan nodded and picked up the megaphone. Attention all teams, check again, we will start recording immediately. Soon, Fang Scheller and a middle-aged man as thin as a bamboo pole went upstairs, followed closely by Zhang Jiqin. Lao Wang, Xiaofang, come here quickly. Li Wan called out, and the two people who were still enthusiastically discussing their planning ideas quickly walked over. Take a look, is there anything else that needs to be adjusted? If it's okay, we'll start shooting. Li Wan said to Wang Zheng and Fang Xiaola. One of them is the chief planner and the other is the actual writer of the program proposal, so their opinions are naturally very important. Wang Zheng and Fang Xiaola looked around and said there was no problem, but they still had to give some instructions to the guests before filming began. Li Wan led the two to the front of the three guests. Thinking that Zhang Bo and Lin Yao didn't know Fang Xiaola yet, he introduced him to them. Teacher Zhang, Xiaolin, this is Fang Xiaola. He wrote the program plan for this episode, and he will also be responsible for the plans for the next few episodes. You will have many opportunities to communicate in the future. Zhang Bo gave Fang Xiaola a thumbs up and said, "You have a very creative mind, young man. You have come up with such an interesting idea." No, I'd just like to speculate. Teacher Zhang, I'm a fan of yours. I've seen all your movies. Fang Xiaola said this modestly and offered some business compliments. Hey brother, that's not right, so you haven't seen my movies, right? Hong Sancha refused to do it anymore and hooked Fang Xiaola's shoulder. Brother Hong, have you ever acted in a movie? Fang Xiaola acted surprised. Hong Sancha pointed at Fang Xiaola with a look of heartache, which made everyone around him laugh. So you two have a pretty good relationship. That day Hong Sancha said you were his brother, but I didn't believe it. How could such a handsome guy like you recognize a greasy uncle as your brother? Now I believe it. Xiaofang, you really have a bad eye. Zhang Bo also came over and started to insult Hong Sancha. Everyone was laughing so hard and at the same time they completely respected and admired Fang Xiaola. A temporary worker in the location crew suddenly became the assistant to the chief planner. This was too big a step and it was impossible for everyone to be convinced. However, seeing that he was actually talking and laughing with stars of Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo's level, and even calling them brothers, these people could not help but accept it. He is handsome, talented, and has such good connections, what else can I say? Hong Sancha also understood and gave Zhang Bo a look that showed he was grateful to his friend. He intentionally treated Fang Xiaola as a brother in front of so many people. This could also be considered as helping Xiaofang showcase his connections and making it easier for him to blend in with the circle in the future. Zhang Bo helped to take over this task. Although it was a favor, he still had to remember it. Thank you, Teacher Zhang. Fang Xiaola also understood. He stretched out his hands and shook hands with Zhang Bo. It was both a courtesy of meeting and an expression of gratitude. Then he bowed slightly to Lin Yao. Hello, Teacher Lin, please give me your guidance. The other party was a young female artist, so naturally she had to avoid suspicion and was not in a position to shake hands with him, so Fang Xiaola just raised his hand and said hello. Assistant Fang, nice to meet you, hello. Unexpectedly, Lin Yao actually took the initiative to extend her hand to Fang Xiaola. Fang Xiaola didn't know if it was an illusion, but he always felt that Lin Yao said the words, first meeting, with gritted teeth. Hey, hello. Fang Xiaola had no choice but to stretch out his hand and shake that fair and soft hand. The two of them kept saying hello to each other, and the atmosphere was a bit strange. Suddenly, Fang Xiaola's expression changed and the corners of his mouth twitched. Chapter 22, The Gaze. Hiss, it hurts. Lin Yao's nails suddenly exerted force, pinching Fang Xiaola's palm and causing pain. Fortunately, Lin Yao only pinched him briefly and then quickly stopped. Their hands separated, but Lin Yao's eyes were still fixed on Fang Xiaola, with a complicated expression on her face, seeming to be gloomy and sunny, happy and angry. Those watery peach blossom eyes seemed to have a kind of magic, and Fang Xiaola's soul was almost hooked in. Fortunately, Li Wan spoke in time. Xiaofang, tell the three teachers the key points to pay attention to later. Oh, okay. Fang Xiaola quickly turned his head away and stopped looking at Lin Yao. He took the planning proposal and explained the competition rules and the highlights of the show to the three guests. Fang Xiaola finished speaking quickly, and the three of them said there was no problem. All the staff left the camera range and the recording began. The content recorded at this venue is that Hong Sancha, Zhang Bo and Lin Yao, as the destroyers, formulate tactics to deal with the guard team. At the same time, they are prompted that there is an undercover agent in both the guard and destroyer camps. In this way, the suspenseful and brain-burning atmosphere can be set off from the very beginning. This episode only gives basic rules, and the rest is entirely up to the guests to play freely, unlike previous episodes which had pre-designed scripts. This places very high demands on the guests, and if they cannot keep up with the pace, the effect of the show will be greatly reduced. Therefore, Lee Wan was a little worried about Lin Yao's performance, and she had even prepared herself mentally before the recording. If Lin Yao was really bad, most of her scenes would have to be cut out in the later stage. No matter how popular she is, we can't sacrifice the show's effects for her. However, what surprised Lee Wan was that this time Lin Yao was completely different from the dazed and sluggish state she had been in for most of the previous episode. Although his brain still couldn't keep up with the two veterans Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo, and couldn't analyze the situation as clearly as them, he was obviously much more comfortable in throwing and catching jokes, and showed a strong desire to win. Coupled with her good looks, she actually has a great chemistry with the two old foxes, Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo. Although Lin Yao's performance after entering the real guest competition remains to be seen, Lee Wan feels that at least this opening segment should receive good feedback after it is broadcast. Ha! Sister Yao's brain seems to be back to normal. What's going on? Fang Fang, who was huddled aside to watch the show, also noticed Lin Yao's change. She scratched her cheek, feeling a little confused. What is the switch that controls Sister Yao's IQ and emotional changes? Very good, this section is good, everyone has worked hard. Due to the excellent performance of the three guests, the first segment was recorded quickly. Lee Wan clapped his hands, asked the staff to immediately switch the viewing equipment, and then encouraged Lin Yao. Xiao Lin, you're getting into the groove, very good. But be careful, don't always look at me. Just now, Lin Yao looked towards Lee Wan inadvertently several times. This is a common mistake made by newcomers to variety shows. They always look at the director unconsciously, afraid that they might make a mistake. I'm sorry, Director Lee. I'll be more careful next time. Lin Yao blushed and apologized embarrassedly. It's not that serious, just a small problem, don't take it to heart. Lee Wan quickly signaled that it was okay. He had heard that this beautiful singer was famous for being gentle and humble, and her catchphrase was, I'm sorry. After these two episodes of Contact, Lee Wan felt that the rumors were not exaggerated at all. I'm sorry, baby. Look how scared you made Director Lee. If you say sorry again, I'll kneel down for you. Do you believe it? Hong Sancha looked as if he couldn't stand it. People around him couldn't laugh and could only try their best to hold it in. I'm sorry. Lin Yao opened her mouth to speak again, but then stuck out her tongue and didn't dare to say any more. Now everyone couldn't help laughing, and Lin Yao herself laughed too. Lee Wan nodded to Hong Sancha, and the two smiled at each other. Since Lin Yao joined Super Challenge, today she has finally truly integrated into this team. Hey brother, didn't you feel that there was a vague gaze on you just now? While waiting for the staff to pack up the equipment, Hong Sancha walked up to Fang Xiaoler and suddenly asked. Brother Hong, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Fang Xiaoler looked at Hong Sancha in confusion, not knowing what he was playing. Nothing, I was just teasing you. Hong Sancha glanced in Lin Yao's direction, only to see the little girl quickly turn her head away. Hong Sancha frowned. No way, could it be that he really didn't see it wrong just now? During the recording just now, Hong Sancha also noticed that Lin Yao was always looking in the direction of the director. But he was closer and could see more clearly. Lin Yao's eyes were not on Lee Wan, but on Fang Xiaoler next to Lee Wan. Shit, this is interesting. Hong Sancha rolled his eyes, and the other party Xiaoler asked, Can you drive? Yes. Fang Xiaoler answered subconsciously. He had a driver's license and had been driving for quite some time on Earth. Hong Sancha chuckled, patted Fang Xiaoler on the shoulder, walked up to Lee Wan and suggested. Director Lee, I think we can let Fang Xiaoler be our driver part-time, since he wrote the program plan. Let him work with us so that any problems can be corrected in time. Next, we need to record the plot of the three saboteurs obtaining clues about the trophy fragments and discussing tactics. From this point on, the program recording will enter a completely unscripted state, allowing the guests to perform freely. Since the trophy was divided into several parts and hidden in different locations, both the guards and the destroyers were equipped with vehicles and drivers. What teacher Hong said makes sense. Xiao Fang, is that okay? Li Wan agreed immediately and asked Fang Xiaoler for his opinion. No problem. Fang Xiaoler also thinks this is a good idea. In this way, he can personally experience what it feels like to be a guest participating in a variety show recording, which will be helpful for writing plans and directing in the future. Sister Yao, why are your ears red? Lin Yao was sitting aside to rest. She seemed calm, but she was actually secretly paying attention to Fang Xiaoler. When she heard that she would be staying in the same car with him, Lin Yao's heartbeat suddenly quickened. No, you saw it wrong, didn't you? Lin Yao touched her slightly hot earlobe and said calmly. No, it's really red, and it's getting redder and redder. Fang Fang pointed at Lin Yao's ear with a worried look on her face. Oh, Sister Yao, do you have a fever? Drink water. Lin Yao unscrewed the cap of a bottle of mineral water and put it directly into Fang Fang's mouth. At this time, Suyu came over and called the three guests to start the next recording. Lin Yao stood up, took a deep breath, and finally her heartbeat gradually returned to normal. Then she walked towards Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo. Something's wrong. Fang Fang looked at Lin Yao's back and fell into deep thought. Then her face changed. Sister Yao, are you in an online relationship? Chapter 23, The Big Star is a Stalker. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, the first day of recording ended. Fang Xiaoler was helping to pack up the equipment when he suddenly felt a gentle pat on his back. Turning around, he saw a chubby little round face with big eyes curved into two crescents. What are you going to treat me to? Suyu asked with a smile. Fang Xiaoler then remembered that he had promised to treat Suyu to dinner today a few days ago. You haven't forgotten, have you? Seeing Fang Xiaoler's surprised expression, Suyu frowned unhappily. No, how could I forget? I've already thought about it. I'm going to treat you to a big dinner tonight. Fang Xiaoler patted his chest, looking as if he had planned it long ago. Really? Great. Wait downstairs later. Bye. Suyu suddenly became happy again, waved to Fang Xiaoler, and skipped away. Sister Yao, the car is here, let's go. On the other side, Fang Fang hung up the phone and said to Lin Yao. After waiting for a few seconds and not hearing Lin Yao's answer, Fang Fang raised her hand and waved it in front of her. Sister Yao. What? Lin Yao withdrew her gaze from Fang Xiaoler, but her brows were deeply furrowed. Why are Suyu and Fang Xiaoler so close? They even want to go out to eat together. Is it a date? Does Fang Xiaoler already have a girlfriend? Lin Yao's heart was suddenly in turmoil. I heard Fang Fang say, the car has arrived. We should go back to their hotel. Lin Yao raised her head. Fang Fang, I want to go out for a walk and relax. Fang Fang was stunned, relaxing again. I suddenly have some inspiration, so I go to relax and maybe I can write a song. This is also for work. Lin Yao said righteously. I'd better ask Sister Yang. Fang Fang took out her cell phone. Unexpectedly, Lin Yao suddenly reached out and snatched Fang Fang's phone away. Why are you harassing Sister Yang over such a small matter? I'm not going to get lost. Fang Fang stared at Lin Yao, who had never been so rude before, in amazement, and wondered where had my gentle and amiable Sister Yao gone. Lin Yao turned around and saw that Fang Xiaoler had finished his work and was walking downstairs. She didn't bother to say anything more and just said to Fang Fang, you go back first. Then she walked towards Fang Xiaoler. Sister Yao, wait for me. Fang Fang grabbed Lin Yao's sunglasses and mask and followed her. She would never dare to let Lin Yao go out alone. Fang Xiaoler went downstairs and Suyu was already waiting there. The two of them hailed a taxi on the side of the road. Lin Yao was originally following from a distance, but when she saw the two people get into the taxi, she suddenly became anxious and rushed to the side of the road. Fang Fang was startled and also ran over. Where's the car? Lin Yao asked. In the parking lot, you can't park randomly here. I'll call the driver to come over. Fang Fang was about to take out her cell phone when she remembered that her cell phone had been snatched away by Lin Yao. It's too late. Lin Yao stamped her feet anxiously as she watched the taxi that Fang Xiaoler and Suyu were riding in drive away. At this time, another taxi drove over. Lin Yao waved hurriedly. Before the taxi stopped completely, Lin Yao opened the door and got in. Oh my god, Sister Yao, what are you doing? Fang Fang was almost scared to death. She couldn't hold Lin Yao back and had to follow her into the taxi. Master, please follow the taxi in front. Lin Yao pointed at the taxi in front where Fang Xiaoler was sitting. Okay. The driver was a fat middle-aged man. He agreed readily and started the car to chase after him. Sister Yao, what are we doing? Fang Fang pulled Lin Yao's sleeve and asked in a trembling voice. She felt that what had just happened was so wrong. The little girl couldn't help but think of the plots in novels about time travel and possession of other people's bodies. Could it be that Sister Yao was possessed by someone? Nothing, just relaxing. Lin Yao stared ahead, still busy telling the driver, Master, it's turning. Don't worry, we won't get lost. The middle-aged driver flicked the plate, and the taxi did a beautiful drift, still following the target in front. It's over, it's over. This guy who traveled through time and space to Sister Yao's body must be a perverted stalker. I'm going to die. She will definitely kill me. Fang Fang held on tightly to the chair in the front row, trying hard not to vomit, tears of despair welling up in her eyes. Finally, the taxi in front stopped in front of a Western restaurant. Fang Xiaoler and Suyu got out of the car and walked into the Western restaurant. Thank you, Master. Fang Fang, get out of the car quickly. Lin Yao paid by scanning the QR code using WeChat and pulled Fang Fang, who was almost collapsed, out of the car. Come on, girl, cheating scumbags need to be taught a lesson. The middle-aged driver clenched his fist and gestured to Lin Yao to cheer him on, and the taxi roared away. Lin Yao looked at the back of the taxi driver in confusion. What was the driver talking about? Sister Yao, are you following Assistant Fang and Assistant Su? Fang Fang hadn't seen the two people before, but only now realized that the people who got out of the car that Sister Yao was following were Fang Xiaoler and Suyu. No, I just have nothing to do, just want to relax. Lin Yao said perfunctorily and pulled Fang Fang into the Western restaurant. Sister Yao, why are we going in? Eat, I'm hungry. Sister Yang said you can't go out in public. It will be troublesome if you are recognized. Ouch. Fang Fang was dragged into the Western restaurant by Lin Yao very violently. As soon as Lin Yao entered, she looked around until she saw where Fang Xiaoler and Suyu were sitting, then she walked over and chose a seat slightly adjacent to them and sat down. Hello, both of you. This is our menu. The waiter came over and said with a smile. You order. Lin Yao pushed the menu to Fang Fang and tilted her head to look towards Fang Xiaoler. What about the money for this meal? Fang Fang asked tearfully. It's my treat. Lin Yao didn't even turn her head. Oh. Fang Fang ordered 3 couples meal in one go. How do you know I like Western food? At another table, Suyu looked at Fang Xiaoler happily. I don't know. I just thought I should thank you properly, so I'm going to treat you to a slightly more upscale meal. Fang Xiaoler answered honestly. Why do you speak so straight? Suyu pouted. Fang Xiaoler was suddenly in a trance. When Suyu said, you, he couldn't help but think of that night on the roof when he threw a can of beer at the girl. The girl caught it in a panic and said angrily, why didn't you tell me before throwing something at me? The voice was gentle yet cute, very nice to hear. Sir, miss, your steaks. Oh, thank you. The waiter's voice brought Fang Xiaoler back to his senses. He quickly moved aside and asked the waiter to put the steak plate on the table. Why do they order exactly the same dishes? Are they really that close? Lin Yao, who was hiding not far away and peeping, couldn't help but talk to herself, feeling very uncomfortable. Eh? Xiaolin, why are you here too? Suddenly, a familiar voice sounded. Chapter 24 Awkward Table Atmosphere. Teacher Hong. Lin Yao looked at Hong Sancher in surprise, like a student caught cheating by the teacher, and whispered awkwardly. I just came out to relax and find a place to eat. Hong Sancher looked at her with a smile, is that so? Fang Xiaoler invited me to dinner here. Do you want to join us? Huh? Aren't they on a date? Lin Yao subconsciously pointed in the direction of Fang Xiaoler and Suyu. So you have seen them a long time ago? Hong Sancher asked in surprise. No, I just saw it when you were talking. Lin Yao explained hurriedly, her pretty face turning red. Oh, I thought you were having some inconvenience. Hong Sancher smiled meaningfully and suddenly explained. So you helped Fang Xiaoler when he joined the TV station, so he invited Suyu to dinner to express his gratitude. They are innocent. Really? Lin Yao's beautiful peach blossom eyes suddenly opened wide, and her pupils seemed to be glowing. Yes, if you don't believe it, come over and sit down with me and listen to what Fang Xiaoler has to say in person. Hong Sanche said seriously. That's not what I meant. I meant that we are not familiar with each other, and if we sit together, we might disturb other people's meals. Lin Yao refused verbally, but half of her butt had already left the chair. How could that be? You're so beautiful. People who want to have dinner with you can line up all the way to Paris. Fang Xiaoler will definitely be very happy. Hong Sanche called the waiter over to help Lin Yao and Fang Fang carry the plates. Fang, teacher Hong probably didn't realize that we were actually following Fang, assistant Fang and the others, right? Lin Yao asked Fang quietly. No, Sister Yao, you hid it so well, teacher Hong definitely didn't find out. Fang said with certainty. That's good. Lin Yao breathed a sigh of relief. Fang. Brother Hong, here. At this time Fang Xiaoler also saw Hong Sanche and waved at him. Teacher Hong. Suyu also stood up and greeted Hong Sanche, with a slightly forced smile on her face. Fang Xiaoler originally planned to invite Suyu to dinner today and Hong Sanche tomorrow night. But just now Hong Sanche received a sudden notice that he would leave Jianrong City as soon as the recording was finished tomorrow, so Fang Xiaoler decided to treat them to dinner together tonight. While in the taxi, Fang Xiaoler sent the address of the Western restaurant to Hong Sanche and told Suyu that teacher Hong would also come. Suyu was a little disappointed that she couldn't have dinner with Fang Xiaoler alone, but after all, she wasn't the one treating them, so she couldn't say anything. However, at this time Suyu discovered that Hong Sanche did not seem to come alone. Sister Lin. After seeing clearly the person following Hong Sanche, Suyu opened his mouth in surprise. Teacher Lin, what a coincidence. Fang Xiaoler also saw Lin Yao and quickly greeted her with a smile. Yes, I ran into Xiaolin and the others when I came in. We are all acquaintances anyway, so why not get together? It will be more lively with more people, don't you think? Hong Sanche chuckled. Yes, Mr. Lin, please take a seat. Fang Xiaoler stood up, pulled out chairs for Lin Yao and Fang, and asked them to sit down. Thanks. Lin Yao sat down with a smile and looked at Fang Xiaoler and Suyu. Is it okay to disturb you? Fang Xiaoler waved his hands quickly. Of course not, Teacher Lin, do you want to order something else? Suyu didn't say anything, but she followed her husband's lead and handed the menu to Lin Yao, saying enthusiastically, Sister Lin, Xiaoler is treating us today, so don't save us money. You? Lin Yao was slightly stunned, took the menu, lowered her head and looked at it for a long time without saying anything. Ahem. Fang coughed twice beside him and whispered, Sister Yao, the menu is upside down. No need to order. Fang and I just came out to relax. We didn't plan to eat much. Lin Yao's cheeks turned slightly red and she quickly put down the menu. Hello, ladies. I've moved the dishes from that table over for you. At this time, the waiter brought over the dishes that the two had ordered from the previous table, including 3 couples meal sets, 6 plates of steak, various buns, desserts, and salads that filled the table. Everyone else was shocked and deeply confused by Lin Yao's words, I didn't plan to eat much. The atmosphere at the table was very awkward for a moment. Fang lowered her head and wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Lin Yao stared stubbornly at the air in front of her, letting her cheeks turn red, as if the food piled on the table had nothing to do with her. You beauties have to keep in shape, but I don't. I'm starving. Hong Sanche picked up the menu and ordered another steak, which finally eased the awkward atmosphere a little. Brother Hong is really awesome. He tells lies without blinking an eye. Fang Xiaoler admired Hong Sanche very much. Even though Lin Yao ordered so many dishes, he still agreed with her and told her that the other party should maintain her figure. However, I didn't expect that Teacher Lin could eat so much and still have such a slim figure. Some people are indeed born beautiful. Fang Xiaoler was sighing in his heart when a chubby little hand suddenly appeared in front of him. Suyu cut half of his steak and put it on his plate with a fork. I can't eat so much, Xiaoler, you eat more. Suyu said naturally, as if such behavior between the two had become a habit. Seeing this scene, Lin Yao's eyes suddenly became dim and she lowered her head. Although she has never been in a relationship, she has seen her friends around her who have been in a relationship, and they say that this is what happens with their boyfriends. The food that the woman can't finish will be shared with the man. This is the kind of behavior that only an old couple who have been together for many years would do. Well, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Mr. Hong, Assistant Fang, Assistant Su, take your time eating. Lin Yao suddenly stood up, apologized to everyone, and hurried out of the Western restaurant. Sorry, bye, Sister Yao, wait for me. Fang Fang hurriedly ran out. What's wrong with Teacher Lin? Fang Xiaola asked curiously. Maybe it's something urgent. How can a big star like Sister Lin have so much private time? Xiaola, this bread is good, you try it. Su Yu looked at Lin Yao's back, then smiled and gave Fang Xiaola food. Thank you, I have some here. Assistant Su, please eat it yourself. Fang Xiaola was not used to being so intimate with unfamiliar people, so he quickly waved his hand to refuse. Hong Sancha sat aside without saying a word, stroking his chin in thought. Half an hour later, the three of them finished their meal. Fang Xiaola was about to pay the bill, but was stopped by Hong Sancha, who said that today's meal did not count and that he would pay for it, and asked Fang Xiaola to treat him next time. Fang Xiaola knew that Brother Hong saw that they ordered too many dishes and the meal would definitely cost a lot, so he wanted to grab some. But he had been promoted and his income was secured, so how could he have the nerve to ask Brother Hong to pay for his meals? The two argued for a long time, and finally the waiter came over and said something that left them both dumbfounded. Gentlemen, the lady just now has already paid the bill. Chapter 25. Can you call my name? Sister Yang, it's nothing, Sister Yao is already asleep. In the hotel, Fang Fang received a call from Mo Yang. Are you going to bed so early? Mo Yang looked at the watch. It was only 9:30. Yeah, maybe she was a little tired from recording today, so Sister Yao went back to their hotel and went to sleep. Fang Fang laughed dryly and pretended nothing had happened. I just talked to Director Li on the phone. Director Li said that Lin Yao is in very good condition today. You did a good job. Thank you, Sister Yang. This is what I should do. After hanging up the phone, Fang Fang breathed a sigh of relief and turned to look at the closed bedroom door with a worried look on her face. After paying the bill at the Western restaurant, Lin Yao didn't say another word. She returned to their hotel and went into the bedroom without even taking a shower. Fang Fang called her a few times, but Lin Yao just said that she was sleepy and wanted to sleep, and did not respond. What happened to Sister Yao? Could it be related to the fact that Sister Yao helped her friend find that tall, handsome and gentle bar singer? Fang Fang sat on the sofa hugging her pillow. She didn't dare leave Sister Yao's room tonight. What if what happened that night happened again? Just spend the night on the couch. I didn't dare tell Sister Yang about this, otherwise I would be exposed for secretly helping Sister Yao find someone in the bar. Alas, it's so difficult for me. The assistant, who had become a sandwich, sighed and fell on the sofa with his arms and legs spread out. Xiaola, Teacher Hong, you don't have to see me off. My home is right upstairs. Bye. At the gate of an ordinary community, Su Yu said goodbye to Fang Xiaola and Hong Sancha, who were sending her home with a sweet smile on her face. Okay, bye. Assistant Su, goodbye. The two men waved at her, and Hong Sancha drove away. Su Yu did not walk into the community, but stood there watching the car going away, his expression becoming a little complicated. Oh my god, do I have such good taste? Xiaola, you and Xiaosu are doing well, huh? In the car, Hong Sancha suddenly asked. It's okay. Fang Xiaola was a little distracted, and after a pause he reacted and quickly explained. Brother Hong, it's not what you think. Su Yu and I are not very familiar with each other. She just helped me when I came to Apple TV to apply for a job. I am very grateful to her. Oh. The red light in front turned green. Hong Sancha stepped on the accelerator and the car continued to move forward. He suddenly said. You and Lin Yao knew each other before. How is that possible? Fang Xiaola couldn't help but laugh. Teacher Lin is such a famous star, how could I know her? Fuck, you mean I'm not famous enough? Hong Sancha was dissatisfied. Brother Hong, your last name is Hong, so how can you not be famous? You are the most famous in China, right? Fang Xiaola said with a smile. TSK, you've become a bad boy, and you've even learned to flatter people. The two gradually became familiar with each other and began to speak more freely. Hong Sancha felt that this little brother was quite interesting. That's it, men and women are too slow in terms of emotions. But this is indeed a bit unbelievable. Why would a popular and beautiful actress be interested in an ordinary man who is nothing? Of course, it is also possible that I was wrong. This case is too interesting. I have to think of a way to solve it tomorrow and see what is going on. Hong Sancher hadn't encountered such an interesting thing for a long time, and he kept thinking about how to verify his guess. Brother Hong, drive carefully. Fang Xiaoler got out of the car in front of the old building where the rental house was located. After watching Hong Sanchi's car leave, he quickly walked to the basement, opened the door and went into their house. He turned on the computer and wrote down the name of a variety show on it. Let's run. In the Western restaurant, after Hong Sancha and Lin Yao arrived, the blocked treasure trove of memory in Fang Xiaoler's mind once again revealed a crack. This time, what was dug out was still a variety show, and it was similar to the variety show that he recalled when Lin Yao pounced on him last time. The content and planning details of each episode were very clear, as if they were engraved in his mind. Extreme Challenge and Running Man are both variety shows that were once very popular around the world. With all the memories of these two programs, there will be no problem in planning the next 10 episodes of Super Challenge. According to the memory in his mind and combined with the audience's preferences for variety shows in this world, Fang Xiaoler wrote 3 program plans in one breath. It was already 3 o'clock in the morning, and Fang Xiaoler had to continue recording the show today, so he didn't even brush his teeth. He went to bed and fell asleep with his head touching the pillow. The next day at 6:30, Fang Xiaoler was woken by the alarm clock and went to the park for a morning run and did breathing exercises. After I got home and had breakfast, I was shocked when I looked in the mirror and tidied my appearance before going out. Why were my eyes so dark? If this happened on Earth, wouldn't people mistake me for a time management master? It was just past 7 when we arrived at the recording site, and the location crew had already prepared the equipment and vehicles. Today is a purely outdoor recording. 2 groups of guests will go to the Rongjiang Bridge, the museum and the parking lot to look for the trophy fragments based on clues. In the process of searching for the trophy, the guards and saboteurs must try their best to obstruct the opponent's actions, or directly kill the opponent. In order to ensure the continuity of the program recording, the entire program must be recorded today, which is a test of the guests' physical strength and energy. So not long after Fang Xiaoler arrived, the guests also arrived one after another. Lin Yao was the first to arrive, but her mental state was not very good today. Like Fang Xiaoler, she also had a pair of dark circles under her eyes. However, the program team has a makeup artist who usually puts light makeup on Lin Yao. Today, they drew darker eyeliner on her eyes to basically cover her dark circles. Teacher Lin, are you feeling unwell? While Lin Yao was putting on makeup, Fang Xiaoler went over to show some concern. This episode was quite brain-burning and Lin Yao's role was quite important, so it would be quite troublesome if she wasn't in good condition. Unexpectedly, when he asked this question, Lin Yao, who was a little depressed at first, immediately sat up straight, raised her head and smiled brightly. It's okay, thank you, Fang. You can call me Fang Xiaoler or Xiao Fang. Fang Xiaoler smiled back. He had a good impression of Lin Yao. She seemed quite gentle, unlike some female stars who were pretentious or even arrogant. It's just I always feel that she is a little confused. Maybe appearance and intelligence are inversely proportional? Well, I'm half a year younger than you, so how about I call you Brother Fang? Lin Yao smiled like a beautiful peony, and seemed to have encountered something very happy. Teacher Lin, please call me by my name. How could Fang Xiaoler have the nerve to let a big star call him brother? Okay. That. Lin Yao paused, observing Fang Xiaoler's expression while pleading in a low voice. Can you just call me by my first name too? Fang Xiaoler was stunned for a moment, then nodded. Okay, then I will call you Lin Yao. Hearing her name coming out of his mouth, Lin Yao's heartbeat quickened and her cheeks turned a little red. Sister Yao, let's put on our makeup first. Fang, who was standing next to her, felt something was wrong when she saw Lin Yao like this. Words like dog liquor and humble popped up in her mind, but she didn't know whether there was something wrong with her brain or with Sister Yao. Then I won't bother you anymore, Mr. Lin. Lin Yao, do your best later. Seeing that the assistant looked unhappy, Fang Xiaoler left tactfully. After walking for a while, he was suddenly stunned. How did Lin Yao know his date of birth? Chapter 26 Hong Sanchi's Space of Solitude. Of course Lin Yao knew Fang Xiaoler's birthday. Since she met Fang Xiaoler again, she had secretly investigated his situation. Not only his birthday, he also knew Fang Xiaoler's height, weight, measurements, work experience, etc. very clearly and engraved them deeply in his mind. Lin Yao has this kind of personality. Although she is gentle and docile and always considers the feelings of others, once she decides to do something, she will stick to it to the end. Otherwise, with her overly gentle personality, it would be difficult for her to stand out among the many new singers. However, Fang Xiaoler didn't know that he had been stripped by Lin Yao to the point where even the color of his underwear was almost exposed. He just felt a little strange for a moment. How could a big star know his date of birth? At this time, Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo also arrived. After a little preparation, a day of intense recording began. The three saboteurs received a message from an undercover agent lurking in the guard team. The 5 members of the guard team split into 2 groups and went to the parking lot and Rongjiang Bridge respectively to look for the trophy fragments. Along their way were Wang Yi and a flying guest, who was also a young and popular star who had just starred in a hit TV series named Zhu Ziyan. There were 5 people in the guard team, and the oldest one, Lei Dao, was appointed as the captain. It was he who decided to split the 5 people into 2 groups. The 2 young people, Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyan, had a lot in common, so they volunteered to go to the parking lot together, while Lei Dao and the 2 female guests went to the Rongjiang Bridge. "Old Hong, what should we do?" Zhang Bo asked. "Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyan are easier to deal with." Hong Sancha thought for a while and said. "Xiao Lin, what do you think?" Hong Sancha was about to turn around to ask Lin Yao's opinion, but saw that she was staring in the direction of Li Wan and Fang Xiaoler. I have no objection." After hearing Hong Sanchi's words, Lin Yao turned around and answered in a panic. "Let's go quickly, we have to get to the parking lot before Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyan." Zhang Bo smoothed things over in time, and the 3 of them went downstairs from the rooftop. At this time, Fang Xiaoler had already driven an SUV over and parked on the side of the road. For this recording, the program team specially applied for 4 cars so that the guests could quickly travel around the city and compete with each other in wits and courage. According to yesterday's arrangement, Fang Xiaoler will act as the driver for the destroyer today. However, as a driver, he is just a tool and can't do anything except driving. The 3 of them got in the car. In order to avoid suspicion, Hong Sancha, Zhang Bo and the cameraman sat in the back seat, while Lin Yao sat in the passenger seat next to Fang Xiaoler. "Hey, aren't you the man in black from last episode? The one who caught Xiaolin in the end?" Hong Sancha got into the car and suddenly pointed at the driver's seat in surprise. Fang Xiaoler knew that Brother Hong wanted him to show his face, so he turned his head cooperatively, and the cameraman immediately took a close-up of his face. This was the first time Fang Xiaoler faced the camera head-on. He felt a little uncomfortable being photographed so closely and waved towards the camera shyly. "Xiao Lin, aren't you going to seek revenge on him? Last time, you were about to escape, but he caught you." Hong Sancha rolled his eyes and shouted with a look of excitement. "We can't blame him. It was the director who forced him to be the man in black to catch us." Lin Yao turned her pretty face halfway and glanced at Fang Xiaoler secretly, her voice very gentle. "Poochie? Xiaolin, are you scolding Li Wan in a roundabout way? Har har har, good job." Hong Sancha clapped his thigh and laughed. No, Mr. Hong, please don't talk nonsense." Lin Yao waved her hands quickly, her eyes watery, like an innocent little white rabbit. "Wow, it's really you. You arrested our Xiao Lin in the last episode. You're not an undercover sent by Lao Lei and the others, are you?" Only then did Zhang Bo realize what was happening and pointed at Fang Xiaoler and yelled. "Old Zhang, you're not going to do that, are you? Didn't I just say that undercover agents are only in the guards and saboteurs, with each side having an undercover agent on the other side?" Hong Sancha covered his face with a look of disgust. "So, one of us 3 is an undercover agent of the enemy?" Zhang Bo narrowed his eyes and looked at Hong Sancha and Lin Yao warily. Hong Sancha also instantly distanced himself from Zhang Bo, and the atmosphere in the car suddenly became subtle. No wonder Brother Hong and Zhang Bo are recognized for their high emotional intelligence. Fang Xiaoler nodded secretly. The 2 of them are really good at creating atmosphere. Adding a more tense BGM in this section later can make the audience feel the suspenseful and exciting atmosphere very clearly. Xiaolin, why is your face so red? Hong Sancha suddenly looked at Lin Yao, who was sitting in the front row. Yeah, Xiaolin, are you the spy? Zhang Bo also noticed Lin Yao's abnormality and immediately pointed at her and said. While driving, Fang Xiaoler turned his head slightly to glance at Lin Yao. Sure enough, the white-skinned female star had flushed cheeks at the moment, and her watery eyes, coupled with a guilty and shy expression, made her look particularly charming and beautiful. No way, Xiaolin. Hong Sancha looked at Lin Yao in disbelief, with a look of deep sorrow. I didn't expect that even a beautiful and gentle person like you would betray the revolution. Brother Hong, Brother Bo, please stop talking nonsense. I just remembered that I was in the same car with the spy, so I felt very nervous. Lin Yao secretly glanced in the direction of the driver's seat and then explained. I believe Xiaolin. Hong Sancha thought for a moment and continued, because being an undercover agent requires thick skin, and a gentle and kind girl like Xiaolin can't be one. So you mean the undercover agent is among us too? Zhang Bo pointed at himself and Hong Sancha. By this time the car had reached its destination, the parking lot where the trophy was hidden. Let's put the undercover issue aside for now and deal with Wang Yi and Zhu Xian first, how about that? Zhang Bo suggested. There would be no fun if they continued to suspect each other. Okay. Hong Sancha leaned on the car window and looked out. Could they have arrived first and ambushed us? Wang Yi is not that cunning, right? Zhang Bo also followed his example and looked out of the car window. How about this, let's go down and investigate, and discuss tactics. Hong Sancha smiled and said lightly, the words he had been preparing for a long time. Xiaolin will stay in the car for now. In case we are ambushed, it will keep a spark for our team. The photographer should also come with us to avoid exposing Xiaolin. In the end, Zhang Bo and Lin Yao both agreed to his proposal, and Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo got out of the car with the cameraman. Before getting off the car, Hong Sancha secretly glanced at Lin Yao and Fang Xiaoler, with a smile of success on his face. He, Zhang Bo, and the cameraman left Fang Xiaoler and Lin Yao alone in the car. This is a brief space where you can be alone without being disturbed by anyone. Hong Sancha believed that in such an environment, something would definitely happen between the two. Chapter 27. I'll wait for your call. Hong Sancha, Zhang Bo and the cameraman got out of the car, the door closed, and the SUV suddenly became quiet. Boom, boom, boom. Lin Yao's heart began to beat violently. At this time, there was no agent, no assistant, no one else, only her and him. This is the perfect opportunity to tell him that she is the rooftop girl. Lin Yao opened her mouth, but found that she couldn't make any sound. She had imagined countless times what the scene would be like when she met and recognized him, but when the time came, she couldn't even utter a complete sentence. Teacher Lin Yao, what's wrong with you? A slightly hoarse voice sounded in my ears, with a hint of distance and concern. Lin Yao's face turned even redder and she lowered her head, not daring to speak. Are you okay? Fang Xiaoler was startled, thinking that she had a fever. He was thinking whether to tell Li Wan, pause the recording, and let Lin Yao see a doctor first. Suddenly, a soft and timid voice sounded. Have you seen the note? Note. Fang Xiaoler was stunned. What note? Lin Yao raised her head, her eyes were as bright as water and her pretty face was as white as jade. That day in Ihu Park, I put the note in your pocket. Fang Xiaoler's eyes suddenly widened, staring at Lin Yao. Did you really put that note in my back pocket? Yeah. Lin Yao lowered her head again when he looked at her and replied softly. That's not right. Fang Xiaoler remembered something, rummaged in his trouser pocket for a long time, and finally found the note. He spread out the note, straightened it, and showed it in front of Lin Yao. This should be a note written by a Miss Corpse, and your last name is not Corpse. Oh. Lin Yao couldn't help but stamp her feet lightly, pursed her lips, and stretched out her slender hand towards Fang Xiaoler. See, can you give me the note? Oh, okay. Fang Xiaoler handed the note to Lin Yao in a daze. He was also a little confused, mainly because this happened too suddenly. How could Miss Corpse be the female star in front of him who had fascinated thousands of boys and girls? Lin Yao placed the note on the table in front of her seat, picked up a pen from the center console, and completed the 2 words that she had not been able to write that day on the note. She looked at the words on the note, glanced sideways at Xiaoler below, then lowered her head, not daring to look at him directly. Her cheeks flushed, and she quickly stuffed the note into his palm. Fang Xiaoler felt something soft touching the palm of his hand suddenly, and then a piece of paper appeared in his hand. What did you write? Fang Xiaoler picked up the note in confusion, and then his expression froze. The note still had the same beautiful and elegant handwriting, but there was an extra under the word. It turns out that this was supposed to be the character. Another word was added immediately afterwards, and the two words combined together formed roof. Roof. Fang Xiaoler suddenly looked up at Lin Yao and said in disbelief, "Could it be that you are the one on the roof that night?" Lin Yao's heart was beating wildly, and she nodded gently, "Yes, it was me that night. I was in a bad mood at that time and wanted to jump off the roof. You saved me. Damn it." Fang Xiaoler raised his hand and touched his forehead. This is such a coincidence. The girl who was so frustrated and heartbroken on the rooftop that night turned out to be a big star who was loved by everyone. Later, I went to the bar street to look for you, but I couldn't find you. It wasn't until that day when we were recording a show at Ihu Park that I saw you again. Lin Yao finally spoke more fluently, but her cheeks were still red and her heart was beating fast. Seeing Fang Xiaoler looking at her in astonishment, she hurriedly waved her hands to explain. Don't get me wrong, I just want to thank you. If it weren't for you that night, I might have really committed suicide. Fang Xiaoler gradually recovered from his shock and smiled. It's okay. I believe that anyone who encounters this situation will help you. Seriously, what happened to you that night? With your fame and status, how could you be so upset? Lin Yao was about to speak when the car door suddenly opened and Zhang Bo said to her from outside, "It's safe outside, come down." Okay. Lin Yao got out of the car reluctantly. At this time, the cameraman was standing 2 or 3 meters outside the car door, filming Lin Yao. I was so stupid just now, saying that I was looking for him just to thank him. Wouldn't this make him think that I am a very cold and difficult person to get along with? Lin Yao regretted it so much, she felt that she couldn't even speak and she had wasted the time she had finally gotten to spend alone with him. Thinking about it now, I still have a lot of questions I want to ask him and a lot of things I want to say to him. For example, are he and Suyu in that kind of relationship? And how does he see himself? I also have to add him on WeChat, Penguin ID, Ding Ding, phone, and all other ways to contact each other, so that I won't lose him again. There were so many things to do, but I didn't do any of them. Lin Yao, are you a pig? With extreme reluctance, Lin Yao got carried away and did something very risky. She had already gotten out of the car and suddenly turned around to open the door. She turned her back to the cameraman who was only a few meters away, blinked at the shocked Fang Xiaoler, and whispered, "Are you free tomorrow? I want to talk to you about something." Fang Xiaoler didn't expect Lin Yao to talk to him about personal matters during the recording of the show. He tilted his head to glance at the cameraman not far away and nodded gently, "Okay. My phone number is on the note." Lin Yao suppressed her pounding heart and said the most proactive and bold words she had ever said to a member of the opposite sex in her life. "I'll wait for your call." Then he turned around and walked towards the outdoor parking lot with Zhang Bo. Fang Xiaoler was still a little confused, feeling like it was a dream. When he woke up he didn't know whether he should be moved or not. In short, it was unbelievable. Looking at Lin Yao's back, it gradually overlapped with the slender figure hidden in the darkness that night. Suddenly, a once familiar melody and song emerged from the blocked treasure house of memory. Finally, Fang Xiaoler remembered a song from Earth again. Moreover, this song is so classic, and it fits perfectly with the scene where Fang Xiaoler and Lin Yao met again just now. It's a pity that this is a song suitable for girls, and with my current voice, I can't sing it at all. On the other side, Hong Sancha, Zhang Bo and Lin Yao had found the key to the car where the trophy fragments were hidden from the parking lot manager. We will ambush Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyin here. I will hide in the trunk of that car, and Zhang Bo and Xiao Lin, you two will ambush nearby. Okay. Hong Sancha proposed a battle plan and Zhang Bo agreed. However, plans cannot keep up with changes. At this time, another SUV had already driven into the parking lot, and Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyin got out of the car. Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo didn't have time to hide before they were discovered by Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyin. They immediately shouted and pulled out their pistols. Oh no, how can we beat the youngsters in a head-on fight? Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo's faces changed. They were both well-known wise men and old foxes. It would be a bit embarrassing if they were defeated by young people in such a brain-burning program. Just when the two sides were on the verge of a tense situation and were in a dilemma, a slim and pretty figure suddenly rushed out from the side. Chapter 28 Explosive Output of Lin Yao. Xiao Lin. Sister Lin. Both sides exclaimed at the same time, and the slender figure ran very fast with a pistol in his hand. Wow, Sister Lin, what are you doing? Wanyi was stunned. He obviously didn't expect that when the four men were in a tense confrontation, Lin Yao would suddenly attack them. Caught off guard, he quickly loaded the paintball into his pistol and raised the gun. Bang! However, a ball of colorful smoke suddenly burst out from Wang Yi's body. Lin Yao fired first and killed Wang Yi. Zhu Ziyin next to him was stunned. This was his first time participating in Super Challenge, and he encountered such brain-burning content after the revision, which made him a little dizzy the whole time. At this moment, he saw the girl who was recognized as gentle in the circle suddenly killing people. He didn't react at all and hurriedly took out his pistol to load it with paintballs. Lin Yao rushed forward and snatched the gun from Zhu Ziyin's hand. Put your hands up! Lin Yao pointed the gun at Zhu Ziyin and shouted. Zhu Ziyin trembled when he was yelled at, and raised his hands with a bitter face. Oh my god, Sister Lin, you are too fierce, aren't you? Wang Yi watched all this in amazement, touching their bullet holes on his body, feeling it was unbelievable. I was actually killed by Sister Lin? Hasn't she always been weak and confused? Why do I suddenly feel like I took stimulants? Wang Yi felt bitter. My performance in this episode was so poor that I would definitely be ridiculed by netizens after the show is broadcast. He looked at Lin Yao resentfully. Sister Lin, you make me look like a weakling. Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo were equally shocked. They looked at each other, not knowing how to react for a moment. Is this really Xiaolin? It took Zhang Bo a long time to come back to his senses, as if he had met Lin Yao for the first time. It's not his fault. It's mainly because Lin Yao's performance just now was too fierce. It's like she was a different person compared to before. Hong Sanxia subconsciously looked back at the car where Fang Xiaoler was. His intuition told him that Lin Yao's change was related to Fang Xiaoler. However, the program was still being recorded, so there was no way to investigate further. Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo walked forward, and while praising Lin Yao's performance, they took the bullet out of Zhu Ziyin's body. At this moment, Lin Yao was holding the gun in both hands, her eyes were sparkling, her face was flushed with excitement, and her whole body seemed to be filled with endless strength. She and he finally recognized each other. She no longer had to fall into the worry and fear of not being able to find him and being afraid of never seeing him again. This joy and excitement from the bottom of her heart turned into an infinite driving force, which made Lin Yao rush forward without hesitation when facing Wang Yi and Zhu Ziyin just now. The result was also quite explosive. Lin Yao actually killed 2 young men by herself. Is this the power of that? Even if she whispered it in her heart, Lin Yao was too embarrassed to say that word out loud. Anyway, she felt like she could beat 10 of them now. Zhu Ziyin was pointed at by Lin Yao with a gun, and said with a bitter face, 3 teachers, I admit defeat, please give me a quick death. He really didn't expect that after so much difficulty becoming a guest on an episode of Super Challenge, he would be eliminated right after the mission began, and was even defeated by Lin Yao, who seemed to be the weakest. This is no gaming experience at all. Xiao Lin, let him go. Hong Sanxia suddenly said. R. Lin Yao blinked her big eyes and asked in confusion, why? Hong Sanxia chuckled and confiscated Zhu Ziyin's cell phone. The production team provided each person with a mobile phone provided by the sponsor, and both the guards and the saboteurs would use the mobile phones to contact and exchange information with their companions. Xiao Zhu has finally come to this super challenge, how can you let others die so quickly? Xiao Zhu, you go now. Hong Sanxia waved at Zhu Ziyin very kindly. Wow, are you really letting me go? Thank you 3 teachers, bye. Zhu Ziyin ran away. They're killed. Wang Yi was taken away by the staff. Before leaving, he gave Lin Yao a thumbs up from the bottom of his heart. Sister Lin, you are the most powerful woman I have ever seen. Thank you, and I'm sorry. Lin Yao clasped her hands together and apologized to Wang Yi. Her voice was clear and gentle, and her posture was elegant and dignified. Wang Yi was stunned and thought that Sister Lin was really beautiful. It seemed that being fucked by her would be more comfortable than being fucked by rude men like Teacher Hong and Zhang Bo. Thinking of this, Wang Yi was no longer depressed and left happily with the staff. Has Xiaowang been hit so hard that he has become a little stupid? Hong Sancha looked at Wang Yi with amusement, as he sometimes had a sad face and sometimes smiled foolishly. Lao Hong, you deliberately let Zhu Ziyin go because you wanted Lao Lei and the others to suspect him and cause internal strife among yourselves, right? You are such a mean person. At this time, Zhang Bo figured out Hong Sanchi's intention of letting Zhu Ziyin go, and pointed at him and laughed. I don't think we need to do this. We'll kill them all sooner or later anyway. Lin Yao put the pistol behind her back and stretched out her hand to Hong Sancha. Teacher Hong, give me Zhu Ziyin's bullets. You and Teacher Zhang will be responsible for the brains, and I will be responsible for the actions. Wow, Xiao Lin is so domineering. Lao Hong and I depend on you for protection. Zhang Bo looked Lin Yao up and down and was really impressed by her. At this time, the three people received a message from the undercover agent lurking in the guard team on their mobile phones. Lei Dao, Zhang Li, and Xu Jinjin have already obtained a piece of the trophy fragment at the Rongjiang Bridge. They are heading to the Jianrong Museum. Please ask the vandals to rush to the museum immediately to prevent the escort team from finding the trophy fragment. Master, let's go to Jianrong Museum quickly. After the three found another piece of the trophy fragment in the parking lot, they quickly got into the car. Hong Sancha urged Fang Xiaoler to drive immediately. It seems that he was not satisfied with Xiaoler's driving speed. Hong Sancha said to Lin Yao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, Xiaolin, the master seems to be still asleep. Quickly give him some electricity and let him drive properly. Hong Sanchi's original intention was to give Fang Xiaoler more shots, and at the same time test what happened between the two of them in the car just now. However, he understood that with Lin Yao's personality, it would be impossible for her to flash Fang Xiaoler in front of them. Har har, Lao Hong, please don't make things difficult for Xiao Lin. Zhang Bo thought Hong Sancha just wanted to liven up the atmosphere, so he helped to pick up the joke. However, a surprising scene appeared. Lin Yao suddenly raised her hand and gently grasped Fang Xiaoler's arm, and urged softly in a delicate voice. Master, could you please drive faster? Fang Xiaoler felt a tingling sensation from his arms to his heart, as if he had been electrocuted. He turned his head to look at Lin Yao and saw that she had a smile in her bright eyes, slightly upturned red lips, and was incredibly beautiful. Fang Xiaoler quickly turned around, thinking that Lin Yao was doing this for the show effect, so he shouldn't think too much about it, and then he responded in a deep voice, okay, sit tight. He stepped on the accelerator and the car suddenly accelerated, speeding towards the Jianrong Museum. Chapter 29. The recording effect is very good. Wow, I feel numb all over. In the car, Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo shouted exaggeratedly. They really didn't expect Lin Yao to be so open-minded, but if the scene just now was broadcast, the program effect would definitely be explosive, which is also a good thing. The two of them cooperated and howled like ghosts and wolves. However, the atmosphere in the car soon became depressing and alert again. Because a message suddenly came out from the cell phone seized from Zhu Ziyin. I'm Lao K, guards, please be careful. The saboteur killed Wang Yi and deliberately let Zhu Ziyin escape. The saboteur is heading to the museum. Guards, be careful. Old K is an undercover agent from the guard lurking among the destroyers. Oh my god, there really is an undercover agent among us. Zhang Bo had a serious expression and looked at Hong Sancha and Lin Yao warily. I only know how to kill people. I don't know anything else. Lin Yao waved her hands innocently. Hong Sancha glared at Zhang Bo. I thought you were an undercover. Zhang Bo thought for a moment and said, the production team probably won't arrange Xiao Lin to be an undercover agent. Let's both give our pistols and bullets to Xiao Lin. This way, you can trust me, and I can trust you, too. This is a good idea. Hong Sancha agreed. The two men readily handed over their weapons and ammunition to Lin Yao. Do you think the guards are just as suspicious as we are? That's for sure. With Lao Lei's personality, he might have killed his own people by now. Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo burst into laughter. Okay, let's stop here. Don't let Lao Lei and the others find us. The car stopped at the side of the road in front of the museum, and Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo got out from the back seat. This was the venue for the final battle, and the program crew specially arranged several cameramen to wait here. As soon as Hong Sancha and Zhang Bo got out of the car, two cameramen came forward to follow them and filmed them, and the cameraman who was in the car before started to follow Lin Yao. At this time, Lin Yao did not get out of the car. She suddenly handed a loaded pistol to Fang Xiaoler. "Driver, can you keep it for me? I want to be on the safe side." Lin Yao smiled as beautifully as a flower, with a hint of mischief in her eyes. Fang Xiaoler looked at her, and thinking that the camera was pointed at the two of them at the moment, he didn't say much, so he reached out and took the gun. There was another moment of soft touch, and the prop gun was in his hand. When Fang Xiaoler looked up again, Lin Yao had already gotten out of the car and turned around to wave at him. "Thank you, driver." Even after Lin Yao and the cameraman walked away for a long distance, Fang Xiaoler still hadn't come back to his senses. "This woman usually looks gentle and dignified, but I didn't expect that she has such a cute and lovely side." Lin Yao and the other two crossed the road and quietly approached the museum. At this time, there were already many passers-by gathered around to watch the fun, including many fans of the three, all of whom were shouting their names enthusiastically. Fortunately, the program crew was well prepared for this, and more than a dozen staff members kept the onlookers at a distance to avoid affecting the filming. "Lin Yao! You are so beautiful!" Lin Yao's fans were particularly enthusiastic. They shouted at her desperately even from a distance, and Lin Yao responded with a smile and wave. "Shame on you! Get out of the entertainment industry." However, there were also discordant voices among the passers-by, and they were naturally directed at Lin Yao. Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo looked at each other and seemingly casually stood in front of Lin Yao. One reason was that they were afraid of encountering radical fans rushing out, and the other was that they were worried that Lin Yao's mood would be affected, so they helped her block the camera and gave her time to adjust her emotions. Teacher Lei and Zhang Li are there. But Lin Yao didn't seem to be affected. Instead, she focused all her energy on recording. She suddenly bent down and pointed at the museum gate in front of her. Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo were startled and quickly bent down, hiding behind the billboard of the station and looking forward. Sure enough, Lei Dao and female guest Zhang Li were seen crouching stealthily at the entrance of the museum, both holding guns in their hands. "Old Lei is great. He even knew about the ambush." Hong Sanxia laughed softly. Zhang Bo said to Lin Yao, "Old Hong and I will go out to attract their attention, and you find a chance to kill them." "Okay, no problem." Lin Yao held a gun in each hand, like a beautiful girl with two guns, looking majestic and awe-inspiring. "Strong?" Hong Sanxia gave Lin Yao a thumbs up in admiration and pulled Zhang Bo, "Let's go." The two walked outside. Zhang Bo took 2 steps and suddenly turned back. "Xiao Lin, give me a gun and 2 bullets. Lao Hong and I have to protect ourselves." Lin Yao nodded and handed the remaining gun and 2 bullets to Zhang Bo. As soon as Hong Sanxia and Zhang Bo approached the museum gate, they were discovered by Lei Dao. The two sides started to confront each other with shouting. Just as Lin Yao was about to encircle them from the side, Lei Dao had already cunningly pulled Zhang Li away. "Lao Lei, where is Xu Jinjin?" Hong Sanxia shouted at Lei Dao. "She's solving a puzzle in there, and it's too difficult. You guys can't do it." Lei Dao sold out his teammates without any loyalty. After saying that, he made a provocative gesture towards this side, then turned around and ran away. "Brother Lei, is it really okay for us to do this? Jinjin will definitely be bullied by them." Zhang Li felt a little bit reluctant. If the two of them escaped, wouldn't Xu Jinjin, who was still solving puzzles in the museum, be doomed? There are always sacrifices in a revolution. Anyway, we already have a piece of the trophy fragment in our hands. It's useless even if Lao Hong and his team get 2 pieces. Lei Dao laughed, with a shameless light flashing in his squinting eyes. Zhang Li. Lin Yao and the other two entered the museum, and after searching for a while, they quickly caught Xu Jinjin in a video room. "How did you get in? What did you do to Brother Lei and Sister Sun?" Xu Jinjin is a young actress, just 20 years old this year, still at the age of innocence. After being caught by the 3 men, she worriedly asked Lei Dao and Sun Li. When Xu Jinjin learned that she had been sold out by her teammates, she almost cried and looked at Lin Yao pitifully. "Sister Lin, please let me go. Director Chen told me yesterday that he wants you to sing the theme song for his new film." Xu Jinjin debuted as a child star and knows many directors. The director Chen she mentioned is a well-known film director. Usually only singers who have won the Golden Melody Awards have the opportunity to sing the theme songs for his films. It seemed like the little girl really wanted to continue playing, and she even revealed a big secret in an attempt to get Lin Yao to let her go. "I'm sorry, I'm only responsible for killing people. It's Teacher Zhang and Teacher Hong who decide whether to let you go. Lin Yao said apologetically, but she did not put down the gun and glanced at Hong Sanxia. Sorry, Xiaoshu, remember to say hello to Lao Shu for me. Hong Sanxia and Xu Zhenzhen's father are old acquaintances. While chatting about family matters, he made a gesture of wiping his neck to Lin Yao. No. Bang. Amid Xu Zhenzhen's inhumane screams, Lin Yao ruthlessly pulled the trigger and killed her. Sister Lin, you weren't like this before. You've changed. Woo woo woo. Xu Zhenzhen also has a strong sense of variety shows. She was crying sadly when she was taken off the stage by the staff, accusing Lin Yao of being ruthless. Li Wan stood not far away, watching the recording with satisfaction. This episode has had a lot of laughs and highlights so far, especially Lin Yao, who gave her a surprise again. If the subsequent recordings can maintain this level, maybe this episode will really make Super Challenge rebound after it is broadcast. However, the subsequent recording was far beyond Li Wan's expectations. Chapter 30. Who is the undercover? Wait, brother ox-headed and horse-faced, don't rush to take the person away. Just as Xu Zhenzhen was about to be taken away by two staff members, Hong Sanxia suddenly stopped them. What's that? Uncle Hong, you're going too far. Next time you come to my house for a free meal, be careful I won't open the door for you. Xu Zhenzhen widened her eyes and shouted in dissatisfaction. Okay, I was wrong. I just wanted to ask you a question. It seems that Hong Sanxia often goes to Xu's house to eat. Hearing this, he immediately smiled and asked, how far have you solved the puzzle? According to the clues along the way, the last piece of the trophy fragment is hidden in this movie exhibition hall, and there is also a clue about the identity of the undercover agent among the saboteur. However, to get these, you need to solve the puzzle on the wall first. This is a confusing string of numbers, and there are no other clues. I won't tell you. Xu Zhenzhen raised her head proudly, unyielding in her might. Xiao Lin, Xu Zhenzhen is most afraid of being tickled. Sorry to trouble you. Hong Sanxia suddenly said to Lin Yao. Oh, Zhenzhen, I'm sorry. Lin Yao walked towards Xu Zhenzhen embarrassedly and stretched out her sinful hands towards her. Sister Lin, you don't really want to, he. Xu Zhenzhen looked at Lin Yao in disbelief. She had recorded a music video for Lin Yao's song before, so the two were quite familiar with each other. In her impression, Lin Yao was a gentle, introverted and beautiful sister who rarely spoke even at work. Who would have thought that after not seeing her for a while, this beautiful sister's personality suddenly changed so much that she even dared to tickle herself in front of so many people? I'll tell you. Xu Zhenzhen raised her hands in surrender and pointed to a wall. The clue to the puzzle is hidden there. Thank you, Xiaoshu. I'll come to your house for dinner some other day. Hong Sanxia smiled and waved at Xu Zhenzhen, who rolled her eyes in return. Sister Lin, you seem to have really changed. Are you in love? When passing by Lin Yao, Xu Zhenzhen asked her curiously. Nonsense, how could that be possible? Lin Yao's pretty face turned slightly red and she patted Xu Zhenzhen gently. Next, Hong Sanxia, who got the clue to solve the puzzle, used all his brain power and quickly solved the puzzle with his astonishing super thinking ability. Li Wan nodded repeatedly as he watched. He was quite satisfied with the puzzle designed by Fang Xiaola. It fully demonstrated the characteristics of Hong Sanxia and had never appeared in any super challenge before. It was very fresh. This segment will definitely generate a good response after it is broadcast. Following the answer to the puzzle, Hong Sanxia found a button hidden on the wall of the exhibition hall. After pressing it, boom, boom, the wall actually slowly opened inwards. There's actually a secret room inside. Hong Sanxia looked at the scene in front of him in surprise. The production team really spent a lot of money. The trophy fragments are hidden in the secret room, right? Lin Yao looked inside curiously. Well, there are also clues about the undercover agent lurking among us in the guard team. Hong Sanxia nodded and was about to walk in when Zhang Bo suddenly pointed at the entrance of the exhibition hall. Be careful, get down. Hong Sanxia and Lin Yao were startled and quickly took them off. Zhang Bo whispered nervously, I think I saw Lao Lei. Where is it? Hong Sanxia hid behind Lin Yao. Xiao Lin, you have to protect us. Phew, Lin Yao was amused by Hong Sanxi's exaggerated expression. Teacher Hong, a grown man, actually had the nerve to ask me to protect him. The three of them lay there pretending to be Voldemort for a long time, but did not notice any movement. Maybe I'm too nervous. Zhangbo stood up from the ground a little embarrassed. Old Zhang, what are you looking at? Ouch, my waist is so old. Hong Sancha struggled to get up from the ground, holding his waist. Lin Yao and Zhangbo helped him up with a smile. I say, Lao Zhang, I don't think we can go in together. What if we are blocked by Lao Lei and his men? How about letting one person go in first to explore their way? Zhangbo made a suggestion. Well, sure. Who goes in first? Asked Hong Sancha. Let me go in first. You guys come in after you make sure it's safe outside, said Zhangbo. Good. After the two finished their discussion, Zhangbo pushed the door and entered the secret room, while Hong Sancha and Lin Yao stood guard outside. After a while, Zhangbo shouted from inside, "It's safe inside, waiting for confirmation outside, over." "It's safe outside, over." Hong Sancha shouted inside at the top of his voice. "Then come in, what are you talking about, over?" "Fuck, why didn't you say so earlier?" "Over." The two shouted at each other for a long time before Hong Sancha and Lin Yao walked into the secret room. This is a room of more than 20 square meters. Except for the door, the three walls are covered with several rows of movie posters. The trophy fragments are inside. Zhangbo held up a box he had just found and pointed to a few lines of words on the ground. This is another puzzle. It's probably about the clues of the undercover agent, but I can't figure it out. Hong Sancha and Lin Yao looked down and saw three simple math problems written on the ground. 2-1 equals. 7-1 equals. 8-1 equals. 1, 6, 7, what does this mean? Lin Yao frowned slightly. Although the answers to these three math problems could be seen at a glance, what should she do after solving them? She was really not good at solving puzzles, so she had to put her hopes on Hong Sancha. Hong Sancha stroked his chin, looked at the ground, and then took a look at the layout of the room. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. I see. 1 refers to the first wall from left to right. He walked to the first wall on the left and stopped, looking at the movie posters arranged in 8 rows on the wall, and muttered. 6 and 7 refer to the 6th row and 7th column. Hong Sancha found the movie poster in the 6th row, 7th column. Zhangbo and Lin Yao also came forward and said, "The Silence of the Lambs. What's the meaning of putting this movie here? This is a foreign film and has nothing to do with us. Why would the undercover clues point to this place?" Smart man Hong Sancha couldn't figure it out either. He looked around and found that there seemed to be one missing movie poster among the neatly arranged movie posters on the other wall. At this moment, all three of them suddenly received a message from Lao Ke on their phones at the same time. Attention, saboteurs. Lei Dao and Zhang Li have 30 seconds to reach the exhibition hall. Crush them. Lao Lei and Zhang Li actually came back to kill us. Hong Sancha and Zhangbo looked at each other and said in unison, "We hide in the secret room and ambush them." The three of them closed the door of the secret room, leaving only a gap to secretly observe the outside. Sure enough, Lei Dao and Zhang Li arrived as expected. They were talking as they walked. It sounded like Lei Dao was taking Zhang Li back to the exhibition hall, probably with the intention of launching a surprise attack on Lin Yao and the other two. The two walked around the exhibition hall but didn't find anyone, so they relaxed and chatted casually. "Comrades, victory is at hand, charge!" Hong Sancha shouted, and just as he pushed open the door of the secret room, Lin Yao rushed forward first. Chapter 31 Final Battle. Whoa! Be careful! Zhang Li turned around and saw Lin Yao, who was full of murderous intent. She was so scared that she raised her gun and fired randomly. She used up 3 bullets in an instant, but none of them hit Lin Yao. R. Bang, bang, bang. Lin Yao screamed as she rushed forward, firing from both guns. A total of 9 bullets poured out from the 2 guns madly, covering Zhang Li and Lei Dao with all kinds of bullets. Both of them were killed by Lin Yao at the same time. That shot just now was so beautiful. Li Wan stared at the monitor with shining eyes. The way Lin Yao shot while running was so classic. The slim and well-proportioned figure, the dignified and beautiful face, and their heroic movements form a picture of the perfect combination of strength and beauty. This kind of Lin Yao forms a sharp contrast with the overly gentle and introverted weak woman in her daily life, and gives people a stronger visual impact. This shot will definitely become a classic scene in variety shows. Lee Wan was very satisfied. Sometimes a popular variety show may not be able to shoot a classic shot like this in an entire season. He didn't expect that he could do it after just 2 episodes of Super Challenge. As expected, I was really outstanding for choosing Lin Yao against all odds. The excellent director Lee had completely forgotten that he had felt extremely regretful for inviting Lin Yao as a guest during the first recording, and at this moment he had fallen into deep self-intoxication. Xiao Lin, old Hong, won't even lean on the wall, I just obey you, awesome. Hong Sancha caught up with Lin Yao breathlessly and gave her a thumbs up from both hands sincerely. What's so great about that? I'm Lao K. Lei Dao glared with his squinting eyes and said unhappily. Are you our undercover? Hong Sancha looked Lei Dao up and down, no way. The escort team has 30 seconds to reach the exhibition hall. Crush them. Lei Dao read out the message sent by Lao Ke just now, and then said. I was the one who tricked Zhang Li into coming here. Otherwise, why do you think she would fall into my trap? Lei Dao, you actually lied to me. Zhang Li, who was standing next to him, pointed at Lei Dao in disbelief, looking heartbroken, and then sighed. When did the super challenge become so brain-burning? I thought it was just like before, just coming here to eat and find clothes. It's so interesting. Damn, Lao Lei, are you really our undercover agent? Hong Sancha patted Lei Dao's shoulder and sighed, well, let's bury our friendly forces with honor. Get out. Lei Dao kicked him away. I'm sorry, Teacher Lei, I didn't know you were one of us. Lin Yao apologized quickly, her big eyes full of innocence. Lei Dao waved his hands speechlessly. He couldn't really blame her. Well, I accept dying at the hands of such a pretty girl. Then we have collected all 3 pieces of the trophy. As long as we bring the trophy back to the rooftop headquarters, we will win. Bang! Just as Hong Sancha was about to take the box containing the trophy fragments from Lei Dao's hand, a cloud of colorful smoke suddenly burst out from his body. He was killed. Hong Sancha turned his head and looked at Zhongbo behind him in disbelief. It turned out to be you. Zhongbo chuckled and blew away the non-existent gunpowder smoke from the muzzle of the gun in a lewd manner. Yes, I am the undercover agent of the guards lurking among the saboteurs. As he spoke, he took out a crumpled movie poster from his pocket. The title on it was The Departed. This is a movie about the police and gangs sending undercover agents to infiltrate each other, and Zhongbo also plays a supporting role in it. I understand. Hong Sancha slapped his forehead and pointed at Zhongbo. The poster corresponding to 1, 6, and 7 in the secret room is The Departed. You hit it, and then tore a poster of The Silence of the Lambs from the other wall to replace it, so there is an empty space on the other wall. Old Hong, you are too smart. Of course I can't let you see the poster of Infinite Storm, otherwise you will definitely guess that I am an undercover agent. Now as long as we kill Lin Yao, we will win. Zhongbo smiled proudly and said, this episode is really fun. It's really suitable for a high IQ player like me. It's so enjoyable. Wow, har har. Lin Yao had just used up all her bullets, and Zhongbo still had 1 bullet left in his gun. He felt that he had already won. Zhongbo pointed his gun at Lin Yao, but saw that she was quietly running towards the museum gate while he was talking to Hong Sancha. Xiaolin, give up. Zhongbo followed slowly behind. Lin Yao had no more bullets left, but he was not at all nervous. Lin Yao said nothing, walked out of the museum gate and ran across the street. Hey, Xiaolin, stop running. You're so tired. Zhongbo put his hands on his hips and shouted while running. Lin Yao ran towards the SUV parked on the side of the road. Zhongbo's expression changed, she wants to escape in the car. Then he chased after him at a speed that risked his life. After all, Lin Yao was a girl and her athletic ability was not as good as Zhongbo's. In just a few seconds, the distance between them was less than 5 meters. Zhongbo has already raised the gun in his hand. Oh no, Lin Yao can't escape. Hong Sancha, who was walking out of the museum, couldn't help but sigh when he saw this scene. Fine, driver, give me the pistol. Lin Yao shouted to Fang Xiaoler in the car. When getting off the car before, Lin Yao deliberately left a gun for their driver for safekeeping. Who will I meet and what kind of conversation will I have? How far in the future is the person I am waiting for? I heard the wind coming from the subway and the crowd. At this time, Fang Sheller was sitting in the driver's seat and humming the song he had just remembered. Seeing Lin Yao running towards him while shouting, he subconsciously picked up the gun and threw it at Lin Yao through the open car window. He is just a tool responsible for driving and cannot participate too much in the program, otherwise it will easily cause controversy after it is broadcast. Sitting still and throwing the gun away is already the limit of the rules. Careful. However, Fang Sheller was still a little worried when he saw Lin Yao panting and sweating, and he shouted subconsciously. It is very difficult for a girl to catch something that is suddenly thrown at her while running at high speed. If she is not careful, she may get hit or fall and get injured. At this moment Fang Sheller felt a little regretful. He was about to open the car door and get out, but he saw Lin Yao jump up and catch the pistol with both hands in the air. Oh my god! Bang! At the same time, Zhang Bo saw that the situation was not right and opened fire from behind. Lin Yao caught the gun, stumbled to the ground, and turned around with the momentum, hitting her back against the car door with a bang, while pointing the gun at Zhang Bo. Oops, you missed. At this time, Zhang Bo had rushed to within 3 or 4 meters of Lin Yao. Seeing that the first shot missed, he raised his gun and aimed again. Bang! Bang! Chapter 32. Which one is the real her? Thank you for your hard work. At around 8 o'clock in the evening, the recording ended and Li Wan personally expressed his gratitude to the staff of each group. He even paid for Suyu to buy drinks and snacks for everyone. Thank you, Director Li. Everyone was a little flattered to see that Director Li, who was always serious, was so amiable today. However, they all knew in their hearts that this was also because Director Li was very satisfied with the content of this episode. In fact, those who participated in the recording personally felt the same way. This episode was really wonderful. Both the quality of the program planning and the performance of the guests were perfect. As long as the post-production editing is not bad, this episode will definitely be well received after it is broadcast. When it comes to the performance of the guests, many people subconsciously turned their eyes to a pretty figure. Xiao Lin, that's a good performance. Have you really never participated in a variety show before? At this time, several guests were standing together and chatting. Everyone seemed to be reluctant to leave, especially Lin Yao, who had an extremely high output and became the focus of discussion. Really? I'm sorry, Mr. Lei. Is your face okay? Lin Yao answered Lei Dao's questions while apologizing. Just now when she killed Lei Dao, a paintball hit his face, making Lei Dao's face covered with colorful juice. Lin Yao felt very sorry. It's okay, there's nothing to apologize for. But this show is really fun. Lei Dao wiped the paint off his face and couldn't help but sigh. I've recorded 2 seasons of Super Challenge, and this one is the most interesting. Others also expressed their agreement and praised Lin Yao's performance. It's just too brain-intensive. I still don't understand how to play it. Xu Zhenjun said in a low voice. Me too. Zhu Ziyin raised his hand weakly to show his agreement. He was the most miserable one. Ever since he was let go by Hong Sancha, he had been lost. He didn't find his way back until the end. He could be said to have been a supporting role the whole time. When the other guests thought of Zhu Ziyin's experience, they couldn't help but burst into laughter. Xiao Lin, why are you sweating so much? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Hong Sancha noticed that Lin Yao's forehead was covered with sweat, and remembered that she seemed to have been bumped just now. No, it's okay, I'm just a little hot. Thank you, Teacher Hong. Lin Yao smiled and waved her hands. There was nothing unusual on her face, so Hong Sancha stopped asking questions. Dear teachers, these are the drinks and snacks that Director Li has prepared for you. Thank you for your hard work. At this time, Suyu and 2 staff members came over with drinks and snacks. The little girl came just in time. She was hungry. Thank you, Director Harley. Hong Sancha helped take the takeaway bag and shouted to Li Wan on the other side. He opened the bag with great anticipation and then said disappointedly. Why is there no wine? Suyu covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Director Li said that Teacher Zhao called her specifically and asked her to keep an eye on you and not drink. The Teacher Zhao that Suyu mentioned is Zhao Yu. She is not only a 2-time Best Actress, but also Hong Sancha's wife. Oh, that's okay. Hong Sancha stopped complaining immediately and obediently picked up a drink and drank it vigorously. Har har har. Lei Dao and Zhang Bo laughed out loud with glee, and the other guests were also laughing hard. Hong Sancha was a well-known henpecked husband in the circle. Lin Yao cooperated by smiling softly, picked up a drink and a box of dumplings, and walked towards Fang Sheler, who was standing not far away and talking to someone. However, after taking 2 steps, her beautiful eyebrows suddenly furrowed tightly and a look of pain appeared on her face. "Sister Yao, where are you going?" Fang Fang's voice came from behind. "Well, just taking a walk to relax." Lin Yao turned around and smiled. "Can I relax here?" Fang Fang opened her eyes wide. Lin Yao was about to speak when she caught a glimpse of Suyu having already brought food to Fang Sheler, a large drink and 2 boxes of dumplings. "I'm done relaxing, let's go back." Lin Yao lowered her eyes and subconsciously hid the medium-sized drink and a box of dumplings in her hands behind her. "Oh." Fang Fang looked at Lin Yao strangely, always feeling that there seemed to be something wrong with Sister Yao. "Assistant Fang, this recording was so exciting. I feel like it will be a huge hit after it airs." At this moment, Fang Sheler was surrounded by a group of people from the planning team and the location team. Everyone knew who deserved the greatest credit for the great recording results of this episode. Zhang Jiqin was really convinced. If he had some doubts about Fang Sheler's plan before the recording and thought that the actual effect might not be that good, now he was completely convinced. "That's right, Assistant Zhang, don't you see which group Xiao Fang came from?" Luo Hui put his arm around Fang Sheler's shoulder with a smile on his face, acting as if he was very familiar with him. Fang Sheler didn't want to refuse him, so he could only smile cooperatively. He really wasn't used to this kind of situation, and felt more comfortable singing in a bar or staying up late at home writing plans. Suddenly, he felt a vague gaze and subconsciously turned his head to look, but he only saw the gentle and pretty back. I can't help but recall her series of wonderful performances today. It's really hard to imagine that a girl who looks so weak can be more brave than men when recording the show. And this was completely different from how she looked that night. On the rooftop, she seemed a little detached and indulgent because she was disheartened, which made Fang Sheler feel very approachable. He felt as if he and she were from the same world. But since he knew that she was Lin Yao, Fang Sheler felt that she, on the roof, suddenly became a little ethereal and unreal, as if everything that night was just a dream. This mentality is very strange, and Fang Sheler doesn't know how to explain it. A beautiful and gentle popular female singer. A strong woman who looks heroic while recording the show. A decadent and cute girl next door on the roof. Which one is the real her? Xiao Fang, I've read the planning for this issue, and I think it can be improved a little bit. Fang Sheler was lost in thought when Chief Planner Wang Jing came over with the plans for the next few issues. "Mr. Wang, this is what I think." Fang Sheler and Wang Jing discussed several details in the subsequent program planning, while Zhang Jiqin stretched his neck and listened beside them. Zhang Jiqin's position just blocked Fang Sheler's sight, so he didn't notice that Lin Yao turned her head at this moment, her beautiful eyes staring at him deeply. After a while, the guests were almost done with their rest. As everyone's schedule was tight, they said goodbye to each other and left. Hong Sancha was just looking for an opportunity to ask Lin Yao privately if anything happened between her and Fang Sheler in the car, but because he had to catch a plane, he was forcibly taken away by his agent. Teacher Hong, who was burning with gossip, was helpless and had to say goodbye to Fang Sheler in a hurry. Lin Yao sat on a chair and said that she wanted to rest for a while before leaving, so Fang Fang had to accompany her. After all the guests had left and even the staff at the recording site had packed up their equipment and left, Fang Fang finally couldn't help it. "Sister Yao, it's already late. Sister Yang told you to get enough sleep every day, otherwise your skin will be bad. Okay, let's go." Lin Yao retracted her gaze, no longer looking at Fang Sheler, who was still discussing with his colleagues in the planning group, and stood up. Just as she took a step, her feet paused and cold sweat broke out on her forehead. "Sister Yao, what's wrong?" Fang Fang didn't notice and just asked curiously. "No, nothing, let's go." Lin Yao raised her foot and continued to move forward, but the sweat on her forehead became more and more dense. That. Suddenly, Fang Sheler's voice came from behind. Lin Yao stopped for a moment, a hint of joy showing on her face. "He came to see me." Chapter 33. Lin Yao is injured. "That Mr. Lin Yao, you weren't hurt just now, right?" Fang Sheler asked while standing behind Lin Yao. When Zhang Bo and Lin Yao made the final attack, he was the person closest to Lin Yao, and he clearly saw that Lin Yao staggered when she landed, which was very easy to cause a sprained ankle. Also, when Lin Yao received the pistol and turned around to shoot, her back hit the car door due to the great inertia of rushing forward. Fang Xiaoler was sitting behind the car door and he could feel how hard the impact was. Speaking of which, the reason why Lin Yao jumped up to catch the gun was because in order not to affect the recording of the program, he chose to throw the gun to her. From the perspective of program recording, the final effect was perfect, but from the perspective of Lin Yao's personal safety, that choice was actually a very bad one. Fang Xiaoler was a little worried, would Lin Yao get hurt? Lin Yao raised her hand to wipe the cold sweat from her forehead, then turned back and smiled brightly at Fang Xiaoler. No, I'm fine. Fang Xiaoler, congratulations, your plan was a success. It's hard to say it's a success yet. We have to wait until the show airs and the audience makes the final decision. Fang Xiaoler smiled and said with admiration, Lin Yao, your performance was so unexpected. I didn't expect that you are such a good singer and also so good at variety shows. Have you heard my songs? Lin Yao's eyes lit up. Of course I have heard of it. Your voice is so recognizable and your breath is so steady, just like that night in the house. Fang Xiaoler glanced at the female assistant next to Lin Yao, thinking that female celebrities are very taboo about this kind of thing, so it would be better not to let her assistant know, so he changed his words. I went to your concert with my friends one night, and you sang so well. Have you seen my concert? The one in Haizhu. Lin Yao was very happy. This kind of happiness was different from being liked and recognized by fans. It was the kind of happiness that was sweet to their heart. Oh, yes, that one. My friend and I are both your fans. Fang Xiaoler had a smile on his face but felt very embarrassed in his heart. If he had known earlier, he would not have been so hypocritical in commercial flattery. Now he could only force himself to keep up the lie. Really, you are still my fan. Lin Yao held her face and almost jumped up. She looked so happy as if she was Fang Xiaoler's fan. Sister Yao, the nanny car is here. Fang Fang couldn't stand Sister Yao's shameful performance anymore and couldn't help but remind her. Okay, I won't keep you any longer. You should go to bed early. Seeing that the female assistant looked unhappy, Fang Xiaoler tactfully said goodbye to Lin Yao. You should also go to bed early. Lin Yao also waved her hand, and waited until Fang Xiaoler walked away before speaking in a mosquito-like voice. Sister Yao, are you tired? Then let's go back quickly. Fang Fang, who was next to her, thought that Lin Yao was slow to react because she was not in good spirits, so she urged her. The two got into the nanny car parked on the side of the road. The car started and drove towards the hotel. The night is still long and the sky is full of stars. In the bedroom of a luxury suite at Hilton Hotel in Jianrong City, Lin Yao was sitting on the bed in loose pajamas, with her long and well-proportioned legs stretched straight out, fully revealing her graceful leg shape. Unfortunately, there were no spectators in the room to appreciate this scene. Because Lin Yao locked the bedroom door. She held a bottle of medicinal wine in her hand, poured the medicine into her fair palms, spread it evenly with both hands, and gently rubbed it on her left ankle. Hiss, a suppressed cry of pain came out of her mouth. Her left ankle was swollen and even the slightest touch caused piercing pain. While sitting on the bed and leaning forward to apply medicine to her ankle, her back inevitably touched her clothes, and Lin Yao's beautiful eyes were filled with pain. Boom, boom. There was a knock on the door, and Fang Fang whispered outside, Sister Yao, are you asleep? Lin Yao was startled, and quickly pinched her throat and pretended to be dazed and answered, Well, I slept. Fang Fang's helpless voice rang out from outside the door, Sister Yao, I heard you making noises inside, and you haven't turned off the lights yet. In order to apply the medicine, Lin Yao turned on the light in her bedroom very brightly, and the light could be seen through the gap in the lower door of the bedroom from outside. I'll go to sleep soon. Lin Yao replied quickly. Sister Yao, it's Sister Yan calling. Oh, wait a minute. Lin Yao quickly hid the medicinal wine, got out of bed on one foot, endured the pain and stuffed her swollen ankle into her slippers, gritted her teeth, made her expression look normal, then walked over and opened the door. Fang Fang came in and handed the phone to Lin Yao. Lin Yao, you performed very well today. Thank you for your hard work. There is an announcement tomorrow night. I have asked Fang Fang to book a flight for tomorrow morning. You should go to bed early. Mo Yang was talking about tomorrow's new schedule on the phone. Didn't they say that we can take a day off in Jiangrong City after recording Super Challenge? Lin Yao was stunned and resisted subconsciously. She had an appointment to meet Fang Xiaoler tomorrow. Since the first episode of Super Challenge was aired, your reputation has started to improve and your popularity has also increased, so some of the previously shelved announcements can now be scheduled. Mo Yang thought Lin Yao was a little tired, so she comforted her. The less time an artist has to rest, the more popular they are. This is a good thing. After this period is over, Sister Yang promises to give you a few days off. How about that? Lin Yao hesitated for a long time, and finally said, Sister Yang, I was actually a little injured when I was recording the show today. What? Sister Yao, you are injured. Where? Was it when you jumped up to catch the gun? Mo Yang and Fang Fang exclaimed at the same time. Lin Yao quickly covered the microphone and made a hushing gesture to Fang Fang, and whispered to her. Don't let Sister Yang hear it, or you'll be scolded. Fang Fang was Lin Yao's personal assistant, but she was unaware that Lin Yao was injured. If Mo Yang knew about this, he would definitely scold Fang Fang. When did you get hurt? Is it serious? Why didn't Fang Fang tell me just now? What happened to her? Sure enough, Mo Yang's tone on the other end of the phone gradually became serious. No, Sister Yang, I just sprained my ankle, it's not serious. Fang Fang even bought some medicinal wine for me to rub, but it's a little inconvenient to walk, maybe when I go on the show. When Fang Fang heard Lin Yao's words, she quickly squatted down and lifted up Lin Yao's pajamas. When she saw the swollen left ankle, she immediately covered her mouth in shock. It's so swollen, and you still say it's not serious? Don't worry about the announcement. I'll push it off for you. Take a good rest these 2 days. If you can't feel well, go to the hospital. Don't push yourself. Mo Yang decisively gave up the notice for tomorrow, paused, and then reminded worriedly. Don't run around. Just rest in the hotel. Got it. Lin Yao immediately assured, I know, Sister Yang, don't worry, you should also go to bed early. Yeah. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yao made a victory gesture and was as happy as a little child. Sister Yao, you're still here. Why are you so happy? You're already injured like this, why didn't you tell me earlier? Fang Fang was so heartbroken when she saw Lin Yao's injuries that she almost cried, and couldn't help but question her angrily. Chapter 34 You are always too soft-hearted. It's nothing, actually. It doesn't hurt that much. Don't worry, Fang Fang. Lin Yao's eyes flickered and there was an unnatural smile on her face. What do you mean nothing? It's already so swollen, right? Fang Fang suddenly remembered, it was during the recording of the show. You jumped up to catch the gun and almost fell down. That's when you got injured, right? It seems, right. Lin Yao couldn't hide it anymore and had to admit it, but immediately said. Don't worry, it's really okay. Look, I can still walk casually. To prove her words, she stood up and took 2 steps with a smile on her face, as if nothing serious was happening. But cold sweat broke out on his forehead again. Sister Yao, please sit down quickly. You are in so much pain and you are still pretending. The light in the bedroom was bright enough that Fang Fang could clearly see that Lin Yao was sweating from the pain. She screamed and stood up, helping her back to sit on the bed, complaining non-stop. Sister Yao, why are you always like this? You never tell us anything. It was the same when you were recording the MV last time. You had a big cut on your hand, but you pretended to be fine. It's the same this time. Why? Hey Fang Fang, why are you as talkative as Sister Yang? Lin Yao pulled Fang Fang to sit next to her and put her arm around her. So many people prepared for several days to record that MV last time. If it stops just because I swiped my hand, wouldn't everyone's efforts be wasted? Fang Fang turned her head to look at Lin Yao, feeling angry and helpless. Sister Yao, can you please stop thinking about others all the time? You are just too nice, that's why. Fang Fang stopped talking halfway and swallowed the words, that's why you are always bullied. I'm not thinking about others this time. I'm just worried that you and Sister Yan will worry. Besides, Director Li and Teacher Hong are very nice people and they take good care of me. If I get hurt and start crying, how will others look at me? You? Fang Fang was speechless, and said helplessly, I can't argue with you. Lin Yao smiled and hugged her assistant, good Fang Fang, you are not angry anymore, right? Alas, there's nothing I can do to you. Fang Fang pushed the guy's hand away angrily and pulled the quilt away for her. If you're injured, just go to bed early. Oh. Lin Yao stuck out her tongue and lay down obediently, but she forgot something and her back hit the bed hard. She immediately sat up with a cry of ouch in pain. What's wrong? Fang Fang was startled and hurried forward to support Lin Yao. Only then did she notice that the pajamas Sister Yao was wearing was a bit too loose and seemed to be a few sizes too large. She felt something was wrong, so she sat down on the edge of the bed and looked at Lin Yao's back. Oh, why are you all green? Fang Fang screamed, pushed away Lin Yao's hand that was trying to stop her, and lifted up her shirt. I saw a large bruise on the back that was originally as smooth as jade. How could this happen? Woo-woo, Sister Yao, let's go to the hospital. Fang Fang had been Lin Yao's assistant for more than a year and had never seen her injured so badly. She couldn't stop her tears from flowing and picked up the phone to dial 120. Hey, Fang Fang, what are you doing? Lin Yao was shocked when she saw Fang Fang press the numbers 120 on her phone, and she snatched the phone from her. Sister Yao, you are so badly injured, how can we not call an ambulance? Give me back the phone. Fang Fang was crying and glaring at Lin Yao, and she seemed really anxious. It was just a bump on the car door while recording a show. It's just a bruise, but no bleeding. It's not as serious as spraining your ankle. Just apply some medicine and it will be fine in 2 days. Lin Yao hid her phone behind her back and explained weakly. Real. Fang Fang cried for a while and then calmed down a little. She was a little scared just now. Yeah, it's a small injury and I need to call an ambulance. If people knew about it, they would probably smear me online again. Seeing that Fang Fang had finally calmed down a little, Lin Yao continued to persuade her and pulled a tissue from the bedside table over her. Wow, cough, cough, okay then. Fang Fang took the tissue and finally stopped crying. She went out to find some medicinal wine to promote blood circulation and remove blood stasis. Sister Yao, lie down. I'll apply medicine on you. Lin Yao lifted her pajamas to her shoulders, lay down obediently, and let Fang Fang apply medicinal wine on her back. It's all that Assistant Fang's fault. Fang Fang said bitterly while wiping. If he had gotten out of the car and handed you the prop gun instead of throwing it at you so quickly, you wouldn't have had to jump up to catch the gun, and you wouldn't have sprained your ankle and hit the car door. As Fang Fang was speaking, she suddenly felt Lin Yao's body stiffen, and she immediately reacted. I understand. Sister Yao, you have been holding back from telling us not because you are afraid that we will worry, but because you are afraid that Assistant Fang will worry and feel guilty, right? No wonder you kept it a secret when Assistant Fang asked you if you were injured before you left. It turns out that. Wow, Sister Yao, you are really going too far. Thinking about what happened yesterday when Lin Yao followed Fang Xiaoler, Fang Fang suddenly understood everything. So this was the real reason why Lin Yao concealed her injury, just to take care of Fang Xiaoler's feelings and not let him feel guilty because he was the one who caused Sister Yao's injury. No, Fang Fang, don't think too much. Lin Yao denied it flatly. Har har. Fang Fang was really speechless about her own artist. Then why are your neck and ears red, Sister Yao? Lin Yao stopped talking immediately and buried her face in the quilt. In fact, Fang Fang was only half right. Lin Yao concealed her injury because she was afraid that Fang Xiaoler would feel psychologically burdened, and she was also afraid that Apple TV would punish Fang Xiaoler because of her injury. The program was planned by Fang Xiaoler, and the indirect cause of her injury was Fang Xiaoler's action of throwing the gun. The injuries on his ankles and back looked quite scary. Once people knew about it, it would definitely become a big deal. His fans might even make it a hot topic. At that time, in order to quell the public anger, Apple TV would naturally have to sacrifice Fang Xiaoler. His career has just started and cannot be affected by a small matter. Lin Yao is usually slow in other aspects except singing, but for some reason, at the moment of injury today, she suddenly thought of a lot of details that she would never consider on weekdays. So even though she was in so much pain at the time, she still held on and didn't dare let anyone see it. Unexpectedly, Fang Fang finally saw through his thoughts. At this moment, Lin Yao felt that not only her neck and ears, but her entire body was red. The bedroom was quiet for a moment, and Fang Fang suddenly asked in a low voice. Sister Yao, you wouldn't really do that to Assistant Fang. Chapter 35, Talking about an Embarrassing Thing. Shamelessly open a separate chapter. Tomorrow there will be a recommendation popular cereals, commonly known as discouragement. This recommendation is actually a bit awkward. It probably requires very good data to advance to better recommendations. The collection, recommendation votes, rewards, investment and other data during the recommendation period are very important. I dare not force rewards. I just hope that all book friends will try to help me vote for recommendations every day. If there are book friends with promotion channels such as book lists, they can help me at book lists to increase the exposure of this book. I have been working hard to save manuscripts recently. If I can advance to the next round, I will work hard to add more. I like this book very much. I hope it can go further and be read by more people. Thank you all. Chapter 36, Failed Prison Escape. No, really no, oops. Hearing Fang Fang's sudden question, Lin Yao quickly turned sideways and waved at her. Her left ankle accidentally hit the edge of the bed and she almost cried in pain. Be careful. Okay, I won't ask any more. Fang Fang was startled and quickly helped Lin Yao lie down again. It was very late. Fang Fang stopped talking and concentrated on helping Lin Yao apply the medicine. She also gave her earnest instructions on the precautions for a long time. After Lin Yao lay down on her side, she turned off the lights and walked out of the bedroom. Fang Fang. Lin Yao suddenly called her. What's the matter, Sister Yao? Fang Fang turned her head and heard a weak and pitiful pleading voice in the slightly dark bedroom. Please don't tell Sister Yang about my injuries, okay? Alas, Fang Fang sighed helplessly, okay, my sister. Then, can I go out and relax tomorrow? Lin Yao pressed on. Cannot. The young assistant couldn't bear it any longer and slammed the door. Fang Fang climbed onto the sofa weakly, clasped her hands together and prayed to the sky. Please God, let my sister Yao not be so gentle and kind, not always think about others, and not always want to go out and relax. I beg you. It is more than 20 kilometers away from the Hilton Hotel, spanning from the new economic zone of Jianrong City to the relatively poor old neighborhood. In a cheap rental house located on the basement floor. Fang Xiaoler sat in front of the computer, sorting out the key points of today's discussion with Wang Zheng, Zhang Jiqin and others about the planning of the next few episodes of the program. In fact, the third, fourth and fifth episodes are the three most classic episodes selected by Fang Xiaoler from the popular variety show on Earth that has almost the same name as Super Challenge. The details are already perfect, and some of the things discussed today can be used in issues 6 to 10. After returning to the rental house, Fang Xiaoler took a quick shower and then sat in front of the computer to sort out some of the inspiration he had gained today so that he could incorporate it into the subsequent program planning. However, he was inefficient tonight. I have been sitting in front of the computer for more than 2 hours, but I haven't even finished writing half of the 6th issue. This is actually a process of extracting ready-made ideas from one's mind and changing some minor details at most. Under normal circumstances, one should be able to finish one issue in at least 2 hours. But today Fang Xiaoler was always restless and couldn't concentrate at all. Bang! He suddenly turned off the computer, stood up and walked out. Arriving at a pharmacy at the entrance of the community, when Fang Xiaoler went in, the young lady in a white coat sitting behind the counter was about to close the door. Excuse me, we are closed, excuse me, are you feeling unwell? The young lady was halfway through her words when she saw Fang Xiaoler's face clearly and immediately asked with a sweet smile. Hello, I want to buy that. The image of Lin Yao jumping up to catch the pistol and then stumbling when she landed flashed through Fang Xiaoler's mind. Buy the kind of medicine you can apply if you sprain your ankle. This is a medicine specially used to treat injuries from falls. It's very effective. The young lady recommended a medicine for external application. Besides, Fang Xiaoler remembered again the heavy impact sound when Lin Yao turned around after landing and her back hit the car door. If you were hit hard, or seriously injured, what medicine should you use? The young lady recommended 2 blood-activating and blood stasis-removing medicines, one for external application and one for internal use, and asked enthusiastically. Little brother, if you are injured and it is inconvenient for you to apply the medicine yourself, I can help you. It's not me. The one who got hurt is a girl. Fang Xiaoler waved his hands quickly and then asked. Excuse me, if a girl takes this medicine internally, will there be any other effects? No, it's 88 yuan in total. Thank you. Bye. The smile on the young lady's face immediately disappeared. She formally collected the money and sent the customer away. Looking at Fang Xiaoler's back, the young lady murmured, "Such a good-looking boy has to apply medicine to other girls. Oh, how sad." At 5:50 in the morning, the first rays of morning light were still lurking behind the clouds, and dawn was approaching but had not yet arrived. Squeak! In a luxury suite at the Hilton Hotel, one of the bedroom doors was quietly pushed open, and a figure limped out of the room and quietly walked towards the main door. "Sister Yao, why are you up so early?" A confused voice came from the sofa, startling the figure. She coughed and pretended to be calm. "I'm going to the bathroom." "Isn't there a bathroom in your bedroom?" Fang Fang rubbed her eyes and sat up from the sofa, looking at Lin Yao strangely. "And why are you dressed so formally just to go to the bathroom?" Lin Yao looked down at the pleated dress she had carefully selected and said stubbornly, I just went to the bathroom and walked around the room to relax." "Wow, Sister Yao, you're still wearing makeup. Are you trying to sneak out?" Fang Fang jumped up and opened her arms. "I knew it. Luckily I slept on the sofa last night. If Sister Yang knew that you were injured and ran out, she would definitely scold me to death." Hearing Fang Fang's words, Lin Yao suddenly felt a little sad and bowed her head to apologize to her. "I'm sorry, Fang Fang. I was too selfish. I only thought about myself and didn't consider how difficult it was for you." Lin Yao tossed and turned in bed last night. Firstly, she couldn't sleep because of the pain in her back, but more importantly, she really didn't want to miss her date with him today. After thinking for a long time, I could only come up with the old method of jailbreaking. However, Fang Fang's words just now made Lin Yao feel very guilty. She then remembered that she had sneaked out last time and caused Fang Fang to almost lose her job. This time, in order to meet Fang Xiaoler, he once again put Fang Fang in a dilemma. "That's not what I meant, Sister Yao. I don't blame you. I just feel bad for you. Why are you doing this?" Fang Fang waved her hands repeatedly to indicate that she did not blame Lin Yao. After a pause, she bit her lip and finally said half-heartedly, "You also saw it that day. Assistant Fang might have a girlfriend, and you haven't met her many times. Why did you? Har har, what are you thinking about?" Lin Yao laughed to cover up her smile, sat on the sofa, and moved her hair to cover her blushing cheeks. "I went to Fang Xiaoler to buy his songs. The buyer's assistant's song." Fang Fang looked at Lin Yao in confusion, but saw that she looked calm and didn't seem to be lying. "Yes, didn't I ask you to help my friend find a singer in Bar Street some time ago? Later, my friend found the singer, and the singer was Fang Xiaoler." Lin Yao explained seriously, "My friend heard Fang Xiaoler singing one of his original songs by chance in a bar, and thought it was great, so he wanted to buy the song." "Oh, so that's the case." Fang Fang tilted her head, remembering that she seemed to have heard that Fang Xiaoler used to be a bar singer. In this way, Sister Yao's words seemed quite reasonable, but then she felt something was wrong and immediately asked, "That's not right. Since your friend has already contacted Assistant Fang, why do you still want to buy songs from him, Sister Yao?" Lin Yao was stunned. "Oh no, it seems that Yuan can't be put back. What should I do?" Chapter 37 Flowers Longing for Sunshine. Lin Yao tilted her head, her beautiful eyes rolling around, and finally came up with a new excuse. "Oh, that's right. Later my friend thought that song wasn't suitable for his singer, so he didn't buy it. I listened to that song and thought it was quite suitable for me to sing. So that's how it is." The young assistant was finally fooled, but she couldn't make the decision on such a big matter as buying songs. "But Sister Yang, it's okay. I won't make it hard for you. I'll talk to Sister Yang." Lin Yao picked up the phone and called Mo Yang. "Hey, Yao Yao, why are you so early?" Mo Yang's voice sounded like he wasn't fully awake yet. "Sorry, Sister Yang, I forgot it's only 6 o'clock." Lin Yao stuck out her tongue, then coughed lightly, trying to make her tone more serious. "I found a song that suits me very well. I want to buy it and put it on the new album." "Really? Who wrote the song?" Mo Yang suddenly perked up. She stayed in Kyoto this time just to discuss Lin Yao's new album with the company. The disagreement between Lin Yao and the company lies in the quality of the last 3 songs in the album. The company wanted to release the album as soon as possible so as to cash in on Lin Yao's popularity, but Lin Yao felt that the quality of the last 3 songs was not good enough and did not want to compromise. Mo Yang is now under a lot of pressure. On the one hand, he has to comfort Lin Yao and not worry, on the other hand, he has to mediate with the company's top management, and on the other hand, he has to try his best to invite singers from all over. If Lin Yao can handle these 3 songs by herself, that would naturally be the best result. It was written by a bar singer, but it sounds great and I think it suits me very well. Lin Yao answered in a low voice. Bar singer. Sure enough, Mo Yang's interest suddenly dropped by half. She thought that Lin Yao had found some well-known songwriters in the industry, or had met Hong Sancha through the show and asked him to write a song. The result was a song written by a bar singer, which didn't have much appeal. Sister Yang, that song is really nice. I sang it once, and I think it's better than any other song on the album. Believe me. Of course Lin Yao could hear the disappointment in Mo Yang's tone and quickly explained. Is it really that good? Mo Yang rarely heard Lin Yao praise other people's songs like this. She still had great confidence in Lin Yao's professional ability and couldn't help but regain some interest. Yeah, really, I promise you'll like it too. Okay then, do you have the contact information of the creator? I'll talk to him. Mo Yang finally agreed to talk. No need, Sister Yang, I have already contacted that person, and we have an appointment to meet today. Lin Yao's heart leaped with joy, but her tone remained serious, as if she was talking about something serious. You're pretty quick, Yao Yao. You really put a lot of effort into your new album this time. Mo Yang joked, if you continue to be so capable in the future, I will be out of work. No way. I don't know what to do without Sister Yang. So Sister Yang, should I go meet that singer today? Lin Yao flattered him and then revealed her real purpose. But your foot is injured, isn't it? Don't worry, it's almost healed. Besides, don't you have Fang Fang? Well, be careful and remember to ask if you can record a demo for the company to refer to. Got it. Goodbye, Sister Yang. Lin Yao hung up the phone, her peach blossom eyes turned into phoenix eyes from smiling, and when she saw Fang Fang looking at her, she immediately sat up straight. Finally I got a new song done, that's great. Sister Yao. Fang Fang suddenly said, I think you have really changed a lot recently. No, what's changed? Lin Yao asked curiously. You used to be very quiet and didn't like to talk, but now you love to laugh and become cheerful, just like. Fang Fang frowned and thought for a long time, and finally said. A little flower longing for sunshine finally found its own sun. Lin Yao's heart skipped a beat and she quickly interrupted Fang Fang. What? Are you writing lyrics? Oh, maybe I'm overthinking it. Fang Fang also thought she was a little funny, and quickly changed the subject. When are we going to meet Assistant Fang? I don't have his phone number. He agreed to call me yesterday. Lin Yao looked at the time. It was only 6:30. Maybe he will be late. So Fang Fang drove Lin Yao back to their bedroom and let her rest for a while. But Lin Yao couldn't sleep at all. She lay on her side on the bed with her eyes wide open, waiting eagerly for Fang Xiaoler's call. Finally, after waiting anxiously and fearlessly, the cell phone rang. Isn't it a little too early to call someone now? In the rental house, Fang Xiaoler came back from morning exercise. Before taking a shower, he took out the note from Miss Corpse and dialed the number on it. I glanced at the alarm clock beside the bed. It was only 7:40. Why am I feeling a little impatient today? This morning he got up at 5:50 to do morning exercises. After practicing his breathing in the park, he ran along the old street and passed by the old house again. Somehow, he inexplicably stopped and climbed onto the roof of the old house. I sat on the roof for a long time, with all kinds of thoughts running through my mind, but it seemed as if I was thinking of nothing. It was not until the first ray of morning light broke through the clouds that I got off the roof and hurried back to the rental house. Sitting on the bench, Fang Xiaoler was still a little dazed. Is that bottle of wine that I only secretly take out to taste when I can't hold on any longer going to become an inexhaustible wine cellar? Or is it just my own wishful thinking? What's worse, do you just have the dirty idea of not wanting to work hard anymore and want to use other people's fame to pave the way for yourself? In the end, Fang Xiaoler decided to call Lin Yao as agreed. Anyway, let us meet and talk today. The phone was connected, and a gentle and clear singing voice sounded. Fang Xiaoler could tell that it was Lin Yao's voice. Is this her song? It's quite nice to listen to. I should find some of her songs to listen to when I have time, so that I won't be exposed next time when I brag about her business. The pleasant singing sounded for a long time, but no one answered the phone. Maybe it was too early, I was too abrupt. Fang Xiaoler was about to hang up when the other end suddenly answered. Hello. For some reason, there seemed to be a slight tremor in the soft voice. Sister Yao, why are your feet, again? There was another nagging voice next to her, it should be her female assistant. Hello, are you Lin Yao? Fang Xiaoler asked politely. I'm Lin Yao, are you Fang Xiaoler? Before Fang Xiaoler could speak, Lin Yao had already said his name. Why does it feel like she seems a little impatient? Fang Xiaoler scratched his cheek, thinking that he must have been overthinking it. The two of them had met several times before, so it was normal for the other person to recognize his voice right away. It's me. Yesterday you said you wanted to talk to me about something. What was it?